I forgot how abruptly that ended.
Yes.
Like, whoa,
Michael,
all of a sudden.
We were caught off guard for a second.
We were. Oh, excuses need to be made. Definitely. Yeah, a little bit late. 4 minutes. Good God. Let me go through the chat. What is Mo going to say to me here? Finally free tonight, he says. Red Valkyrie's here. Shay's here. She says, ooh, most of my most favorite people on this panel. Well, they haven't shown up yet. I sent them the link late, believe it or not, Mo.
Well, she's talking about us clearly, Michael.
I know. Oh, yes, of course.
Yeah,
of course.
Shay's talking about you and I.
Yes.
Thank you,
yes,
Shay.
I mean,
that's very kind.
Thank you, Shay. That I have an excuse. I was just about to come in, 10 minutes, and then my wife cut the top of her finger. So we've been running around the house frantically trying to find gauze and medical tape and tape it up and disinfect and all that sort of stuff. So I have an actual genuine excuse this time why I'm a touch late. And I'm hoping she's okay. She's going to let me know in an hour or so. But yeah, not a great way to start the party, but Boogiebot's here and he says, "Ooh, let's get this party started." Here we go. We're going to read through the 4 minutes of me not appearing in here. The stream is scheduled to start already, but Michael isn't here. Michael always robots when he's coming up with some BS. I swear it's not a BS excuse. I swear, baby. Antoine Dennison is here. He says, "Evening, gents." And there you are, trying to force me to become more timely in my pursuits. Chaotic Neutral's here. He says he's hyped, and that was because of the trailer from these lovely people right here. Carla and John. How are you going?
Hello.
Hey, Michael.
Glad to finally have you guys on the show. It's been a bit of a back and forth to make this happen.
Much anticipated.
Very much anticipated.
There's a lot of day. Is that in our end?
Thank you. Yeah, we can hear you guys. I don't know if it's on us. Let us get out and then come back in, all right?
Let's do that. Let's do that.
So we'll be right back.
This is what happens when you do everything last minute.
Oh my God.
This is the best show we've ever started.
It is.
And have I been roboting already? Oh, this is just fantastic.
Sounds like I need the host to stream, Michael.
Yeah, you should do it, I think. This is just... That was not to build suspense. Trust me on that. While those guys come back in. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is we're going to... because we promised that these guys could come on the show like a week ago or 2 weeks ago or something, and then we just kept missing each other and nothing was happening, and then we'll do it tomorrow, and then they were busy, and then finally this is the night they could do it. But also as well, some people have been asking if we're going to have another party stream late night with COMICSGATE, so I thought, well, yeah, let's do that too. But we'll have a look, we'll have a chat with John and Carla hopefully when they come back. Otherwise, you may just have to get the party started early. Jim Cox is here. What are you saying yes to, Jim? Is that something that is some Mo Biggs insult? Boogiebot saying how Blue. Blue's in the chat. Oh yeah, there he is. He's correcting you on your grammar.
I didn't realize I had messed up.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. Take two. Hello.
All right, I think you will work now.
Yes.
Thank you, man.
All right, that sounds much better.
What a relief.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We just.
I was
needed
about
a
to say,
start.
I would hate to come so close and yet be so far.
Right. Yeah. That's no.
How are you
it's not our
guys?
intention to give you guys blue balls. We're here. It's a late night for us. And are you guys? Where are you guys at? In Australia?
I'm in Australia and Poland's in the States.
Oh, okay. So for you, it's already tomorrow, man. So
You live in the future.
You're time travel.
Yeah, it's Saturday afternoon here.
Yeah.
It's 2 p.m. in Saturday, and I'm about to start drinking. So,
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's just the normal time I drink.
Right.
We've got Phil here's in the chat as well. Red Gaze is there.
Red.
Felix Haas is there. There we go. Everyone's saying hello.
Hello, everyone.
Shay's there.
Shay.
Say hi, Shay. And Felix, the champ, already dropping links.
Thanks for dropping
Thank
the
you
link,
so
guys.
much,
Thank you for
Felix.
watching. Subscribe to this channel if you haven't done so already.
Oh, thank you, John. Keep going. You can. I never say that stuff like and subscribe and notifications and all that stuff.
And ring
Got
the
a bunch
bell
of people in
button.
here. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just saying to Poland, because we just kept missing each other over the last week or so. You guys have been, what have you been? You've been teaching, you've been on the road, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I don't know if you guys know this, but we're expecting our first child, our firstborn.
Congratulations again.
Appreciate you. So I had to take a
Yeah,
second job, and
congratulations.
it's just been busy. But we're still trying to keep up with all the things comic book related, COMICSGATE and our project. And we actually very happy because we finally got this thing going. We received the books from the printer. We're just missing the one book, the spin-off. And it's out to people's hands, hopefully,
Yeah, fantastic. I saw you guys were posting a little video of the actual book in your hand. Have you got that there?
Yeah, let me grab it real quick because we don't have it.
I don't move. I'm
Yeah, you have the excuse.
okay. I stay in the chair.
Once you sit down, you don't get up.
The funny thing is she doesn't have a chair. Hey, there's Blue Samurai here
Hey.
with our character there.
Hello,
Oh,
Blue.
yeah.
Hello.
How are you?
I have to switch audio over, so I'm trying to keep up with the conversation. There's that gap before YouTube catch up. Hello. By the way, I heard you say hello. I see the heart. I heard you say there's a pinup. Your
There
wife
is.
lets you speak like
There
that?
are pinups, there's everything.
It's a peanut.
This is actually one of the pinups that we have from
Peanut.
from the
Peanut, you have to say it
Peanut.
The
right.
peanut.
Hey, lean into the meme, John.
from the
Hold that up for us.
first time around.
Yeah.
We have a few of those, but these ones are special though because this one survived a house fire. So these ones are
They did.
they still smell fresh like fire and stuff.
They are scented peanuts. Exclusive.
Right. And we have issue number 2 here. All printed.
Wow, look at
perfect
that. So
binding.
shiny.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah.
Look
You
at
can-
that.
You can look at yourself
Beautiful.
in the mirror in the morning here. Beautiful book. It is more than 40 pages, so we were lucky enough to have it perfect mounted. With
Yep.
this beautiful cover by Carla. And
And everything else by Carla.
I wrote the damn thing.
I know.
Oh, poor
I mean,
John.
normally when you say the cover by this artist, it's because the interiors are by another artist. But
Well, how about this? And here's the interior by Carla as well.
there you go.
And no, we're very happy. I will show you some of my favorite pages here because the art is just stunning. As
Are these the
you
page, your
because
favorite
I praise
written
her art, I
pages
don't
or
get the
Carla's
same
art?
right. Here's I can't show you this one because he has like some of the backers, and that's gonna be a surprise. But this is my favorite one personally. One of the battles in hell when the Grim Reaper is trying to rescue a character who's there by mistake, so he has to go to hell and rescue her. And
The thing is that, like, when I did that page, like, digitally, like, okay, yeah, I use this color palette, right? But now printed, it's so like vibrant, the colors like popping out so much. I'm so excited about that. Like it looks so much better than in the computer.
Yeah.
Maybe I got used to see it in the screen.
That's actually rare. Usually it's the other way around. It's more vibrant on RGB, but because it's because it's so red and yellow. They're the two inks that are actual. You get magenta and yellow on the page. So
this is one of the it's almost like a splash page that we have, and like a full page. Sorry, right here.
But show the actual favorite one.
One of my favorite. No, this one is also one of my favorites. I like all of them.
My favorite one.
But,
can you tell these guys are married?
Yeah, right. It does smell like peanuts a lot.
No, that's a peanut smell like John.
Oh. Did that to me.
You can scent it, babe.
Right?
Just rub it. Just
I'll
rub
rub
it all over your
this
body.
was well worth the 2-week wait, I have to say.
It was. This is yeah.
Man, if you guys call public humiliation worth the number.
It's better than I could have dreamed.
And then this is her favorite one, and I think it looks really good. This page in particular is like a blended manga and Western style, really nice colors as well. So yeah, that's some of the pages, man, and the comic came out great. I like this one, like an introduction to the underworld.
Well, okay, we
yeah.
saw a lot of the comic.
And then this one too.
Yeah, you need to buy it, John. Come on.
Yeah, and then of course, for those of you who missed out on the first campaign, we still have the number one available on this one. We have a lot of them, and still some of the interior art. Here's where the Red Baron is getting shut down. A lot of great pages. Actually, I see that Blue Samurai Zero has this character right here when he's introduced the Grim Reaper as the man in the hat, the mysterious man in the hat, taking the soul of a boxer who just had died and trying to talk this lady out of suicide because she will not die if she jumps. And then with the original backer cemetery, with all you guys' names on there as well.
That's cool.
Absolutely. And actually now talking about honorable mentions, we have on the last pages of issue number 2, we have some of our favorite fan arts.
You should cover the end page.
Here's one by Sim, some by Sim and others. By Pale Raiders, Statistical Zero.
John, you should just read the entire book right now.
Yeah. And the making of as well. So yeah, a lot of special things on this campaign.
A photo of us
was there a little
beautiful.
A photo of us when we were young and beautiful.
Yeah, is that
Carla looks the same. Yeah,
that's what happens with the men, isn't it?
Right, yeah, that happens. And yeah, and like you'll know, everybody gets a free peanut.
Peanut.
Yes.
You got 3.
It looks great.
Thank you, really appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. And I want to say thank you in the chat that they are saying congratulations for the baby. Thank you, guys. And thank you for all the very nice things you say. And thank you to all of you also for inviting us today. Like, see, we had the technical problems. We couldn't say this at the beginning.
Yeah.
That's all good. We're so happy to have you here.
Exactly.
Rockage. That's what book is this? Looks great. Well, Mitch, it's this one, Grim Reaper 2, and it is still in demand. There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
it's still with issue 1 and a spin-off available. You get 3 books for $30.
Mm-hmm.
We have T-shirts on sale as well, and pinups. So very happy. We're marching towards the AK. Hopefully we'll get there, before we start shipping out as well. Oh, that's the great thing. We just waiting on one of the books back from the printer. That's the spin-off, and then these things start going out. So it will not be a long wait, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the good thing, isn't it? You can see the book right there in your hands. Mm-hmm. This is not a grift. It's right there. It's a real book.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. I will say though that a lot of the interior art that we show on the campaign was improved in a lot of ways in the final one, but we didn't want to spoil a lot, right? And
yeah. I have this. I don't know if call it a syndrome, a tendency, an illness a mental disorder. I don't know, but I redo pages all the time. I redo.
Oh, Carla, you've got to move forward.
Yeah.
Well, who was it? The one that said that there's no such thing as finished art.
I don't know, but
Yeah,
that's
no.
right.
I'm doing the same thing too. I'm doing the same thing because just like you, I mean, Carla, I actually have nearly finished my second book as well, and looking back, I mean, you're like you were nowhere where at the time when you drew it. You just as an artist, you kind of weren't there yet, and you do want to go back and fiddle with
the whole
things.
thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That sexy pinup right there is another one available. Remember, everybody gets a free pinup because we smashed through our first initial goal.
Thank you, Mitch.
Thank you everybody for backing. I want to thank Mitch for backing, and then I saw others as well that were backing. If I didn't say your name, Albino Thunderbuns, I want to thank you as well for backing. You guys will not be disappointed. We got tons of good stuff. So the books will be going out first. Then the merchandise, T-shirts and stuff. But the books, I mean, we have two of them here, waiting for the last one to come back from the printer. So
Was that the T-shirt image that he just zipped by? One above?
yes, that's the T-shirt image, and that's a.
But due to my syndrome, I'm gonna design new T-shirts.
But that was the initial one, though.
That was the initial one, yeah.
Well, I guess that
There's gonna be more.
I guess she just made an executive order here. I don't know. I thought that was a T-shirt too.
Well, if you guys have this, Carla, if you have this thing where you have to go back and try it again and then try it again to like you're trying to get it right, we won't tell your sixth child that. How's that?
As a thank you, Todd, for backing.
Oh yeah,
and all of you guys. Yeah, man, this is a passion project for both of us. We're husband and wife team. I write, so I basically do nothing, and she, she's the artist and the mastermind behind.
Notice she's not disagreeing with you there, John.
Yeah. To be fair, I did do the flat colors and the lettering, but
in 2 pages, but yeah.
well, I mean, no,
thank you.
Hold on. I did more than that for the lettering. You told me like this. I'll tell you how she says. You told me to do the letter.
Are you arguing with a pregnant woman?
Okay, I guess
Oh, John.
John, this is folly. Turn back.
Oh my god.
Yeah. No, come on.
I can see why so many people are backing. Look at these pages. Just fantastic stuff.
And you guys will be surprised. It came out so much better in the printer.
It's actually better inside the book.
When you look at it in the book, we were very impressed.
You,
absolutely.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love the little wisp.
Yeah.
Black all around. Yeah, all around his words. The letterboxes you have for the Grim Reaper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. I love. It's a cool effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to give everybody their own font when they speak to kind of make it clear, but also like, it's very hard for a writer to give a character a voice and not make them sound the same because obviously all of their thoughts and words are coming from the writer. But we had this idea with the cool effects for each one so that you could recognize who it was. No?
Yeah, just basically make the reader's life easier.
Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. And then, I mean, here you go. This is it. This is your second fulfilled campaign.
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys are pros now.
You think so?
I mean, I get. No, I mean,
Do you feel like a pro?
No, not yet. I think we're working towards it, and but more than anything, I think we're having fun with this. You know what I mean? I want to have fun with the audience. I want to have fun with all the fans as well, and do something cool for them. I don't know. That's kind of what I want.
Will you learn?
I mean, this has already been fun just in a few minutes.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
fun for us. I mean, maybe not for John, but
A few technical difficulties at the start, but that's to be expected on this channel.
Yeah, that's on us, Michael, not them.
yeah, that is this channel.
God, I love this cover. Look at that horse.
It's a nightmare.
You draw a mean horse, Carla.
It was a nightmare to draw. I can't explain how hard it was to draw, but in the end it worked. Like, when you start doing something, okay, and you're like, I don't know if it's gonna work out, I'm gonna try, but then you invested so many hours that you needed to work out. Like,
Yep.
you know, like I already wasted the whole day working in this sketch. So I'm gonna be very pissed if it doesn't work. So like it was a whole process. Like I had a lot of reference because I don't know, I have this is another problem I have. Like we talk about something, right? Like let's do a cover. By the way, this is the second time I did the cover because the first one, well, I redid it. But we were talking about the cover and I had this image here, like it has to be a scared horse and it has to be from below. The angle has to be from below. Where you're gonna get the reference, how are you gonna figure this out? I don't know, but that has to be the cover. I don't care how you do it. That's what my brain says. So it was a nightmare to do, I won't lie. But I'm very happy with the result. And actually, like there was, you see that there's this contrast with the warm color and the cool colors that are like kind of like from the diagonals. That wasn't in the original idea. It just presented itself as I was doing it. And I think I was just lucky that it worked in the end, because I would be very pissed if it didn't.
I know the exact feeling you're describing here when you're just pulling your hair out, wondering if this thing is going to be worth all the time that you're sinking into it.
Because sometimes it doesn't work. It doesn't work, and you have this. Some artists are gonna say, "Oh, well, I already used the whole day, so this is gonna go in the comic." Some other artists say, "No, this is unacceptable. This does not look good. This is not my vision. I have to redo it." So that's up to the artist, and I think that's something that it's not easy to do. It's not easy to invest so many hours and to just then decide that it doesn't work. And sometimes something works, you don't realize it works until you already like deleted it.
You've gone too long. You overcooked it.
Yeah, not good, guys, not good.
Speaking of cooking, when are you due? Your baby.
No, it's actually going to be a Christmas baby. December 25th. That's when.
Oh, really? That's the actual date.
That is it. Yeah.
You're gonna have to
save money on birthday presents.
Oh my god.
I don't think I don't know, man. I mean, I would not appreciate that if I was a kid.
She won't even know. Let me put it like that.
Oh, come on. That's so mean.
She'll find out.
Yeah, she will.
I meant, like a bun in the oven, I thought it was a decent segue, Mo.
You did good, Michael. You did good.
Oh, thank you, guys.
It was okay.
I'm trying to. Who's sharing something? Is that you, Blue?
Yeah, that's me. Let's
Nice.
get my correct windows back.
Oh, there you go. Not bad.
Yeah,
It's somewhere you can start with the eye at least.
Well, that's what it is. I looked up spooked horse and did an image search. To switch to images, and you can find horses tilting up, but you can't find the face on many of them. And trying to find the eye reference, and you got a really good body reference. I have seen nothing at the angle you painted this thing at, so that is a good rendering you did from your head.
Damn, it really goes to show how much.
I think this was the inspiration. Her inspiration was me the other day when I stubbed my toe on the bed, and you were like, "That's where the face of the horse came from."
Have you seen those? Have you seen those videos? Sorry, Carla. Have you seen those videos where like it's someone stubbing their toe, and then they fall over and they're dead, and someone's trying to revive them because it's the most painful thing you can ever do?
No, my bed is evil, man. Like this will be the second time I did it, but the second time, and I hit it just as hard again, but it just didn't hurt because now my toe is like used to it. It was completely black for like 3 days, man. Yeah.
When did that happen? How long ago?
It's very funny because when John wakes up, he's the most confused man on earth. He doesn't know what time it is, what day it is, where he is.
No, that's common.
Well, I mean, like something like I don't have to go to work.
He bumps into stuff.
Like I don't have to go to work on the weekend, so I wake up and say it's Saturday today, no? She's like, yeah, okay, I'll go back to sleep then. Because I get confused.
Oh
yeah, the horse has seen a lot of stuff.
No, I love it how whenever you're in pain, your wife immediately says, "Oh, you know, that's the funniest thing."
I know, right? Oh man.
Yeah, wait till the baby starts doing karate in the womb and starts kicking on the inside of the ribs.
That's gonna be my turn.
Yeah.
I should laugh.
It's at those moments you're pretty happy, you're pretty content being a man in those moments.
Right. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you could lose your toenail if it went all black. I've had that before.
Well,
your toenail eventually falls off.
Well, it turned back to its normal pinkish color, but it had me worried there for a while. I couldn't I was limping from how much it hurt. Mm-hmm. It's a very serious problem, guys. All right, don't beware of edges. Believe me.
What is medieval games?
That's Mitch's comment.
Yeah,
reminds me of the medieval games. I'm not sure. I don't know anything about a lot of things, so I just kind of nod and highlight and then move on. Rick Sadler says, "Hail, Carla and John."
Yeah,
absolutely. And all of
They're
us
everyone's
too.
favorite.
I'm jealous of your mustache, man.
Hail, Rick.
Of my mustache?
No, I'm talking about Rick.
Oh yeah, I was about to say mine is pathetic compared to yours. Yeah, Rick is. Look at that thing.
Yes.
Oh my god! And what about
That's
mine?
the whole kit and caboodle there.
Anyway.
Albino says the most confused man on earth. Us dads often go through that. Oh yes, we should talk about that. The that first day or two after you have the baby, and and the nurse says, "Why don't you come here and bathe the baby, and then put the nappy on and all that sort of stuff." And usually, I don't know. I've been both hospitals where I went. The nurse was very encouraging me to be, the one to first wipe the baby clean and all that stuff. And yeah, it's all, it's a learning experience, I can tell you.
No, I want to be like the first. I want to actually, I'm super, like, you guys are going to think I'm crazy, but I'm super like scared of them like switching it. And then we end up with like a Chinese baby or something like that. I want to follow them and make sure that's our baby. You know what I mean? No, I'm serious. Before you know it, like, why does my kid look like she's Japanese or something like that?
Well, they all come out like this anyway, so you won't be able to tell.
Have some explaining to do. But I want to like be the first one to follow the baby around and
well, you're in charge of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know how it's gonna work with this whole thing, like this whole pandemic. I don't know if I'm even gonna be allowed, or I'm just gonna have to watch it.
I'm sure you'll be allowed in there, John.
Yeah.
What they do now is, or at least what they do here is, the baby gets a little band on their wrist and their ankle, and then the mother has the same band on her wrist. And the nurses will come in and check it regularly. They'll eventually get to know the baby, so there's no real risk. And what happened with ours was our babies were so small that on one of them the little band fell off because they were so skinny, and they had to shut down the entire floor and methodically go through and check everyone's wrist all matched up, so they had the same baby. I don't think there's going to be any mix up. I think you'll be safe there.
Yeah. Hopefully, we'll see. I'll tell you if I know.
It sounds like John's like gonna. Maybe I'll switch it out. This baby looks weird. I'm gonna switch it out for another one.
John's plotting like, what if I see a nicer baby here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
my baby's a bit purple.
Oh my god!
PlayStation
That baby
game.
looks smart. We'll just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
This baby looks like it'll be a good artist. I'll take that one. I've
Good.
got comics to write.
Yeah, we gotta make her produce, man.
That's what you've done.
I can't believe this conversation.
And she was watching one day too. The milkman. No, I'm the milkman. Don't worry. This is Shane Burgess is asking there if the milkman is Chinese.
No, John, you're the pool cleaner. You come over to clean the pool. That's how babies are made.
Right.
That's how I'm led to believe, anyway. Got the matching band. In addition to my wife, did a good job. Yeah. I mean, God, no, they're there. It's all good. They don't, in the movies how they're all kind of in a room just by themselves in little bassinets, and the dads stand there with a cigar and look at them and go, oh. That nothing like that happened.
What movies are you watching?
They in Hollywood, like the babies will get born and then they're for some reason whisked away from the mothers and just put in a bassinet and in some room. And it's like, oh, this is where all the new babies are kept. Why would they even do that?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Australia, but
No, it's not Australia. I swear, it's Hollywood.
oh,
It's Hollywood.
Okay.
They're lying to us.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Shane. See, this baby discussion, it sells books. I know what the people want. Clearly. Rick says, how many kids do you guys have? This is your first.
We have comic babies. Okay.
This is our first together. Me, I don't know if I have any babies that I haven't recognized, but this will be your first baby for sure.
That look, someone needs to screen grab that look.
He hates that joke. I don't know why.
It's not funny.
All right, then I'll stop saying it.
No, it's real. My daughter asked me. Oh, sorry, I didn't answer Rick's question. He said, "How many kids?" So you guys always have none. I have two.
They have one.
The guys here don't have any. I think they haven't mentioned any that they know of. Blue, you don't have any little blues running around the country that you're unaware of?
I'm not saying anything about the crowns.
I definitively have 0.
Definitive. All right, there you go. And there, look, Chaotic Neutral says he's seen those movies. So yes, exactly.
Yeah, but he's not Australian. All right.
Yeah, so I've got 2, and my daughter asked me because she really likes my wife's last name, and she says, why didn't I have that name? Why did I get Bancroft? And I said, well, because we know you came out of your mother. We all saw it happen. But I need to put my stamp on you somehow to claim you as mine. So that's it. You get my name. Otherwise, what am I? I'm just the dude who just pays for everything.
And what did she do? Did she go and roll her eyes?
She did. She said, yeah, but I want that name. And I said, you seriously do not want that name. It's BEAUVIRONNOIS. Like, it is unpronounceable to anyone English speaking. So, yeah.
BEAUVIR. Again.
I should have wrote it down.
ONNOIS.
Good thing
Here,
we
I'll put
have.
It's got the
Put
wall
it in the chat.
We have some bilingual people here today.
Oh, we have many languages, many accents.
Okay,
You get everything.
She's named Beautiful Virus, is what I think when I see that.
There you go. It's apt. It's not, Shay. It is not. Like, think of what's that movie? 9 Months, or there's one I think with Hugh Grant. I don't know. They did it in that. I swear. Or the one with Martin Short. Is that who's that guy? No, yeah, it is Martin Short. Or that other guy. I don't know. The Three Amigos guy.
You sound like my mom looking at new movies with old actors. Oh, there's that guy. They all look alike now.
Blue, Michael's not your mom.
Thank God.
Albino guesses Bouvier en Noir. Pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Where is your wife from? Is she Australian as well, or?
No, she's French.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
And German. You have to say her
And
name with
German.
a German. You have to speak French with a German accent, and then you can say her name.
Sort of. Not
I think
quite.
are harder, German or Italian last names. I think Italian last names are fun though.
I would say that German are harder
They're
than
harder,
Italian. Yeah.
Well, I guess it depends
You
on
just-
the language you speak though.
You just have to like go. Schwanzweicher.
Yeah. Especially when the Germans want to put like a lot of words together and they make like a mega word, you know. They
That's
do
so
that
funny when they do that. Do you speak German, Carla?
a little bit. Just a
She's
little.
like us, Blue.
Except
How's your German these days?
Oh, a little bit lousy. My instructor was Swiss German, but she taught standard German, the way you're supposed to teach Old High German, High German, and I had already learned French, and so I was really struggling. It was into this semester where they don't speak English to you anymore; they just speak German. This is first semester, and I whispered to the person next to me how I was never going to get this, and she turned around and said, "Look, your Swedish is coming along fine." So I can't pronounce it.
Oh my god.
Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte. That's
Where
the
are you
first German word I ever learned.
That's one word.
Black
Yeah.
what?
Who comes up with those words?
Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte.
I can't remember what Valda is. What
I
is
only know insult.
Forest.
That's a word for forest?
Valda?
No. Schwarz, black. Wälder,
Forest, okay.
forest. Kirsch, cherry. Torte, cake. Black forest cherry cake.
Oh, all right.
My favorite word is Krankenwagen. That's unbelievable.
Krankenwagen. Wir
Krankenwagen.
brauchen einen Krankenwagen. Yes.
I love it. Or like there's a video like they say the different words in different languages. They say it in English, in French, in Spanish, and it's so romantic. And then in German, like they have like butterfly, mariposa, Schmetterling, like super.
Beautiful Schmetterling.
Yeah, but it's true. It sounds like.
And when they say, I love you, je t'aime, ich liebe dich.
Oh yeah.
Tatsunami is approving.
Such
yeah.
a pretty language. Such an elegant language.
Here and so Ian always come to my channel and write these texts in German and make me read them, and then they laugh at my terrible pronunciation. And sometimes they approve, sometimes they don't. But yeah, there's a lot of German presence.
It's okay, Carla. It's the language of savages.
Barbarians. Jim Cox says his first German word was Dunkel Hefeweizen bitter. Dunkel Hefeweizen. Hefeweizen is probably a beer, I'd imagine.
That's what it sounds like to me.
They're probably asking for a beer.
I have lost so much of my vocabulary. That's the issue.
My favorite German word is wunderbar.
Oh yeah, that sounds
Wunderbar,
wunderschön.
he exclaimed with great relish.
Oh yeah.
I got
Every time I hear from Blue, that's what I say.
I got to run in Japan just by knowing how to ask for a beer. You don't need to learn anything else.
Can you ask for a beer in Japanese?
Yeah, it's easy.
What is it?
Betsu no biru.
It just sounds like you're just making that up.
Am I lying?
No, it's true. It's true. I know more Japanese than German, so that's true.
My
They're
favorite
true weebs.
My favorite German word is actually a family word. You know how crap like that happens, but if you can't put an umlaut over your vowel, you just follow the vowel with an E. And so, where was it in the chat? I put it in the chat, but it's gush, G-U with an umlaut over L-S-C-H. It's the word my aunt used when she was a tiny child for, and German was kind of known in the family, but it's chocolate syrup. And so my siblings and I would always look funny when we would ask somebody if they had gush, because everyone's looking at us like, what are you talking about? It's like that right there. They're like, you mean the Hershey stuff? So it's my favorite German word, but it's family.
Albino wants to know, is John from Brazil?
Close. I'm from Colombia.
That's not close.
Yeah, literally next to it. You need a geography lesson, lady.
No, because look, I'm from Uruguay and I'm also next to Brazil.
Brazil is massive. It covers pretty much the entire.
Yeah, you're right. But like, I was like, no way. I am next to Brazil. You're not. But yeah, you are. Sorry, baby.
Yeah, okay, I accept the apology.
Yeah, we're not helping CG's reputation by speaking all this German on the stream.
Right?
Oh, poor German people always getting that shit thrown at the night. It's not good.
It isn't good. It isn't good. I remember when I went there, I was hanging out with some, and they were like, "I'm sick and tired of the war being the thing that everyone thinks of us." And now, when I see like German people talking, on social media, they're like, "Oh, we need to reckon with our past and everything," and they want to go back to it. It's like, what has happened over there?
Yeah, they're like in this hangover from it. I mean, it's in the past, man. Move on. Shit. So
Absolutely.
many things keep getting brought up. Move to the future. They just like announce aliens are real, and people are stuck.
Yeah, how cool is that?
Stupid shit. Yeah.
Did you guys? I don't know. Did you guys? Everyone in the chat see that? I wish that's real. I mean, in reality, it's a dude. It's a contractor working for the CIA, giving a report to senators. But I mean, he said it. I mean,
that's good enough for me. I believe it 100%.
I mean, I'm ready to believe. I've been ready ever since X-Files. I want this shit to be real.
Can you imagine how petty all of our problems and all of the little infighting in this planet would be when they announce that there is, intelligent beings in the universe that can craft spaceships that can travel all the way here to Earth? All this pointless bickering between ourselves would cease to happen. None of it will matter.
I forget the name of the lecture Michael Heiser gave on the potential reality for aliens, but he talks about spaceships, travel, time, like that. But the thing is, the conspiracy people have been saying this all along, that in order to unite the world under one government, they'll come out at a critical point and say aliens are real. Now we have the existential external threat, and so everybody has to get along. And it's like, well,
yeah, that's from that point of view. I understand it. But what if they're not a threat? You know what I mean? What if it's just like this learning experience to where maybe they're not coming forward, but we get to find out about them, and maybe even about ourselves. There's plenty of people who believe that that's where we come from, anyways. So if it's this learning experience, how pointless would all this infighting be? When you have, now a cosmic, not necessarily a threat, but a reality that it goes way beyond our stupid.
This is going to be the next topic for Mask John Speaks, right?
I will touch upon it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like John started a new show on our channel that is called Mask John Speaks.
Oh, it's been great.
And you basically have this beautiful man.
Where's the mask?
With a mask.
What I do?
Speaking all conspiracy.
It's really not. Like, it's not conspiracy.
Well, I try to help you.
Like what I do is like I do research on things, and if I find enough evidence to prove it, then I'll show it. But if it's just like BS or just incomplete, I won't even bother touching upon it. But yeah, there's a lot of great content, man, on our channel. So subscribe if you haven't done so. Check our shows.
Yeah, those Mask John videos have been great. When I'm seeing stuff come up in my feed and I just kind of add it to a playlist, I jump ahead for those.
Thank you, Blue Samurai. You're the man.
Yeah, you guys can watch it in White Cat Comics if you don't know our channel. People in the chat. Yeah.
I was thinking when I started thinking, if these aliens are real and it's all confirmed, how that just changes everything in terms of, say, even crappy sitcoms that come out on TV that it's supposed to just be about real life, like I don't know, The Big Bang Theory or Friends. Now they have to talk about aliens as if they're real things, and how it just turns everything into sci-fi essentially.
We were saying like our daughter will be born and the aliens are gonna be completely like something everybody knows they exist. And then we will tell her like when we were kids, we were told that those were things of movies and fiction. She's gonna be like, duh. Right?
She'll be born in the most interesting times, that's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, I mean, imagine if people have freaked out so much over a virus, which I understand, but like the freakiness of people like yelling at other people for not wearing masks, or literally keeping their distance, putting themselves in actual bubbles and things like that. I've seen people with hula loops and things.
The face shield.
John, it's become performative. I mean, it's almost like a religious act at this point.
I know it's political, it's and it's just about that, and Americans love theatrics, But imagine if aliens were real, like people would be walking with their backs against the wall just for the fear of being probed, so damn afraid of everything now.
I agree with Rick. That's true, Rick.
What
That's
Rick
true.
said.
SJWs are the real aliens.
Yeah.
It's a.
Other people will be walking with their faces to the walls, hoping to be probed. Hey, Mike, why don't you share my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, just so people know, because some Americans didn't do geography.
South America is my least known area, I think.
All right, some Australians didn't.
Maybe
do
Africa.
Here's
It's
Colombia.
3/4 Brazil.
Mm-hmm. So you see, Colombia touches Brazil, and Uruguay touches
Uruguay.
Brazil.
Look at my country. It's like a little dot.
Yes.
It's like the coccyx or appendix of Brazil.
Yeah. Right?
Like its ass.
I would never have known that Uruguay was there.
So with the Amazon rainforest between you two and the equator, how did you guys meet?
The internet.
Now I remember. Okay, this is. I remember seeing a stream recently because I'm way behind on. Carla was introducing everyone to. Oh no, this is who we are, and everyone thinks John just married me to make me draw a book, but no, I'm good at many things. What?
Well, initially, yes. Initially, I hired her for a project that we haven't finished, and we are planning on doing this year or next year. We're working hard on it, and
Building a family.
Right. I hired her for that project, and I gotta be honest with you. I hired her because I like her profile picture. I was looking for artists, and then I saw a beautiful one.
You told me you like my portfolio.
Right. So,
Portfolio. You have a nice portfolio.
You got you. It was all merit. Don't worry, it was all merit. And I ended up hiring her, and I wanted nothing to do with her at first because the first time we FaceTime, you were there with another girl, with a little girl. So I said, I don't do like the whole women with kids stuff. Like I don't date women with children, and so it was a big turn up. Like when I saw her with it, but that was just your little friend that you were teaching how to draw. So I was like, yeah, I'm not into it. But when she told me that wasn't her daughter, I'm like, all right, now I'm interested. And we went from there.
That's terrible. Jay!
Hello.
Hello. I was going to bed, but this is a lot more interesting.
Show me that hair.
Welcome, Shay.
Oh, look at
No.
that. Woo!
Yeah,
When did that
I
happen?
cut like earlier today. I think I cut like 1.5 feet off.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
love it.
It's better.
What did you do with
It's-
the hair? Just bin it?
No, I have it.
It's just like it's been with me so long.
It's a part of me. I'm just gonna keep it, and I don't know. I legitimately immediately after I cut it, I went, I'm doing T-Bird and Throttle, and she has long red hair, and I was like,
Oh.
maybe I could just like tie it up into the ponytail. It'll be okay.
It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Just use extensions.
That I don't have when I'm streaming tomorrow or today. It'll be fine.
What time is it where
It's
you
a
are,
shit
Shay?
show. It is 7 minutes to 1 a.m.
We're the only ones living
It's
in the
midnight here, just about.
Hi, Tatsunami. Make your own extensions. Yeah, right. I know. I'm sorry, wise guys. Gosh, man, I come on your show and I just catch shit.
That means they like you.
That's okay. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Are you a natural redhead, Shane?
No,
Oh, all right.
no, I'm not.
I was thinking for a second thinking you were a soldier.
As far as I'm concerned, Shay's always been redheaded.
There you go. So here's the thing. The hair color that I naturally am has been referred to as dead mouse blonde. So it's not the sweetest name.
Dead mouse blonde.
Legitimately what somebody called my hair. They go, "Oh, your natural color is that dead mouse blonde." I was like, "Oh, I'm never going back to my natural hair color."
Oh, isn't that usually called mousy brown?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
No,
I mean-
it's blonde. It is very blonde. It is it's blonde but on the grayer side, so it's not a blonde you dye your hair. It's not ashy blonde.
We've been assured from the chat that there have been backers of Grim Reaper 2 while we've been streaming. So we're gonna call their bluff. I'm gonna refresh. It's at 184 backers. Let's roll the dice and see how we went. Whoa!
Wow.
way up.
Yay!
Thank you for backing.
187.
Much,
Thank you
guys.
for backing.
And you
Appreciate
didn't even pitch it yet.
it. I haven't, but that will come in time. The night is young. Don't worry.
Okay, Carla, so to go along with your peanut shirt, now we need a peach it shirt.
Oh, Shay. Call Queen Shay.
Albino Thunderbuns has snuck onto the stream. Hello, my friend.
Albino?
Hey, I heard we were showing off haircuts tonight.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
You went all out the other day, didn't you?
Wow.
Yeah, I did on.
Come on, give us a look.
Well, so on Art T Bear's weekly show, The Pontificators, we had Neon from Clownfish TV on the show yesterday, and I'm a longtime subscriber to Clownfish, and so is Art, and he's been wanting to try and get them on the show for a while, so I did a little Clownfish tribute. We've got a C and a T and a V.
Shay, will you shave into the side of your head the Lucent for the next time?
So not only no, but I actually can't. I'm not allowed to have fattish hair, so.
Oh, right, of course.
She's registered.
Yeah.
Come on, Shay. You have
Okay.
never turned down a challenge.
Blue,
I
what have you done?
I love all of you guys. I'm not doing it.
Blue.
Memories of the way we were.
Thank you, Blue.
No problem. Welcome back.
Yeah. Is this gonna be a new thing? Like every time I come on, you're just gonna take a screen grab and fuck with it, and then that'll be your avatar the next time I come on?
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Oh gosh.
That's what
Blue
we
were
do
just
here.
really drunk and really your phone did something to you and you were confused at it and it was perfect. And
Yeah, my phone was trying to die is what was happening.
All right. So we are going to slide into our sort of party mode of this show. But just before we do, you mentioned, Carla, that John can do a quick pitch of
A peach.
Grim Reaper 2 for anyone. A peach.
To the beach.
Anyone who isn't familiar with the story yet. So why don't you do that? And then I might crack open my new bottle of whiskey, and yeah, we can go back to speaking German because the chat really love that.
Attaboy.
Sure thing. Here goes the pitch, guys. This book is a project between a husband and wife team here. I'm the writer, she's the artist. The Grim Reaper universe now at this point has 3 books made. Waiting on the 3rd one for the printer. Grim Reaper is about the story of the Angel of Death, of the Soul Taker, if you will, the Reaper. It's inspired in Greek mythology. It has references from Hellraiser, Ghost Rider, Neil Gaiman's Sandman, and all that combined into one thing, into one really interesting melt. We explored the story of the Grim Reaper as a mantle that gets passed from one person to the other, kind of like a job. It starts with the Red Baron from World War I, the German pilot. He gets shut down. He gets visited by the Angel of Death before he dies and offered the job to become the Reaper himself. But this Reaper is the hero of the story. He's a benevolent being. He goes around helping people and saving people as well, not just taking lives. Issue number one, the Grim Reaper has a problem because a group of scientists are reanimating bodies and they are bringing people back from the grave who has no souls. So the Grim Reaper cannot kill these zombies because they have no souls, basically, and he can only kill things with souls. So he has to go to his former mentor and ask him for help as to how to defeat these creatures who've not been let loose into the world. And the Grim Reaper is a little bit more superhero-esque. He's riding his horse now finally, and he has to go to hell to rescue a soul that has been put there unfairly. And he has to basically fight his way out because everyone in hell hates him because he put them all there. That's an oversimplification of what the story is about, but you gotta back it to find out more. There is tons of adventure and fun, jokes and drama and everything in just these 3 books alone. So hope you back it, and if you did already, thank you so much for the support.
Yay! Thank you.
Go back it now.
Thank you, John.
Hey,
Quality book
John.
from quality people.
I have a question for John. When you're doing your pitch, do you just get so back it? Because all I just kept hearing was in the background.
Yeah, every time you
Smack.
slam a thing down,
I don't know.
it picks it up on the microphone.
That's yeah, absolutely. Blue Samurai Zero says that he wants to post the link. Absolutely, brother. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
And I don't know. That's something I do. I just slam things in.
You're just emphatic.
Passionate Colombian.
I personally love
I
it.
want to make sure I'm understood. Damn it.
I do too. You know what? It's great though, because I actually the first time I noticed it was when we had you on Writing Pros again, and you were saying something. You're like, yeah, and people are just like, and I was like, oh shit, okay, yeah, I'm totally into what you're saying. Like, damn, don't hit me.
No, I'm passionate like that, but no, it's 2 things. One, I'm passionate about this thing for sure, and the second thing is I'm kind of lazy and when I lift up my arms, they're so heavy that they come down hard. I just
big guns, huh, Carla?
Yeah.
It's hard to lift up with big guns.
when he starts with the
I don't do that to her, by the way. It's just
This is a cry for help, Carla. Blink twice if you need help.
John's the one with the black eye.
I was gonna say, I think John might be the one getting smacked.
Right.
oh my god.
I only do it when I pretend to be asleep, right, guys?
Don't miss that. Rick is asking, Carla, your artwork is amazing. Thank you, my friend. Did you draw it and color it all by yourself? And Mobix is saying, no, John flattened 2 of the pages.
Legitimately, this channel would be on 600 subscribers if it wasn't for Mobix.
Oh.
And John, when
he brings the comedy.
John, when Carla goes into labor, don't let anyone tell you that she's doing all the work, because you're there for her to punch and kick and grab onto and squeeze all the life out of your body.
I know. I'll be the punching bag. It's okay.
So just like you flatted those 2 pages, your role in that delivery is critical.
Critical.
I'm gonna be so happy when she delivers, because I'm kind of done with this whole pregnant privilege, right? Everywhere she goes, everything. But hold on, hear me out. It's like
Okay.
today she was at the chiropractor. She just falls asleep straight up on the thing, and then the doctor goes, but you're pregnant. It's okay. You're sleepy all the time. You're creating a life, and I'm like, I create millions of lives every single day, and I don't get the same treatment. You know what's up?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
Vito. Writing a character and physically growing life are not the same thing.
I'm about creating a life. I'm creating millions of lives as we speak.
Look,
I
it's
think
not
he's
the same.
talking about his little swimmers in his pants.
They ain't nothing till they fertilize something, John.
That's true. That is
Those
technically.
those boys are working every day, John. Don't listen.
Just because you're sacrificing them every
Just
day.
smashing against that brick wall over and over again, going nowhere. You're right. They're working hard. Oh my gosh.
How does that explanation go down to people when you say that you're doing your part?
People just laugh. It's like we don't matter anymore. Us men, we need to.
The bum rap, I tell you, it's a bum rap. My wife has a bone of contention with me when she was going through her first labor.
Never heard it
She's
called
still upset with me that I fell asleep at one point. It was like, what am I supposed to do? It was like 12 hours long or something. You got to get a little kip in at some point.
I did the same thing, Mike. And honestly, when our first was born, she was in labor for I don't know how long, and I fell asleep. And then the nurse woke me up by punching me, saying, "It's coming, get up."
Get the fuck up.
Well, I mean, nothing was happening for a long time. I mean, obviously there were contractions, but after
Oh, just,
I
Oh my God.
I will not do what my father did, and I'm told. Now I was born at 8:30 in the morning on a Friday, but that narrows it down for people who are trying to dox me. And he apparently, when my mom went in, he apparently went to a bar that was right near the hospital and had a beer.
all right, I didn't do that. I was asleep. I was sitting next to her on a chair with my head on her bed like this, and I was sleeping. I mean, I was right there if anything took place.
Yep, I did the same thing.
Yes, Mo, I was sleeping on the job.
I'll stay there awake as much as I can.
Yeah, exactly, as much as you can. But after a while, I mean, it's like, what are we waiting around for? You don't need us until the action starts.
It's not like contractions are keeping us awake.
Yeah, but
That's right.
You have to share the pain. It's like you have to share the pain. A lot of times, it's like the hormones and being sensitive and things like that. And I pointed out in a nice way, and she goes, "Well, it's your fault because you got me pregnant." It's like, well, it wasn't just me who did it,
I never told you that.
Yes, you say that all the time.
Never.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna start recording you, I swear.
We are getting the real glimpse into the lives of this couple, and then
Privilege, huh?
Straight up.
Nothing quite says "I love you" as when your pregnant wife says, "You did this to me."
Right?
With the things Carla has said on her own videos, she did this to herself. She loves him.
They say marriage confirmed.
Right.
I'm just saying, Carla, Powerpuff Girls' CG has been enlightening, so they might actually be onto something about you doing this to yourself just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
just a little bit.
Oh my god.
All right.
She likes her.
All
man.
right.
By the way, Nature Plays. Speaking of comics, I discovered this in a comic by Barry Windsor Smith. It was one of the old Valiants from '92. When the baby comes out, he or she always looks like a mixture of Winston Churchill and the father. Good luck.
Wow.
We had a politician here that had a real baby face, and he's like a 60-year-old man, and he was bald, and he was just kind of chubby, round face. He had a real baby face. So I was like, for the longest time, our kids looked like this politician, and they really did. They really did. Even my daughter. with that round old man head they have when they come out. When your baby's first born, you look at it and you go, "Oh, it's so gorgeous. It's so beautiful." And you take a million photos, and then they grow up 2-3 years old. You look back at those photos and you go, "Oh, that thing was hideous."
Right?
And they really don't look like nobody. When they say they do, they're full of it. And he looks like you, or he looks like them. They do not look. They look just like generic babies, man.
It takes like a month.
That's how they get switched at the hospital.
It's weird because sometimes though, like, you know, my kids have been this way where as a newborn, you can definitely see some resemblance, but then at the 2-month mark where they're kind of transitioning out of the newborn phase and into the quote unquote baby phase where they're able to look around and stuff, there's this maybe 1 month period where they didn't look like anybody.
Yeah.
And when we look on those pictures, we say, who are these kids? They look nothing like their newborn picture.
As
Or
past Master Dan says, looks like a calloused knee.
there you go.
Speaking of calloused knees, hello, Red
Gaze.
Cage.
Howdy. What's up?
Hey,
That was probably my
I
meanest segue ever.
I prefer to think I look like a disgusting lump of clay, but thank you.
How you going, man?
Maybe he was just looking at your calloused knees.
He's privy. He's privy.
I've never seen Red Gaze in real life. That's why I'm able to make such jokes, because I have no idea what he looks like, other than this scary dinosaur eye, I presume.
You'd be disappointed.
It's not always say. I agree with people who say get your face out there as early as possible to avoid disappointment. You know, because I've watched a bunch of YouTubers, and then when I see their face, like I remember when Sargon first revealed his face, and I was like, "Oh, all right."
See, I just kept my camera on from the get go just to
That's
make that
right. That's what
easier.
you do.
That's why I'm
Just-
currently having
yeah.
a series of operations to actually become a dragon, so people won't be disappointed. But that's like 2037, I think, is the scheduled date.
You're just building it up and building it up and building it up, and it becomes an event. People are like, "Oh, what does Red Gaze look like?"
Yeah, well, listen, everybody will come to the event and no one will show up after, but that's okay because that event is fucking stellar.
Well,
It's,
so what's funny is like when you can hear somebody like Red's voice and you're like, you get an idea based on anybody who's had like an iconic voice before, who's ever done like voiceover work or anything. You're like, he must look something like that. And then I can't wait. I can't wait to see
All right,
what you
I have-
actually look like.
I have a question for Antonio. Why are we giving his height in metric and his weight in not metric?
That's what we do. We don't do that.
It's inclusive, okay?
Okay.
No, well, what we do here in Australia is we give your weight in kilograms, but your height in feet and inches.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
I mean, some
he's got
people do.
I just
So he's
assumed
not
he was
Australian,
describing my
he's-
wiener.
He's like Canadian because he's doing it the other way around. Yeah. Speaking of getting your face out there early, Carla and John, have you ever seen newborn babies right when they're newborn?
Yeah.
Okay, so
as opposed to newborn babies when they're not newborn.
right, so good. You're tracking. Good. You're not drunk enough
Okay.
yet.
No.
Shay and I only understand each other with alcohol. So you're aware of the whole like alien head thing that happens, the cone head that they try to hide
yes.
the beanie. Okay, good. Just don't be surprised because of all the alien stuff that's coming out. I remember.
Might be halfway. No, I heard about the flat head too in the back and all that. Yeah, I'm tracking.
It gets all pointy because
And one of the
Carla
funny
looks confused.
Well, one of the funny things about babies is that it's not just during the delivery that can happen, but after they're born, sometimes they will only sleep
On one
way,
side.
like on one
Then
side,
they get a flat spot.
or they'll only sleep on their back. And because their head is still soft, like Shay said, they'll get a flat spot. And so the doctors will tell you have to, roll them. You got to make them sleep on, the opposite side and make sure that
Stack
they're
pillows and
When
stuff.
when were your kids
What
born,
they-
Joe?
What's that?
When were your kids born? How
Well,
long ago?
Oh, all my kids are under 10, so they're all pretty
Okay.
young.
Okay, so it's around the same. Oh, it's funny because we got the totally different advice. We got the advice to just keep them on their back.
Oh, really?
And yeah, they all did get that flat spot, but I mean, it comes out, it shines out eventually.
Well, see,
Bumps out.
that's what we thought, but we had one kid in particular who would only sleep on one side, and no matter how we rolled them, they would always roll back. And so he ended up having a flat spot, and so we had to do one of those little helmets that you put on
squeezes it.
that reshapes their skull. So
That's
anyway,
so sad.
my point is that it was amazing how early his personality showed up, because up until that point we thought, okay, well, maybe when they're a toddler they'll start showing some personality, but you'll find out your kids will do it from very, very early. A month or two they'll start showing traits, and you'll see them all the way through. So it's kind of weird how that works.
Well, we got our boy, actually both of them, they were born with hair. It was thick, luscious hair. One of them was blonde, and one of them was black like John's there. And
It's really rare for them to be born with blonde.
The baby or the hair?
The baby was super black.
Yeah, the baby was
the hair, and
same shade as the postman. No worries.
exactly.
Like, you laugh at that. Like, when you ended it before you said the hair, it sounded like a "this is painful because it's true" kind of laugh.
No, but what happens is, because they always lie in that same spot, like Joe said, it rubs off.
Yeah, they get a bald spot.
Yeah. So then your baby's walking around with a bald spot like an old man. It's another old man feature. I swear, maybe that's why like old men and babies kind of look similar, so we kind of look after them, in the same way.
And they often get along. Have you noticed that?
It was God's plan, so we don't just like abandon our elderly.
Babies
Exactly.
Feel like they're babies. You got to treat them
toddlers often are attracted to elderly people. It's really funny.
because they look so similar. You're always attracted to things that look like you.
Right.
Because they eat off the same plate of mushy items. Nothing hard to chew.
Oh, speaking of eating, I have been told that I must deliver a message to Bancroft.
Oh, okay.
Yes. No more fairy cake. It's canceled.
Why? Who cancelled it?
Lola.
For what reason?
Because she said so. It's Lola. I don't ask reasons from her. You don't look.
Red
Did
Gaze,
you
you're
see
gonna
what?
have to take that up with her. Yeah.
I
Did you
do
see
not
her
support
Abby?
this proclamation.
Did you see her Abby? It now has googly eyes, a mustache, top hat, and a monocle. Like, you can't question her now. She's a classy ass.
She's
Yeah.
we don't question our betters, huh?
No, we not when they have monocles on their ass.
Speaking of our betters,
Hello.
You know, he had two choices there, and he chose betters. So
I
remember that.
know he could have gone with ass, and it would have
I
still
know.
worked.
I figure it was because I have a monocle on my ass. That's why.
Ah, that must be
are
it.
you
That
at
must be
work? Where are you, Bandito? Are you at home?
Oh, I'm totally at work. I've been slaving away since like 7 a.m.
I got no one to
It's
drink
11
with.
p.m. right
He
now.
finally decided to show up.
Do you want me to go get beer? I got
Yeah,
beer.
get a beer because I'm gonna
Oh,
crack
okay.
open my
Please.
bourbon.
Oh yeah, I started a little early, Mike. I started when your stream started, so I've
I could have
drank
been
one.
drinking this whole time.
I'll refill when you're ready, there, buddy.
All right, you do it.
All right, I found this.
Chase
for
gonna get a beer.
Carla and John. I
Michael,
found
you're an
something for you.
Australian. Is there any time you're not drinking?
When I'm sleeping.
All right, at a bit of a
right,
risk,
right.
I found an image for you guys. Speaking of beer and babies, Michael, if you would.
That's a proper geezer right there. Look at him. Oi. Oi.
Wait,
Is that
pass that
Benjamin
over
Button?
here.
Oh my God.
So, how's the night been?
Well, we've been it's been really good for Grim Reaper.
Oh yes.
Yeah. We've had some movement on Grim Reaper. We had some laughs. We had some chatter. John gave us his pitch, and we looked through the art, and they grabbed 3 backers.
That's
Yay.
fantastic.
Yeah,
Yeah, back.
and it's guys here in the chat here too. Got some new people turning up. Sci-fi for
Wonderful.
me TV. That's because you showed up, Bandito.
Mhm.
They've been waiting
Really?
for you. Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't realize that.
Rewind the chat. They've been complaining. Where's Bandito? This is boring without Bandito.
We're lucky we've had
That
Mo
can't be
Biggs
true.
here to drop the comedy.
There we go.
I'm totally gonna have to drink without you, Bandito. 'Cause,
I know it's a tragedy.
Oh, hang on. That sounded really good.
You've had better ones.
Ooh.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. This is I actually
Wow,
don't-
I'm just looking at the chat. We got wow, everyone! What a sexy looking chat we got.
absolutely.
I mean, have you seen
So-
the channel? We bring them in.
That's right.
This is in honor of Art T Bear. So I'm drinking some Woodford Reserve.
Fancy Michael.
How come he's not showing up? Where is that guy? He needs to come in here and do
Probably-
some work.
Probably got better things to do. I don't know.
No, that sounds made
I
up.
invited him
There-
on.
That's false.
Yeah,
He's probably asleep. It's past his bedtime.
that's just drinking time for him.
All right. Yeah. So usually I drink Scotch, but here we go.
What do
Bit
we
of
got?
bourbon. Because I thought I'm drinking with a lot of Americans now, so I thought I should represent. Where is this from? Oh, it's Kentucky. There you go. Of course. All right. Cheers. Oh, Joe isn't there yet. He's gone
Well,
off.
why not? Has he gone
I'll
to?
cheers. I'll cheers with Shay because she is here. Cheers, Shay.
I'll also cheers to Shay
Cheers.
with my soda pop.
You guys need to toast John next because he's not drinking because his wife can't.
That's right.
Oh,
Oh wow.
I'm
Yeah, that's
drinking
rough.
stevia soda.
Yeah.
I got look.
hang
I
on.
got both of you covered.
There's
If I'm
nothing
drinking, I need to put on my drinking hat.
good.
Oh damn, my hat's in the other. I'm not getting it.
Hopefully, Joe's going to get his Mountain Dew hat.
Mm.
If Joe gets his Mountain Dew hat, then I have to go in my office and get my more Australian than Mike's hat
You
that
do.
I got
you
for
do.
$3 or $4.
Skits
I
is
gotta
drinking
see.
sweet tea.
Oh wait, I got that too. I have all the drinks.
Do you make your own or did you buy it in a bottle?
Me or Skits?
You're all out of moonshine, Shay.
Yes.
Mine's. I am. So I actually am really sad. I checked the moonshine alcohol content, and I know why it didn't even remotely get me buzzed. Because it was weak as shit. I didn't know there was weak moonshine.
Hey, Red Gaze, Lola doesn't
Lola.
hang out this late, does she?
Sometimes, but don't believe that's her.
Oh no, I was just the name did kind of remind me of her, and I thought she might need to come in here and answer to her
Well, we
They're
can give it a
outrageous.
shot. Yeah, that is an outrageous declaration. We can give it
Yeah.
a shot.
I don't know if I have her Twitter though, so maybe if you could invite her, that would be cool. I don't know.
Yes, she is off Twitter at the moment.
Okay, that's all right. Where'd you get a sombrero in Australia? At the local Australian sombrero shop, of course.
oh, that's a great hat. I'm just now seeing it. I went down to hang out.
Where
in the chat.
have you been?
I was hanging out in the chat.
I'm gonna get the stars to the front. Hang on. Each star has a significance. Hey,
Oh,
Joe,
gosh,
get
we're
your
doing
Mountain Dew
stars
hat.
again.
I don't want to. I'm gonna show the.
Don't give in to pressure, Joe. Oh.
Do it, Joe.
I feel like an
Isn't
a-hole
that
now.
the
I'm gonna go
best
grab
hat?
some rum.
Yeah, do it.
I'm working on my Skits helmet, but It's drying.
They are so impressed with that.
Bandito hanging out in the chat as well.
Of course.
Todd, you guys need to start tweeting him. I'm not obviously not powerful enough to draw in the great. What is it? What do they call the Wizard of Oz? The great and illustrious Wizard of Oz.
The great and powerful.
Great and powerful Art T. Bear.
Yeah.
Oh, Rick. That's a shame.
Usually you have to send out Poland to do that kind of work.
Oh. Michael, if we are transitioning to the other portion of the show.
Yes.
All right, let's see if I can do this right. Before you get so far gone, you can't comprehend this. I'm going to try. And we have our first crotch shot of the evening. And again, I'm wearing the camouflage blacks.
You got to warn us about that, Blue.
Why? That's where they're best. So,
what have you
do
got
you
there?
recognize these?
Yes, I do.
Australian
I have a
shit
whole.
recognize.
I have 6 boxes of them here, and they're all flat.
I have some reading to do. You recognize this, I'm sure.
I do. That's hold that logo up. Hold that logo up to the camera. That red one there. No. Yeah, that one there. See that logo? I worked for the guy who made that logo.
Oh.
Ooh.
Was he a graphic designer too?
He was. He's a legendary graphic designer.
So you know what?
Making a comic book as well?
No, he's not. He's a bit old now. He's getting on.
Do you know what this means in terms of I have to do reading, right?
I do.
This.
I thought you were going to talk about Replicator, but no, it's Bazza.
Yes. So I have reading to do.
That is Bazza, the Bogan Barbarian, with his cricket bat.
And his wife defending. The first issue is them defending against the zombie horde in Sydney. And you've asked me, have you gotten it yet? Have you gotten it yet? And so I thought I'd say, well, hey, it's finally here.
And how did it come in terms of quality? In terms of did it get dinged up at all?
Okay, remember, heavier things get dinged a little easier. And so inside the bag, the 2 boxes, I believe, were like so. Where's the camera? Yeah. So you can see they took 1 hit there. But these books are full A4 size. So
all right, yes, they go the whole way.
Yeah, the comics you're making are a bit smaller. They'll survive better.
Yeah.
There we are.
There we go.
Blue putting in the research.
Blue does need a lap hijab, exactly. Or a lap mask. We need to enforce the rules on him.
Maybe Cecil can send him a gator with the old Cecil mustache on it.
Yeah. Put around my waist.
Yeah.
Just an update. Michael Lola said, "No, you can suck it. She has better things to do."
Phil from the Lost Pages has a pretty cool gator as well.
We're gonna have to have a talking to her.
I don't know.
What's the problem with fairy bread?
That may not be verbatim.
Do all you guys know what fairy bread is?
Yes.
No.
You have talked about it, and I still am very confused.
Holy cow, John has enormous shoulders. Everybody just take a moment. John,
right?
Look at where the bones are in there, where the head of his humerus would be. John has huge shoulders.
Shit, John.
Carla, did you marry a rugby player?
What? Sorry.
They always say that I have the arm that the size of my arm is just as big as a girl's leg.
Yeah, that looks like a thigh. That looks like my thigh, and I'm not exactly a small girl. I'm just.
He wants it back.
I'm good. My thighs are happy.
I don't recommend it, but in my youth, I did a lot of steroids, so that's why I'm so jacked. You know what I mean? But that's all in the past. I don't do that anymore.
Do you guys want to see the most delicious kids treat ever invented?
Yes.
Here it is.
There it is.
What's that?
Fairy bread. So it's white bread. You put butter on it, and then you put these sprinkles that we call hundreds and thousands. And then you serve it up. Look at that. I'm getting patriotic here.
Look how proud.
It's bread, butter, and sugar sprinkles.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
White bread.
I'm glad.
Oh,
my
so we can't make it healthier by doing wheat. It has to be white.
No wholemeal, no wheat, none of your
Michael, what's going on?
commie rye bread.
Are y'all deprived of cake and French toast?
Yeah, this is definitely like Bleak Times dessert.
I mean, only on the island is this considered a premier dessert.
You know, I have the button where I can kick any of you mofos at any point. Welcome to Australia. No, they're not
I
pop
think it looks
tarts.
delicious and poor.
It does look very poor. No, so this is what I don't get is like
welfare cake.
what I don't understand is like as a kid we would do toast with butter and then you do cinnamon and then sugar.
Yeah,
so you had like cinnamon sugar toast. And that's like this, except it's like this is worse.
What?
It's so much worse because first off, those sprinkles are not super flavorful.
I'm in heaven. Look at
They
this
contain
one.
artificial colors. Oh my!
No, I don't give a shit about the artificial colors. They don't taste like anything.
Shay, being from Utah, when you were growing up, did you ever have Indian fry bread?
Oh, yeah, we used to call them Navajo tacos. Is like how I had it.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
In Utah.
Yeah.
You have like the giant scone flatbread stuff, and then they just put a bunch of chili and shit on top of it.
They look
Yeah.
like
They're huge. Yeah.
they look like
Yeah. They'll deep fry it and have sugar and salt and all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know how
Is that the offending Lola?
It is.
That's Lola.
It's not being cancelled. Who's cancelling it? You can't cancel it.
Why are
You
you
don't have that
showing
kind of
fairy
power.
breath?
Lola.
It's being canceled.
Rick says it looks like a broke ass Pop Tart.
It does.
Look.
It looks like the saddest thing.
Hail, Mrs. B.
We gave you citizenship. And look how she turns around and insults our party food. I was there for her citizenship. I was there for her citizenship ceremony, and I'm the
Was
one
this on the test?
who mixed up with the recording so we couldn't film it. But I mean, it did happen. She has the certificate, and look at her rubbishing our traditions of her adopted country. Who knows what that other cake is?
Brownie.
So you
It
got
looks
the fairy
like
bread.
Turkish delight or something.
It looks like a sad attempt at a brownie.
Yeah, I think you guys are getting way too, hoity-toity with this. Remember, this is Australian pastry.
Yeah.
So
Anyone in the
it's
chat?
white bread
Yeah.
rolled in powdered sugar.
Yeah.
Well, you put the butter on it to make
Okay.
things stick.
Right. I felt like that was a given and unnecessary to state, but
It's bad and it makes people fat, so it's cancelled. Oh, I get it. Yeah, all right, fair
anything
enough.
good gets canceled now, right? Oh my gosh.
That cake there is called a lamington, or as we in Australia call it, a lamo. And it's basically a sponge cake with jam in the middle and cream as well, I think.
Wow.
And then you coat it in chocolate and coconut.
Ew.
See, that's a proper dessert.
That's disgusting.
Shay,
that cake looks good.
it is good.
You
I
did
had one the other day.
coconut.
Do we know
It's
how?
shaved coconut.
Do we know how Lamo got invented? That's quite a combo.
Let's look that up.
Yeah, how do you go from white bread with sprinkles
And butter.
and butter to something as complicated as that?
I can't.
You go into the
half a drink in.
pantry. You go into the pantry and you try
I
to
got
figure
6
out.
ingredients.
Yes.
What am I gonna do with them?
This is all I have, and the kids want something sweet. If I combine them all together, the kids will eat it. I did a
God.
similar thing
Oh, God.
babysitting, but we called them concoctions, and we put everything in a blender, and I said, whatever goes in the blender, you guys are drinking, so they wouldn't put things like mayo in.
So, another sweet treat, the lamington, is a sponge cake covered in melted chocolate and coconut. Variations include strawberry sauce, jam filling. The popular origin story claims a maidservant of Lord Lamington, the governor of Queensland in 1901, accidentally dropped, oh, this is good, a sponge into some melted chocolate. Rather than waste the cake, Lord Lamington suggested, on a whim, that she cover it in coconut, and the Lamington was born. There's one without jam on it. So you can have budget ones with no jam in the middle, but...
How drunk was the maid that she dropped a sponge in chocolate?
I mean, surely in
Australia,
1901,
we're always drunk.
Lord Lamington would have just fired her instantly.
Sounds like he was a party animal.
I don't know. I think I'm calling BS here. Who just has melted chocolate sitting around?
Lord Lamington.
I dropped the cake. I dropped the cake and chocolate.
I'm just
Lord
excited
Lamington,
to know that
will
there
you
was
help me
an
with the
actual
cake,
Lord
please?
Lamington.
So this reminds me of that. You remember that? There's that one episode of Family Guy where there's the car accident of the guy who was eating a bunch of chocolate and the guy who was eating peanut butter, and they like had the accident and peanut butter got in the chocolate, and it was Officer Reese's that showed up.
Yeah.
So like they both died, and he just took it, and he was like, "This has been born. This is mine now." Like that's what that sounds like.
I'm sure this is a similar situation. We are talking about Australia.
Hey, Kino Subway, how you going, buddy?
Oh, Chris.
So did you guys know what a pavlova is?
Yes.
Heard of it, but no, I don't know what it is.
It's a meringue cake that you put kiwi fruit, berries, strawberries, and stuff on it, and some
It's like a
passion
tropical
fruit,
compote on top.
passion fruit, whatever. And yeah, that's actually one of my favorite things. You get the hard meringue on the outside, and then the soft meringue on the inside.
Huh.
That's the business right there. And that's a wheat Bix. I think you guys have something like this. It's a breakfast thing. It's just like a brick made of shredded wheat.
Well, we've got biscotti, which looks similar to that.
Well,
We
you
also
pour
have
milk
bran-
on this.
Bran cakes in Canada. Yeah.
Oh,
It's a bit like that.
that's like shredded wheats. Like the big thing is
Okay.
shredded wheats. The
Yeah,
cereal,
and it's called a wheat Bix, and there's a challenge where you have to try and eat it without any milk. And if you can do it in under a minute, you've beaten the challenge. And yeah, it sounds easy. And the first time I ever did it, I actually got it at about 59 seconds. And I've tried it about 5 or 6 times since. Over the course of my entire life, I've never gotten close. So I landed it once, but never again. It's you feel like you're going to be able to do it. You start, but then after 30 seconds in, your mouth just turns into this. It's like you're chewing on cement.
So
Yeah,
Carla,
Mel says I'm really selling it.
Carla, Australia.
It looks like the mailers that my comics are shipped in. Very sturdy.
Carla, is this making you hungry?
You know what? This particular thing looks like the food that my father used to give to the cows. So not at all. It reminds me of the sponge with which I clean the grease of the plates when it's not coming out. But the Lamington, that one, I dig it. I dig it.
All right, I'm glad you came back at the end there because my country gets insulted a lot on this stream.
I love that thing.
Which is sad because you're the host. You would
The
think.
Anzac biscuit.
Yeah, and not just this.
Michael, your treats can't even tempt Carla.
I know it's just
Not even tempting to a pregnant woman.
So
All right, what is this biscuit?
Anzac biscuit
failure
is
on a level you
rolled,
don't
is
want.
is a kind of a rolled oat biscuit.
Oh, like a
yeah.
hobnob?
I don't know, maybe. And it's called Anzac. Anzacs were the Australian New Zealand Army Corps,
Right.
from World War One. What does it say? The biscuits used as a fundraiser for the war effort. There you go. And so they're still eaten today. And yeah, I mean, they're all right. They're all right.
They kind of remind me of McVitie's.
They're kind of plain.
Yeah, so British McVitie's it's basically like a cookie, but it's mostly like oat cookie. And on their I like them on their own because they're kind of bland, and so if you're wanting something that's a little sweet but not too much, but they're phenomenal if you're having tea.
When when Brits talk about having tea and biscuits, are there a variety of the cookies that they have, or is there kind of a standard? Okay.
No, there's like a whole thing. And by the way, tea and crumpets. Crumpet is also a slang term in England, and it does not mean the little scone thing.
Why don't you tell us what it means, Shay? a nice piece of crumpet. She's a nice little crumpet over there.
That's a lady of the night. That's a hooker.
Red Gate, are you aware of crumpet?
I thought that was like a strumpet.
I am aware.
Crumpet?
By the way, Michael, Lola said she will come in and confront you on this fairy bread matter.
Oh, I mean, she can confront me at any time.
Oh,
I grew up on this stuff. I'm built on this stuff. I'm made of this stuff.
That is not how that came across.
You get your mind off the crumpet, Shay.
Look, you made me talk about crumpets, a beer in, and I'm already cracking my second one. Like, what did you expect?
What are you drinking, Shay?
Missing out.
Blue Moon.
You are missing out. Hold it up so we can see it.
Blue
Moon. What are you drinking, Joe?
Yeah.
To celebrate Grim Reaper 1 and 2, and especially the news of the new baby, I've got some Whistle Pig 10-year rye whiskey.
Ooh,
nice.
You got a whole glass there of it.
Well, they did announce the baby, so I poured myself a little extra.
There you go.
That's
a triple right
extra
there.
for the baby. Drink for the baby.
Man.
Drink for the baby. Wow.
The baby won't be drinking for a while. The flat white, I mean, that's just a coffee.
Nobody asked me what I'm drinking.
What are you drinking, Carla? I'm so sorry.
Okay. Stevia.
Stevia?
What the fuck is stevia?
No sugar.
That's
No
some hard shit.
No sweeteners. No happiness.
Party hard.
No happiness.
You didn't ask me what I was drinking. I was drinking no happiness.
Not a lot.
Chicken, no happiness. Oh, shit.
But she doesn't really drink anyways. Not like that. And when you drink, you get violent. Yeah.
Ooh.
She gets very.
I think we're about to find out.
Show us the marks on the body, John.
Yeah.
No, one day.
Do you believe this?
Yes, it's violent.
Yes.
One night, we went out. You had a lot of margaritas, I remember. We were going up the stairs, and I started tickling you and fucking with you, and you turned around and pushed me off the flight of stairs. I'll never forget that. Now I'm very because I hit my head so hard. And you know what the crazy was? I hit my head so hard, and instead of you helping me out, you started laughing.
I don't think I would forget attempted murder.
Downstairs. Oh, hell, Reggae.
Welcome.
And Tia Lola.
What? We have monocled ass Lola is who we have.
Next time.
That's
Let's
right.
zoom in on this.
Lassie.
So this is where the party was happening.
That's right.
Absolutely right.
Yeah,
And we were one monocle short.
Another scholar has joined the stream.
I've been
Yeah,
drinking
that's it.
margaritas, yo.
You're drinking margaritas.
Pineapple margaritas.
Oh. Holy hell.
Oh. Well, now my blue moon is really sad.
Yeah.
So what's the deal with the fairy bread, Lola? Are you canceling it or is someone else canceling it?
Michael, we are canceling that fairy bread.
Who? Who is canceling it?
I am canceling the fairy bread.
Why?
Because I was under the impression that I was going to get to catch fairies when I made this stuff. There was no fairies.
That was never part of the deal. And you know that. We didn't discuss that.
I also understand Fairy Bread has been known to do covers for COMICSGATE artists. All the more reason to cancel it.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Look, I mean, think of all the children. All the children are already disappointed because they can't go to birthday parties because they're in lockdown. And now you want to take away their fairy bread?
I'm sorry, you want to supplement a children's birthday party with sprinkled toast?
It's not
You
even
don't toast it. That's blasphemy.
I'm sorry, sprinkled non-toasted white bread. That is even sadder.
And dip it in sprinkles. Just bathe it in sprinkles.
That's just sad.
Sad. It's very sad.
Right? See, all the women
How can you be
agree.
sad
That's,
with that many
that's sad.
Is there like anything good that they eat in Australia, Michael? Like
yes, fairy bread.
I feel like I need to be shipping you food.
No, but I'm being serious because all the stuff you showed, it looked very gross.
No, the
Well, hold on. Let me see if there's any more. I mean, I don't know. I didn't compile this list. I mean, you got coffee here.
No, but you were really adamant about
that's
that was
it,
the end
isn't
of the list.
All right. Hang on one sec.
I hear that kangaroo testicles are a national delicacy. Is that true?
Oh,
Not the testicles, but kangaroo meat. It's eaten. Yeah, it's very red,
good?
and it's very it's not that good. It's very red. It's like a deep red, and it's very chewy and thick. I'm not quite sure about it. Here we go. Iconic Australian food. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm gonna sell my country to you.
I'm
I'm gonna
excited.
cry laughing.
Vegemite.
I think
Already out.
The worst
Okay,
stuff
okay.
ever.
Done.
Vegemite.
Holy cow, we are stumbling out of the gate. Okay.
Can we zoom in on this here?
Yeah.
Ew, why? Why would you do that to anyone?
I think if we ever go to Australia, we should just pack our lunches.
No, the simple fact that
tar.
crap is the biggest issue I have with it.
We've got to see what it says on the actual. Oh, this is a new. What is this? I want the original packaging.
Yeah, there's
It looks
Marmite.
like bearing grease.
It's literally MSG. It's yeast extract.
It's not telling us. There's a word
looks
there. It's
like-
very funny. Anyway, it says it. Vegemite, a yeast extract. So that's what you get. And
Let's dive into that.
It looks like
a,
what you would use to patch like your driveway.
It's a dark brown paste made from various vegetables, yeast extract, and spice additives.
Ugh.
Well,
And
it's good for you.
It
Mo
what does it
Biggs
say?
has
It
figured
is-
it out.
I
He's
thought it
figured out
would
the secret.
taste like syrup. It tastes very salty, not sweet at all. Yeah, that's about it. It's just like a salty
So-
tar. Who wants to put some salty tar on some bread?
Isn't it supposed to
So
be
it
a condiment? But everybody in the States thinks that you like spread it on like thick peanut butter.
No, they do. They do, Blue. They do.
Oh,
oh
I don't, but Australians do. I hate this stuff.
It sounds like great roofing material.
Here you go.
yes.
Yeah, Shane Burgess, Aussie, in the chat. Vegemite is great. You need to spread it thick. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my question. Like it doesn't have spices, it has spice additives. like
Well, I
spices aren't it's not good enough for a full spice. But it can have like the shit that we put with spices. It can have
There
that.
you go.
Looks
Baron
like
Jack
it's
Stratford,
super good.
come out of the lurk. First comment that I'm aware of on the channel, and he says it's a way to make stale, stiff bread taste better during the war. A lot of our
The
food
next
comes
time
from
we're
the
in
war.
war, I'll try
I
it.
know.
That is true. A lot of it came out of World War II.
There you go,
Very, very
Lola.
good.
That's right. That's there for you.
we
Not
can
getting
trust you 'cause
cancelled.
You're a
No,
historian.
Very bread.
look, somebody in your chat had a perfect just response to why it has to be canceled.
Where's that? Hang on. I've only got the StreamYards open, so if it's a new chat, whose chat is that you're talking about?
It was on I know, but they said that it was because it's called white bread. So
Oh. That is problematic. That is problematic.
Is that old man Schneily? It uses white bread.
Yes.
Oof.
So it's racist.
So I'm right. This stuff is getting canceled tonight.
Yeah, but it's multicolored on top.
Yeah, we got the gay
So
sprinkles
it's actually
there. It's all good.
multicultural.
Oh, Brie Larson
No.
said,
White.
yep, Brie
But
Larson
see-
said so. White must be canceled.
But
Well,
it's the
and white
bread
and gay
just
is
makes
still
the
white. That's the
foundation.
problem.
The white bread, the whiteness of the bread is the foundation. It's the sort of the savior of all of the colors on top.
Oh, you done
Now
did it
you're
now.
just showing your
There's
white.
so much going wrong.
Sounds
There's
so
so much going wrong in
racist,
this
Michael.
conversation.
All right, let's continue. Tim Tams. Who doesn't love Tim Tams?
The fuck is a Tim Tam?
Oh, I love it.
They
All
look
right, a Tim
chocolate.
Tam. A Tim Tam is yeah.
What do you
A Tim Tam.
Y'all get hammered over there and just come up with the weirdest shit you can to try to eat?
No.
It's
okay.
Australia.
when they were
Everybody's trying to
Basically,
kill them. Of
You can
course.
see it. You can see it here, right? So you've got two chocolate biscuit materials with some nice sort of very light chocolate mousse in the middle, and that's coated in a really delicious chocolate coating.
I approve.
Okay, I'll
And
give
what
you
you can
Tim Tam.
do- What
This
you can
sounds-
do with this is you can get your hot chocolate or your coffee. It says it up here, your tea. I wouldn't do it with tea. That sounds a bit gross, but some milk-based item, and you bite it on
Wait.
either edge, and then you can suck the hot chocolate up through it, and then the whole thing becomes really melty, and you got to kind of jam it into your mouth.
Oh, so this is
while it's all
basically
soft.
practice for the ladies.
Whoa, whoa.
I approve this dessert.
Hey, okay, so you said something that genuinely confused me, Michael. You said that you wouldn't do it with tea, but you do it with milk-based drinks. Do you
Yes.
not put milk in your tea?
I mean, it's I don't anymore. I used to, but I just drink tea black now because I was trying to stop drinking milk. But I just kind of think hot chocolate and coffee are more milk based.
Wait, so
Like,
are they like
coffee is
Oreos on
milk-based?
crack?
I don't know.
I mean,
What's that?
they're
The
So
way
are they-
we make it here, it's milk based. We're getting off track here. We're talking about Tim Tams, all right?
no, but I'm
You did a deep
I'm very
proof.
interested
What are you
because
interested
I didn't like tea till I went to the UK, and then they poured milk in it, and I was like, oh, this is way better.
I know a lot of people do drink milk with tea. It's just
Like,
I
tea
personally I
milk is
don't.
Amazing.
Yeah,
In milk, not cream.
I
do
drink
milk.
copious amounts of tea. I don't think I'd be able to just drink it if it had so much milk in it all the time.
So much milk. How
What
much
are
are
you
you?
talking
See,
about?
no, so I there's a really good tea that I got when I was in England. It was gingerbread tea, and it's
Oh,
if
that's
you put honey and you put milk in it, it literally tastes like a liquid gingerbread cookie.
Yes,
And I think
don't.
a Tim Tam with that would be fucking amazing.
That would be fine. Yeah, that would be fine.
Yeah.
It's just like when I thought of tea, I just thought of like a really watery black tea. So, or like an
Well,
Earl Grey or
no.
something.
No, you wouldn't drink. No, Earl Grey is first off, like, love yourself. Don't drink Earl Grey.
Earl
I
Grey's
don't drink Earl Grey, but that's what I thought of.
Oh, Grey is for newbies.
Earl Grey is for people that hate themselves and hate tea.
Yeah,
Everyone with such strong opinions.
Tell that to John Luke Picard.
Picard was an outlier. Earl Grey tea is disgusting.
It's not disgusting, but it's not
Lady
something that I
Grey
would-
is better.
Lady
I'm
Grey.
Lady Grey is a lot better.
Chai tea.
All right, let's move forward. So, what do we think about Tim Tams? Good.
Tim Tams are okay.
Okay.
It's like an
I mean,
Oreo on crack.
It is. It is. When people leave Australia, they take boxes of these things back with them.
Yeah, we
Is that
don't have
legal?
those in the U.S. I think if I was telling one of the guys in chat, I was telling Shane that my wife's a chocolate lover, and I think if she saw one of these, she'd probably leave me for a Tim Tam. So as far as I'm concerned, they're only a myth.
Oh, you get man, they're real, and there's a whole array of them. You can get like triple choc. There's 20 different variations of them, and
Okay.
You get a packet. There's probably about 12 in the packet, and they just disappear. They disappear.
I believe
Michael, when I get my copy of the Lucent, I'm gonna need you to pack some Australian things. So I'm gonna need some Tim Tams.
Unfortunately, the
Where was
box that
that
I'm
stretch
sending it
go?
in might not Actually, it might. You can actually send individual Tim Tams wrapped.
Well, we will talk. If I have to pay extra shipping, we will work that shit out. Okay.
I'll definitely.
I need to
send
try
you
a Tim
some.
Tam.
Yeah, I'll send you some for sure. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. Every single person I know that goes back to their country takes packets of Tim Tams with them.
Well, okay, but this reminds me a lot of because I was military when I was in I'm still military, but when I was in England, I was part of the U.S. military. I used to have Brits that were like, "Hey, are you going to your commissary?" And I was like, "Well, I mean, I can." And they go, "If I give you $50, will you buy me as many boxes of Lucky Charms as you can?" And I was like, "Do you want me to just get you the multi-mill version? It's cheaper and you get more." And they said, "No, we need the damn box. It's the whole point." So I would go to the BX and I would come back, or the commissary, and I'd come back with 30 boxes of Lucky Charms, and I was making fucking bank because people were like, here's an extra, 20 quid for your gas. And I was like, y'all pay me 20 quid extra. Right.
Yeah, this is what you pay your Lucky Charms.
So they couldn't keep Lucky Charms in the commissary overseas because all of the Brits were paying us to buy them, and then they were fucking giving them for Christmas gifts. Wow. Wrapping up a box of cereal.
Sounds like that shit for you.
Yeah.
Sounds like a missed opportunity. Dying. Yeah, so Mel's saying yes, you will absolutely love them. So,
yay! Okay.
If you're into chocolate, I mean, there's not much better that you can get than a Tim Tam.
And the chat is
Mel on Twitter?
I said they're not available in the US, but the chat is saying you can get them. I've never seen them before, so maybe they're just not in California.
Mel, follow me on Twitter.
Jim Cox. This says looks like on Amazon and Target. It's Gaslight, yeah, on Twitter.
Yes, it's what's up my. I mean, if you can see my name.
Yeah. Shay's most important lesson learned in England was Lucky Charms are never given away for free.
No, No, Lola, you give the little taster Lucky Charms away for free.
No,
and then they keep coming back.
No. You didn't learn. You ain't supposed to give it away for free ever.
You do just a little bit, and then you make bank.
Hope Cerebus the First says he only took kangaroo scrotum pouch from Australia. That sounds like a joke. It's not. In any Australian store, you will be able to buy a kangaroo scrotum pouch.
Why?
What are you doing to kangaroos over there?
That's rude.
They're pets, Lola. We kill them and we chop their balls off and we make little bags out of them. I mean, what do you want us to do with them?
Do you keep your change in them, or?
I think so. They've got the little opening.
No, Shay, they keep their Lucky Charms in there.
John, do you have any weird South American foods like this you want to share with us?
Well, actually, yeah. When I went to Peru, they basically eat rats on a stick. They're called cuis, which is it's like a guinea pig, but more radish, if you will. And the funny thing is, they just fry them whole. They don't cut the head off. So when they serve them to you, you still see the last expression of the dying rat. On this fried thing with the teeth, with the teeth sticking out. Remember that?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh.
And I
that
ate.
Sounds horrible.
Rough. Dip it in chocolate?
No, it's not. If they were from Australia, maybe, but no. This thing, it tastes like fish, but like all fish, And no matter how much lemon or salt or sauce you put on it, the taste will not go away. It's really not good.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
Do you have to eat the tail?
Yeah, you can.
No, you use that to floss.
Oh yeah, I ate a baby alpaca too, a baby llama one time.
A baby.
Really?
It was great. Yeah.
Did it taste?
Oh my god!
Like lamb?
Hey, one of these?
One of those. In fact, they have you pick it. They have you pick it before they kill it. It was nice and fresh.
You're terrible.
We just went out there and picked it out. It was yeah, I want to get that one tonight.
Yeah.
It's not a lobster, John. Damn.
It was actually the most tender meat I've ever had, and yeah, you go and pick it, and it was kind of fucked up because like she was next to her mom when I picked her out, and so you could see like the mom's face, you know. All right.
John!
Horrible.
Look at Carla.
I don't approve this.
Was it like lamb?
But really, the meat is delicious. Yeah.
Was it like lamb, chicken, or beef? Very tender.
Like lamb. Yeah.
Like
Was
slow
it like
cooked lamb.
veal?
Yeah.
Was it like veal, John? You baby eater.
Alright. Speaking of lamb and beef and all that stuff,
Wow,
you
what a
don't get
segue.
much Aussier than the meat pie.
Oh yeah, I'm with you.
Oh, that's
here.
a holdover from England.
Yeah. This is does it say anything in there? Pies are a popular snack. Yeah, blah blah blah. Bakery, supermarket. Yeah, I mean everyone grows up eating a meat pie.
Yeah,
I'll pass. I'll pass.
You don't.
no,
You don't want a meat pie.
seriously?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I watched.
Why, Lola?
Oh, what was that movie?
We're doing.
Are you talking about
interesting and
Sweeney Todd?
exciting things.
Yes. I
Oh,
watched
yeah.
the movie Sweeney Todd. I know that there are serial killers out there. There are cannibals. There are people that actually push people into these things. I do not want any of that in my life.
Well, did
Okay,
Dr.
I will
Chainsaw
say
turn off
this:
the chili?
you're totally missing out.
I'm good.
They're so good.
I've had chicken pot pies as a kid. I don't need all that in my
Oh
life.
no! These are not like chicken pot pies. Okay.
Yeah.
Chicken pot pies as a kid has like weird amounts of spice, way too much celery seed, and it's kind of like that goopy inside. These things are like fucking heaven. It's like having the best beef stew
Yeah.
you've ever had in your
Me
life.
too.
It's thicker.
What do you do when you find out whoever made them decided to make their neighbor into one?
There's an
Well, then
Irish-
I say your neighbor was very delicious. Thank you. Did he have siblings? I would like another one.
there's an Irish
Damn,
place
Jay.
near us. Yeah, there's an Irish place near us, and they serve phenomenal meat pies.
Mm. Yeah, you get the good gourmet, made in-house meat pies.
Mhm.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I need to have one later.
Right?
These are the shit.
See, just
We
the
used to
fact
have
that
a.
it's made in-house makes me go, nope.
Oh, these look
Oh
gross.
my gosh. No, we had a butcher's in my village when I lived in England, and that was the best fucking meat you could ever get. It was so good.
Yeah, but you can get a cheap meat pie from just a frozen one, and they'll be pretty bad. They'll be more like what
No,
Lola's
those are
thinking.
terrible.
But if you get a good gourmet meat pie, they're not that expensive. Oh my goodness, they're the good stuff. These Anzac biscuits don't look that good, but everyone makes homemade Anzac biscuits.
After
You know,
we
I
get
think
through all
there-
this. Sorry, John.
I was just gonna say, I think there's an American ripoff version of the Anzac, and I can't remember what it's called. But instead of I've had something that looks exactly like that, except instead of oats, they put Rice Krispies in it. Do they have Rice Krispie cereal?
No,
in Australia?
no. Like I said
You
earlier,
don't
these
have
are
puffed rice?
from the. Oh yeah, we do have that here, but they don't put that in the Anzac biscuit.
Okay.
Are these like those chocolate mud pies that like grandma would make when you were a kid?
No, it's literally just rolled oats. So
It's kinda
depending
like
on
an
how
oatmeal
much
cookie,
honey or
only-
syrup or whatever they put
Yeah.
into it, they can actually be pretty plain.
Where
Have you
are
ever
the
had
sprinkles?
No bake cookies.
What was that, Lola?
We have these no bake cookies here, right? And you use rolled oats, and you make chocolate. It's like chocolatey fudge, whatever. But you don't bake them. You drop them and like refrigerate them, and that's what they look like. Only they're
Oh yeah,
chocolate.
this is a bad example visually of what an Anzac biscuit looks like. But Shane Burgess is right; they can get really hard. They are definitely baked. So
Yeah,
look,
it's really similar to how we have different kinds of oatmeal cookies. We've got like the softer ones and everything. We have like the really, really hard, crispy ones. Like that's what those look like.
so if you go to a pub in Australia, which is I mean, I imagine it'd be pretty much to a British pub, pretty much the same kind of thing. In fact, it is. It's not like a bar, where people are just drinking and stuff like that. It's more like there is a bar where people do drink, but it's a pub. They have meals. There's a restaurant and all that sort of stuff. This is what you'll get: a chicken parma or a chicken parmigiana. We just call it a chicken parma, though.
Really? Wow.
We do have those.
We have that in Uruguay.
Yeah, it's not an Australian thing, but it's very common in the pub. Like it's a pub meal that everyone gets.
Yeah, that's surprising for pub food.
Yeah, usually in the States, or at least in California, because different states are different what they serve. But in California, you usually have to go to an Italian restaurant to get a good chicken parm.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm not saying that they're good, but they're there.
Oh.
It is bar food.
After all this,
yeah.
After all this
Fish and chips. Oh, this looks so greasy.
That looks terrible. Fish and chips is amazing.
Yeah, when it's made right, it almost
and salt and vinegar.
Yeah, fantastic.
Yeah, I don't do the vinegar anymore. I used to like that when I was a kid, but we have a place over here that does the best fish and chips, and they do crumbed fish, and the fish is the main fish that we eat here is shark, which we call flake.
Okay.
And it's
Michael,
delicious.
how come everything I say I like, you say, yeah, when I was a kid I liked that? It's really offensive. And then you're over here championing for fairy bread.
We have these things here in the States too.
Peanut butter and jelly.
I still love peanut butter and jelly.
Like we have fish and chips here, but you know what we call it? We call it fish and French fries.
And it's usually not as good.
Too. We call French fries like the thin McDonald's chips. They're French fries.
Yeah, those are like steakhouse chips.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's the pavlova.
In Australia, do you guys have steak fries?
Yeah, that's what a chip
fries.
is.
Yeah,
that's like a big thick.
Steak fries is chips.
Yeah, big fat one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we eat most of the time.
Okay.
People don't eat like what we would call fries.
Yep.
Is just that McDonald's shape, that long thin thing. So there's the pavlova. That's the cake. Beetroot.
God, we Americans have really just left a bad impression on y'all, haven't we?
What? Why is beetroot?
Because
we put
beetroot.
We put it in our burgers.
I've tried
it's a vegetable.
beets, and they just taste like dirt to me.
No, okay. The best way to have beets is cube them, and then you roast them with garlic and salt and pepper and oil with a bunch of other vegetables.
Really?
They're fucking amazing. Oh,
I'll try that.
It makes them sweet. When you roast them, it brings out the sweetness, and they kind of caramelize on the outside. That is really, really good. Every other way I've had beets I hate, but that is really good.
Well, I will try that. I've got a new barbecue, so I'm definitely still figuring out how to use it, and I want to do some grilled veggies.
Hit me up later. My buddy got me onto him, so if you hit me up, I'll find his recipe and send it to you.
Okay. Thank you.
Cody Drake knows the secrets and the deep truths to hangover food.
What's poutine?
Oh, no, poutine is not good.
It's like fries and
Poutine is
gravy.
amazing.
It's just fries and gravy. It's disgusting.
No, what? You have not had poutine. You have not had
No, because poutine makes your fries soggy.
No. You haven't had poutine.
I will say
poutine.
on Bandito's behalf, I will say, as an American, that there is a right way and a wrong way to prepare poutine.
Then 99% of people prepare it wrong, because I've had it a bunch of different times and a bunch of different places, and it's always
had
gross.
it in the States, then yes, 99% of the people have prepared it wrong.
I've also had it in England, and it was still gross.
England doesn't home of the poutine.
Why is it when you say poutine, I get a totally different vision of what you're saying in my head?
Because you're dirty, Lola.
Focusing on the poo.
Yeah, it sounds like poutine.
Poutang. I just keep hearing poutang. Why are you eating poutang?
So Cody Drake asks, it looks like an egg underneath the burger. Yeah, if you go to like just a normal sort of fish and chip shop or any kind of burger shop here, you should be able to find an Australian burger that has both beetroot and egg in it. And that's sort of like the
We just call it
Aussie
beets.
burger.
Beets are in it. Why do you call?
I don't know. That's what we call it.
Yeah, it's
Many of these. Oh my god! I ate one of these when I was a kid. I dug it out of the ground. I dug it out of the ground and ate it. Tasted like peanut butter. It's
Yeah.
That's what I've heard people say, but I don't believe it.
What?
Well,
Does it
go
taste like
ahead and
peanut butter?
eat one.
So I've heard that it tastes like peanut butter, but
No, it tastes more like dirt than anything else.
okay, that sounds unbelievable to me.
Tastes like dirty peanut butter.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
it described by a survivalist, not someone who was trying to sell me on it, but just somebody who did it. He said, if you can imagine the cheapest peanut butter that's ever been made, and then rub it in dirt, that's what it tastes like.
That's yep. That's pretty accurate. Mine weren't. These look massive. I didn't eat one this big. I literally just dug it out of the ground out the front of my house, and I was like, "All right." They say you can eat them, so I did. It was a one-time thing.
How was the texture?
Again, this is why girls live longer than boys. Stupid shit like this.
You knew that, Mel. I've told you that story.
And this is when the loop gaming started.
I love her. She did follow me, by the way. I'm about to talk so much shit to your wife. It's gonna be amazing.
Bush Tucker. Yeah, she's calling me a weirdo. I hope your finger. You know, she just sliced her finger before the stream started, about a minute before the stream started. That's why we were late. I hope it's all right.
Is that your wife?
Yeah, right here, Cody Drake. No, it's it.
Yeah, I know Cody Drake's not.
Yeah, well, when you're a kid, you don't know about tapeworms, so you don't have to eat grubs, but some of us chose to. Barbecues. I mean, that's not Australian, but it's we like barbecues. A kangaroo. There you go, kangaroo meat.
Now
This is like eating deer here in America.
It's very rough. It's tough. I mean, it's tough. It's very dark. It's got a very strong taste, like most really dark meats do. It's not something that I would want to go out and buy. I remember we used to get the sausages a little bit, but then we would just say, why are we doing this? Let's get pork sausages.
It sounds like alligator would be better.
Oh, crocodile meat is delicious.
Crocodile.
You can't find it. It's delicious. Crocodile meat is some of the best meat I've ever had.
And is it true that the tail is the best part?
I don't know about that, but
Yes.
Gaslight was drunk telling us this last week that the
Gator tail is
gators are
delicious.
awesome.
Gator tail is the best.
Chaotic neutral.
If we're
really
done with dinner, can
Tried
we
it
move
when I
to
was in
the
New Orleans, but I didn't get to.
Sorry, Albino?
Oh, I'm sorry, Blue. I was saying when I was in New Orleans, I really wanted to try gator tail, but I didn't get to. I tried a lot of their cuisine, but that was the one thing I missed out on.
well,
That's a bad thing to miss out on.
even here, it's hard to find crocodile meat. People don't serve it enough. It's delicious. I don't know why they don't.
Well,
Why is there an emblem for the emu?
We've moved
Why not?
from dishes to whole animals. Okay.
I love how the emu is like, I'm also going to hold the shield.
I'm also here. Kangaroo's looking at him, being like, "What are you even doing, man?"
Like, the funny thing is, he still has wings. Like, why didn't they draw a wing for it? They're like, no, the leg. Like, there, I'm holding it. It's just what the fuck.
There's a myth that everyone says here that emus, that the reason that they chose these two animals was because that both kangaroos and emus can't walk backwards, and that the thing is advance Australia, as in moving forwards. But it's just a myth. They can, they just don't, because why would you?
Yeah.
I've had ostrich meat before, but I've never had emu.
Yeah, I've never even heard that you can eat emu.
Okay.
How much meat is on there?
Yeah,
I mean, it's a giant bird.
over these.
What was that, Lola?
Do y'all get like a PETA outburst or outrage over y'all eating kangaroo and emu?
No, definitely.
No,
not.
PETA's an American thing.
Like beer.
No, we do have them here, but they're worried about the big farms with all the pigs and the cattle and everything. People just go out and shoot kangaroos. They're just everywhere. So I don't think people.
Well, and they'll kill you.
Freak out.
I have such a good PETA story.
And emu are kind of mean, aren't they?
They can
Don't
be, yeah.
emus spit?
I wouldn't make them angry.
I mean,
They do peck at you.
Sounds
Well,
like
kangaroos will kick you and like totally fuck you up.
They got some fish. There you go. Lamington.
Woohoo!
Doesn't that look delicious?
Yes.
It really does.
Now this
It
is
is.
I'm on board.
Mm-mm.
It is, and I don't like coconut, but I love lamingtons.
Why?
Finally, something appetizing.
Why people hate coconut? Why?
I don't hate it. I just
I don't like
it.
because flaked coconut is just like it's like styrofoam.
Well, the stuff that's not
You know?
bleached.
don't
Yeah.
eat it raw and by itself.
Where are you
Oh,
getting your food, Shay, where your coconut tastes like styrofoam, your poutines are soggy with the gravy? I mean, we gotta get you into some high class.
Well,
food,
let's
Shay.
see. Utah, California, Texas, Georgia, South Carolina, and Maryland, and the UK.
All the
so
wrong places, apparently.
7 places that can't do it right.
Well, if you can find coconut that's not bleached and loaded with preservatives, it's actually pretty good.
I'm not opposed to the coconut flavor. I don't like the texture of like the flaked, masticated, like dried out, whatever the nasty ass fucking coconut.
Some people try and get fancy with their lamingtons and use really big flakes, like really long and thick ones. That's no good because it just totally overwhelms the lamington. You need them to be like this, really small and fine.
Like pulsed.
Antoine. So funny.
What did he say?
I used to dislike coconut as a kid.
And Darkness says, "Oh, okay, there you go. No wonder Shay can't get good food."
I can't control where the military sends me, okay? They dictate where I get to live.
Avocado. There you go.
That's
I
not-
mean,
that's
people
not
love
Australian.
avocado
That's-
here. It's not
It's a
Australian, but
universal
they put it on their
food.
toast.
Yeah,
This is
it's a
new
hipster thing called
This is
avocado
a new
toast.
thing. This is the new thing. I didn't know
Yeah.
about this.
Avocados
Oh.
are used in California, but not on toast.
Now this is my favorite.
Oh,
Golden
this is
Gate.
my
Food,
favorite.
food or no food, this is my favorite.
I would have a Golden Gate time every day.
I've had just enough
Flip
beer
that.
for this.
Hey, good times with poutine. You know, we're all good.
We can make it work.
This is an outrage.
These things
An
are
outrage.
heaven. I mean, if we're going to say what it is, vanilla ice cream dipped in chocolate, covered in biscuit pieces.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing.
It is. It's as
Have
good.
daytime on your own.
Y'all remember the Good Humor strawberry shortcake?
Yes, those are big in Southern California. You can get them in vending machines, actually.
Oh, I'm jealous. We have to get it out of the ice cream truck, and the ice cream man is creepy, so I passed.
Oh my gosh, the ice cream man around our place is creepy too. He drives around in like a really dirty looking wife beater, and he looks like he just got off of like death row or some shit.
Yes, yes.
And he drives around at the weirdest times. Like he'll drive around at 8 o'clock at night. And I was like, kids are asleep. What are you doing, dude? And he's playing this like clown music through my
Do you
neighborhood.
get the feeling that a lot of them don't want to sell any ice cream? Like
I
they
get
put
the
the
feeling that a
music
lot
on
of
and then
them are
just drive
trying
off
to-
at top speed.
Yes.
Well, that's probably because
Holy
if you look at that
shit.
awesome catchphrase, it's hard to have a gay time on your own.
Oh,
The
what-
ice cream man celebrates this.
Yeah.
Oh
I
my
think they
gosh!
play
I just
into it.
tried to Amazon Golden Gay Time just to see if it was even possible to Amazon. They have a face mask. They have a hair salon apron that is covered in Golden Gay Times. Luggage tag holders.
Yes.
Oh my!
These things.
You can get a toilet. You can get the toilet cozy thing with the bath mat and everything. It's fucking everything that has this print on it.
The bath
Man,
mat is my
Schmeely has a good
favorite.
idea.
You can get an absorbent beach towel that has Golden Gay Time.
Extra absorbent.
I will. Yeah. I mean, this is a hill. This is a hill I would die on. Golden Gay Time all the way. This is so good. This is so good that you go through the packet afterwards to see if you've left any little of the biscuits on, inside the packet.
They have an insulated lunchbox, Mike. There's an insulated lunchbox, and it just says Golden Gay Time on it. Nothing else.
These things have been around forever.
Holy fuck!
You guys remember? I don't know if anybody here used to watch the Flintstones as a kid, but at the end of every Flintstones episode, it said, "We'll have a gay time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a gay old time."
Yeah.
Yeah, they were trying to sell ice creams.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It was all about the ice cream.
Do you guys have Milo?
You guys have. I was about to ask you. You guys have Milo?
No, what the hell is this?
Nestle.
Isn't that like
so
Delicious. It's the best chocolate milk you ever had.
well, it's not pure chocolate. It's Ovaltine chocolate. So
Yeah, we have Ovaltine.
it's like Ovaltine, but it's got its own flavor. It is
It's a lot
chocolatey.
better. It's a lot better than Ovaltine.
It's a lot
We have
better than
Ovaltine. We have
yeah.
Nesquik. Same thing.
It's no. It's not. See, Nesquik is very fine powder. You can eat this stuff with a spoon.
You know what's funny is we're all like, yeah, we have this, and you're like, no, it's better. And you're like, the same exact thing with a different label.
No, it's not. It's not a lot. It's not at all.
No, I'm not.
This is its own thing, man. I'll tell you.
It's different. I'm trying to find if I can see one without the what I
Now,
call
John,
it, Milo
did you-
powder.
John, did you have this in Colombia or did you have this somewhere else?
Yeah, this was like my breakfast every day when I was a kid.
Okay.
And see here, we have
Yeah, so I'm trying to find. It's a malt-based chocolate. There you go.
Oh, okay.
So see how it's a lot more
Oh
granular.
yeah, that's different.
It's not like Ovaltine. It's not like Nesquik.
Mhm.
You can
It
eat
looks
this
exactly like Nesquik, but okay.
Yeah, we
stuff.
have
No, Nesquik
we have,
is fine.
we have malt that you can mix with milk, and then we have for baking we have powdered chocolate where it's just ground up chocolate, and if you
Mhm.
just
Oh,
mix the
that's
two of
it.
those, it would be this.
I have a funny story about this. I used to my girlfriend had a house, and we came home one day. We would have been, I don't know, 19, 20 years old, and her sister was sitting on the kitchen bench, tears rolling down her eyes, mascara, like all black, and she's sitting there with a big tub of Milo like that, just spooning it into her mouth, and she's crying, and we're like, "What's going on?" She's like, "I can't stop." And she was just spooning it into her mouth.
This is what horror stories are made out of.
Wow, the shit that women do to try and cope with shit.
I was gonna say in the U.S. we don't have Milo, but we do have tubs of ice cream. It sounds like they're used in a similar fashion.
Yeah,
You
Well,
do.
it's like
absolutely.
when you get dumped, you talk to your friend Ben and Jerry. We're
I
it's
actually used to
fine.
put Milo onto my ice cream.
Hold on,
could
you
just,
do have Milo in America though. You do have Milo. There's like all the Chinese stores have it. If you go to a Mexican store,
That's not the same as having it in America. That's going to a specialty store that imported it.
come on, it's
If we go
here.
down-
You can get it if you wanted to.
If we go down that one aisle in the States, I think
the weird aisle.
The aisle that goes through every.
they're from those countries.
You guys
It always starts with the Mexican food, and then it like rapidly goes Mexican, Chinese, Japanese, like Vietnamese. You're like, what the fuck just happened? Like it's just, and then it ends with tea because they ran out of food, and they were like, we don't know what else to give you. Have tea.
Do you guys have
Speaking of weirdness,
Food City over there where you live, Shay, or is that like
Dark Gift is here.
Oh shit! What's up, Dark Gift?
Yeah, somebody gave me the address, said bring your own booze. There's a party going on. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I'm always a party
It's kind of
crasher.
dull.
What is Food
What?
City?
I'm kicking Shay.
That sounds
Hey! What were you asking,
Never.
John? You
Yeah,
you
sorry,
asked
John.
if we
I
had
rudely
something.
interrupted you.
Yeah, the Food City. That's a store here in Arizona. I don't know if you guys have it there too in Utah. No?
I'm not in Utah. I'm in Maryland, but yeah, no, I'm
Oh.
from Utah. I don't remember a food city in Utah either.
She's from
We had a
Mormon
Harmon's.
country.
I am. I
Here's
survived, guys.
It's my number one
Impossible.
criticism.
It's a pretty bomb Mexican place in Salt Lake City called Blue Iguana. I'll never forget it.
Yes, Blue Iguana is actually badass.
It's pretty bomb.
Here's my
Do they
number
still
What are
have
you
one
the
drinking, Dark
divers?
Gift?
I'm sorry.
What are you drinking?
A little bit of scotch.
A little bit of scotch.
Yeah,
By
yeah.
the way, John, I
We
found
got
a
some of
link
that kicking
for
around.
Colombian desserts. I've got it queued up, and I'm looking over this thing going, these look familiar. These all look familiar.
Our old man Schnelly says it's nice to talk about Australian culture. I was just about to
Heavy
say, I just poured myself another bourbon, and I don't know what, something about this bottle, it went everywhere. I mean, luckily I got some in my glass, but
I'm sure it was
this
the
place is
bottle.
going to stink tomorrow.
I have a
What's
Yes,
the
it
very
was the
bourbon?
bottle.
question to ask this panel tonight. So
What's that?
I went to the liquor store tonight, right? Because I always drink like a gentleman Jack and Coke before I go to bed at night. And I found this whiskey that was made from peanut butter. It was peanut butter whiskey. Anyone had it?
What's it called?
No.
Not I.
Sheepdog.
I've
never heard
seen
of
it, but not tried it.
And
Okay,
I'm a
I've heard of people
bartender.
putting peanut butter in their whiskey and like they love it. And I just saw that. I was like, that's just disgusting.
Sounds
Yeah.
wrong.
It sounds wrong.
Right?
All right.
It
all
really
right.
does.
It sounds disgusting, although I will confess, when I went to a home brewing competition one time, and there was a peanut butter chocolate beer, and I tried it, and it was delicious. I don't know how you would do peanut butter whiskey, though. Not sure about that one.
Maybe
Yeah,
in the same way you do peanut butter chocolate beer.
I've had.
I don't know though.
I've had a peanut butter chocolate stout made by Brooklyn Brewery. That was pretty
Yeah.
good. But I've never had a. And like I said, I'm a bartender for many, many years. I've never heard of peanut butter whiskey. Like,
Yeah, it
because
sounds wrong.
Yeah, brewing and distilling are two different things. I was a home brewer for a number of years. I've never been a distiller, but I know how to do it, and I'm not sure where they get the peanut butter in with the distilling process. So I'm
I
not
don't
sure
know.
how it would mix with the whiskey.
Like just the thought of it made my whole stomach just tighten up, and like I just thought, oh,
Yeah, keep
Yeah.
walking. Definitely.
like I'm gonna throw
Not
up
a fan.
out of it.
Not a fan.
John,
Yeah.
The hell is
this is your thing.
I was just checking on her about what you call that in English. That's called caramel.
Oh,
Caramel.
But it's but this one is used to pretty much like to spread it on. What do we use it for? You were there. Help me out.
In Uruguay, we have a version of this that is so much better than the Colombian one.
That was way better.
But it's way better.
You're so, look, let me tell you how it is, right? When you were there eating the food, you were all like, "Oh, this is the best food ever."
No.
No, come on.
I mean, it was good, but if we talk about this, this is arequipe, right?
Yeah.
Well, arequipe or dulce de leche. There you go. In Uruguay, we call it dulce de leche, which is basically milk marmalade. Would you call it? Like it's
yeah,
like,
it's caramel. It's like if you take sweetened condensed milk and you make it into caramel.
And it's not better. I think they're the same.
The Colombian one isn't as good as the Uruguayan, believe me, okay? Believe me. However, you can use this, like you can use it in bread, in cakes, in sweets,
because you people eat like spoonfuls of it. We spread it on things like
no.
John, you look like you ate more spoonfuls than Carla did.
Real racist up in here.
Yeah, we gotta, or maybe it's a classist system or something.
In fact, she your mom, remember, she brought us a big old jar of it, and you told me that you're supposed to eat it with the finger because that's how you do it over there. But it's just how you do it.
No, that's how I do it, but that's not how people do it.
To summarize it,
We're working through a lot of things here.
All Colombian sweets and pastries are basically based on fruit, and it's really hard for me to explain it because there is such exotic fruits there that you don't have anywhere else in the world, that I couldn't even describe you what they taste like or what they look like. Even there's some alien looking shit over there, but it's all fruit, you know.
But in lechera.
Yeah, and
how do you call that?
I don't know.
It's like condensed milk.
Condensed milk, yeah.
But that thing that looks like questionable stuff there.
Like semen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the milk.
And then
Moving on. Oh, you've got
coconut. Yeah.
Coconut.
Yeah, that's coconut.
Coconut on paper. Okay.
Don't eat the paper, Mike.
No, you eat the paper.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, coconut.
You guys like coconut, huh?
Yeah. It grows
now, and so in California, you can find flan at almost every Mexican restaurant, but it seems like there's good ways to make flan and bad ways to make flan. Is that the same in Colombia?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty standard, I would say. It tastes the same everywhere. You remember?
Okay.
How it the same? I don't know. Yeah. That is one thing I couldn't explain to you because you guys don't have yuca. You guys know what yuca is? It's like a big old...
No, that's called cassava.
It's cassava,
Cassava root.
Yeah, cassava root. You guys have that?
In certain places you can find it, but it's not common.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's usually like in places that get close to the Mexican border, isn't it? Like Texas has it and Southern California has it.
Yeah, that's rice and milk and cinnamon.
Rice pudding, yeah.
You know what's funny is that arroz con leche.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather introduced that to me, but he was a farmer from the Midwest, and he never had anything to do with Mexico or Mexicans. And somehow,
I ain't got nothing to do with no Mexicans.
So many racist people that we're talking about. They didn't have nothing to do with any of them Colombians or those Mexicans.
No, he grew up with this in the Midwest on farms, and somehow this developed. You know, it's very popular in Mexico, and somehow it made its way to the Midwest. I guess in the 1800s because he grew up in the Depression in the 20s, and that was already popular by then. So,
well, yeah, because it's cheap.
We found a racist cake here.
Yeah, you got.
We can't even say the name of this cake. We'll get our channel struck.
Wait, scroll back up. I want to at least read it.
Let me just clarify. All right, that word in Spanish just means black. So this is black cake.
Yeah, black cake.
That's the facts are no excuse to YouTube. They have a zero tolerance policy.
Yeah, YouTube's feelings.
YouTube's. They're like cheese balls and they're fried. Oh man!
If you need John to do something for you, get one of these and he will do anything.
They're the greatest thing ever. They're cheese balls and they're fried. All right, way better.
It's like cheese bread. Right?
Yeah,
fried cheese bread.
Oh yeah.
Cody Drake says Mexican girls are so fun.
I had a Mexican girlfriend once.
Was she fun?
She was hostile.
Was she stabby?
I had a Mexican
because it's one or the other.
Hey, this looks like a pavlova.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merengón.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, meringue.
Wait, how was your girlfriend crazy?
She was just hostile.
That's a nutsack.
So,
No.
everything was a reason to be passionate, as she would put. But I just saw it as being angry.
Passionate.
Yeah.
Dates.
That's what you call those dates. That's right.
No, they're called testicles. Testicles.
Look like nutsack.
Dates are pigs.
Oh, dates are good when they're dried properly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And they're
Or
baked in
nutbacks.
syrup, and so they're pretty good.
That's like how the Persians do it.
Yeah.
What is
These
this?
are that is what is it?
Natisha.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. So it's basically like what?
Very, very Spanish dessert.
Yeah.
Made of like the fat of the milk, right?
And raisins. That's it.
Oh, this is
Look,
A couple of raisins on there.
The
Is this
Colombians have this tradition in Christmas, right? How many days do they eat this every day?
No, it's 9 days. 9 days in a row.
Days in a row.
Guys, we're killing Shay.
Oh no!
All the coconut, man.
It's because
Oh my gosh.
Too much coconut going around.
We have this tradition that for 9 days before Christmas, we get together like in the towns and the neighborhoods and stuff, and we sing like stuff for Jesus or whatever. And so we eat the cheese ball that I was talking about and it's pretty amazing.
But you told me it was the whole December, the whole month.
Well, it's really not. It's like the 9 days prior to Christmas, but everybody eats it before anyways.
But they eat like the whole month. They eat that, and then they are like balls because that's basically fat, right? And they eat that every day.
We're not balls.
I mean, I think every culture has weird things that we eat, right?
That's very
Yeah.
Planet
I mean,
Tobor, what do you mean by
from-
just looking at a list of desserts? We're looking at a list of desserts. I'm talking about balls.
With authority.
We're privileged to be looking at a list of desserts and balls.
I popped
Hold
in another
on,
link for you.
I need to see. I need to see if there's a list of Utah desserts.
I popped,
It's gonna be one deep, and it'll be orange Jello with mandarin orange wedges in it.
I had that.
Michael, I
And
popped
taco-
in
and
another
I
taco
remember.
salad.
I remember now that you mention it, in Salt Lake City one time I was at the Walmart and I got like some queso dip, like some cheese dip, and I was paying for it, and then I remember the counter girl. She was, "Oh, you like spicy."
Yeah, in Utah, salt is a pretty severe spice. People get real edgy if you put a little extra salt in something. You're pretty hardcore.
Yeah.
So, like, Utah's the most like bland vanilla state around. I swear.
I don't know, Blue. I think we might be all fooded out.
Okay.
No, hold on. 5 unique Mormon recipes. I've got to see what these are before we're fooded out. Hold on.
That first
that out.
dish from Uruguay reminds me of something very Polish, though.
Oh, gross.
I'm so.
Oh, Polish. Give me pierogies any day.
That's what the first dish looks like. It's
Amen.
pierogies with a different sauce.
What's pierogies?
Oh man.
Oh,
Michael.
You never had a
Oh,
Dairy bread.
Pierogies are good.
What do you want
You have
from
to
me?
roll the R. It's pierogies. Okay.
Pierogi.
I don't do any rolling.
So Mike, you talked about how much you like meat pies, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I dated this Polish girl, and her grandma would make these pierogies from scratch, and it's almost like taking the insides of a meat pie, and instead of baking them with that flaky pie crust, imagine taking sort of a pastry dough, but not quite as sweet, not so loaded up with sugar, and then wrapping it around that, like having a soft. If your meat pie had a soft crust instead of a crunchy or a flaky crust, that's kind of like a pierogi.
Isn't it kind of like a dumbling shell?
Yes,
It's like
kind of,
like,
yeah.
Yeah,
Dumpling.
think like a dumpling or ravioli or something.
For dumplings?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could definitely do that.
Oh,
I could
they're
get on
so
board with that.
good.
Now, have
And they
you
do
had
like sour cream
tamales?
and chive, or
We talked earlier about Navajo fried bread, which I think is
yes.
is like it's a not finished tortilla. Then you deep fry it and you serve it with like a sopapilla with honey. Mom, I'm Polish. Mom used to make a unfinished dough that you then like cut into strips, put a little slit in the strip, pull one end through the slit so it like twists it up, and then fry that not real deep, just in a frying pan. Flip it over, pop it out. Powdered sugar. They're called rushtiki. They're awesome.
Sounds amazing.
There's a couple of choice comments here. You were saying earlier, I was saying earlier that Australians don't roll R's, and Matt said Australians barely even have R's. I know, we were talking about Peter earlier. There's no difference in the pronunciation between
Peter and Peter,
the man, and Peter the group.
Canceled the letter R. I'll show you. Canceled the R
at the end of the word. At the end of the word, we'll say it at the start.
You guys have heard Liam try to say manga, right? He says manger.
Manger.
Yeah, but he's trying to pronounce that as sort of some kind of traditional Japanese way, I'm sure. Because I just say manga.
So what I've noticed,
different?
what I've noticed
No, that's
is
how
that
it's said.
when you guys have the word that ends in A, but then the next word starts with a vowel, usually the word that ends with an A, you add an R onto the end of it. So if Liam was going to say something like, you need to read Manger if you like blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
He would say Manger. But if he just said, you need to read manga, then he would leave it as an A and not an R.
You need to read manga if you like manga. I don't know. That's a Liam thing. Hey, John and Carla, you guys don't have to hang around if it's getting too late. Just stay as long as you want, and then just say we're getting the hell out
y'all
of
are
here.
in Arizona. Don't you wuss out already? Because
it's past my bedtime.
Really, John?
I was just seeing
Really?
John was like, oh, God. Mo Biggs had a great comment here.
No.
Mo said he ate a Polish girl.
Congratulations, Mo.
Hey, Mike.
Yep.
Check your DMs.
Okay. Oh God.
So this is the worst list in the face of the planet. Just so you know, it's only 5
All right,
things.
so this is Utah food, 5 unique Mormon recipes.
I'll stick around.
They're all terrible, except for funeral potatoes are okay.
Did you say funeral potatoes?
I did. Don't worry, it's the second one on the list.
Hang on. It's saying failure to open the page. What is it doing?
Sorry. There's I might have hit a period because I'm kind of drunk. So just take the period off the end of that.
Okay, one sec. I'll try this.
Just put the secret Mormon password in the private chat.
It's not working.
Are you
what
not
I'm gonna
wearing your magic underwear, Mike?
I'm
You
going
have to be
just
wearing your magic
Google-
underwear.
I'm just going to Google
your
what
magic
you
hat.
have sent me.
Oh my gosh,
hang
hold on. I can do it again without hitting extra shit.
like that.
Does Shay have to do everything herself?
Right? Fuck. Hold on.
All this talk about food has made me incredibly hungry.
Yes.
It's all right. I had a bowl of cornflakes before, so I'm good.
I redid it, Mike.
It's saying there's a firewall. I can't get there.
How can you not get? Oh, because you're in Australia. So apparently the Mormons don't want you to know their secret.
It
Because
must
it's
be.
templesquare.com.
Australians away from our funeral potatoes.
Yeah, it is Temple
Why
Square.
don't you
It's not letting me get to
Why
it.
don't you share your screen?
Because, sweetie, I'm on my phone and I Googled it on my Chromebook, so.
Yeah, I can't
Yeah.
get the Temple Square.
Okay, it's fine. Here, I'll just read them off because they're all pretty terrible.
Hang on. What have you got here? What's this?
Oh, okay.
Is this it?
All right, you guys know I don't drink.
That's
but
not
some
it.
do, because
That's not it.
No, hold on.
No.
What's this?
My friends drink. My friends drink a lot, probably because they're my friends. And
Fair.
this drink right here. Thank you, dear. God, I love having you around.
That sounded far too breathy.
Oh, I'm too close to the microphone. All right. This apple pie liqueur, I am told it is awesome with.
Oh yeah, that apple pie.
But yeah, this is everyone who has it is like it's like I'm eating an apple pie. It's there for them. But yeah, this stuff.
Yeah,
is
I've heard that.
Ice cream.
I do. Need to fire up a VPN to get onto some of that Mormon recipe action.
Let's see, where I'm from, we have apple pie moonshine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have heard of apple pie moonshine. I haven't gotten to try it yet.
You can
but-
buy it off the shelf now. Like it's pretty
Yeah.
common.
I have 5 jars of it in my fridge. But it's actually homemade moonshine.
Yeah, Shay was downing
Yeah,
moonshine
homie's the best.
last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, my moonshine's all gone now. I need more.
Don't get the wimpy stuff this time. What'd you do?
I know. I didn't pay attention. Look, it said blackberry, and I went, "That sounds lovely," and it was because it was basically blackberry juice.
And to be fair, to fair to Shay, in the States, depending on which state you're in, your moonshine options can be limited.
What
Very much so,
prohibition?
yes.
Well, we know what happens
Okay.
when she gets the crappy moonshine. This happens right there. So.
So, Dark Gift, you have your own moonshine? You made it?
I didn't make it. No.
Wrong
Yeah, no.
answer.
No, I wish I made it, but I was bartending a wedding, and it was the little favor that they put out each spot at the table. And they wound up leaving like a case of it behind, and it was like the
Yoink.
best man. The best man made it, so like a bunch of us just split it. I grabbed 6 jars. Somebody else grabbed 6 jars.
And you can still see.
One of the warehouses that I often go to, the owner is always drunk, and he has 4-liter jugs of moonshine that he's just like, "You want some? You go. Just a little bit, little bit."
Okay, Mike. Google images for frog eye fruit salad.
Yes, please.
Trailer
Don't
park
get too
cuisine.
excited.
Something scary.
It's not. It's Mormon. It can't be scary.
The Mormons are pretty fucking scary.
Serious.
They're
lie.
eccentric.
No, they're
All right, I'm
fucking
going to show you a
pushy.
page. I'm going to show you a page, and then you can tell me which one to click on.
Any of those. That is literally what it is.
This one looks like it's got marshmallows in it.
They do, yes. So it is I'm reading from the website that you can't get on. This yummy pasta and fruit salad is made with acini de pepe pasta, which is the frog eyes, pineapple juice and tidbits, mandarin orange slices, and marshmallows.
I've had this before.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I never heard it called frog eye salad, but yeah, I tried it. And
Have you heard it called ambrosia? Because apparently
This
there's
is
a
making me
difference.
shiver.
Yeah, I've heard it called ambrosia, and it was just
Yeah.
gross. Yeah.
No, there's a difference. There's a difference because ambrosia is later on this list.
Oh, okay.
They
I
also
don't
have
think I
coconut.
could eat this. I don't think I could eat this.
Does it have
Oh
coconut?
no, there's no coconut.
Sometimes it has coconut.
this again.
Skip
Modified.
Edwards likes it.
This is the frog eye fruit salad.
Homer Rose Moon says, "Yeah, that's a big no." I'm with you.
I'm right there with you. It's disgusting. I hate everything about it. Funeral potatoes, however, are delicious. So funeral potatoes are made with hash browns, a medley of cheeses, chicken broth. And the reason they're called funeral potatoes is because anytime somebody dies, that's what you bring to their house.
Oh yeah, you bring like a little dish.
Why would you bring it to their house if they've died?
They can't eat it anymore.
To their family, you asshole. Understand, I've had 2 drinks and no food.
I'm so insensitive.
Oh well, you
Does
definitely should go
everybody
get a third
bring
drink.
funeral potatoes? Because that sounds like a lot of funeral potatoes.
So like they give you other stuff, but it's not. Funeral potatoes is definitely there more than once.
I've never heard.
Taco salad is another one too.
Oh, that's yeah.
Mhm.
I've never had funeral potatoes, but in California, especially Southern California, taco salad is everywhere.
So funeral potatoes are really close to like scalloped potatoes, except that instead of being like nice thinly sliced, they're usually like hash browns.
Oh, I
Yeah,
gotcha.
so it's shredded potato, but otherwise it's cheese and cream sauce and really fucking good.
That doesn't make me proud to be Southern. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Without
Then we have
your foods.
creamy lime gelatin salad.
Had that.
We do a lot of Jello in
Yeah.
Utah. It's a lot
On
of
your
Jello.
On your salad?
No, it's
Yeah, it's misleading title. They call it a salad.
It is.
Yeah, because there's several different ingredients you might not think you would put together, but
Okay.
they put them all
So
together.
this is the recipe. The ingredients for the recipe is a package of lime flavored Jello, boiling water, 25 miniature marshmallows. Man, we are fucking obsessed with marshmallows in Utah. 3 ounces of cream
aspic.
cheese diced at room temperature, 8 ounces of sour cream. Okay, Mike, you see the ones that look pale and sad in the rings? Yeah, like the second one down all the way to the left.
This thing?
Go
Oh,
up
this
one.
thing.
That one right there. That's it. That's it. So it has 3 ounces of cream cheese, 8 ounces of sour cream, 1 can of crushed pineapple, and half a cup chopped pecans.
I'm starting to think that you've never had good food because you were brought up on this stuff.
Oh no, I'm not. So I wasn't brought up Mormon. But I still didn't have great food brought up because my family.
If you grow up in Utah, you have Mormon cuisine whether or not you're Mormon.
Yeah, it's not an option. It's like the only food that exists. Yeah. Okay, so here's the difference between ambrosia salad and the frog eye stuff, right? So the ambrosia has maraschino cherries, which is a big difference, mandarin oranges, pineapple chunks, grapes, apples, marshmallows, yogurt, and Cool Whip.
Mm-hmm.
And there was an exclamation at the end of all of that because apparently that Cool Whip was really exciting.
It's the magic that brings it all together.
Oh, I was
Yes.
expecting Carla, but John's back. That's really frightening when you do that.
I'm just.
And the last thing,
I love
Just-
you. Mm.
are you gone, Carla?
I just can't keep my eyes open, but just
Okay.
representation. Love you.
Great to hang out with you, Carla.
Good night, Carla.
You're sleeping
Later,
for
Carla.
2.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Thanks so much for coming on.
Thank you for inviting me. Mwah.
I love her. She's so cute. But
I
yeah,
like
the
how
last
she
thing on
says
that list
clean up.
is anything in a Dutch oven.
We were talking about Dutch ovens the other day, and I was very pleased to hear that they. I was very pleased to hear that we share the colloquial expression of a Dutch oven. John, are you familiar with the Dutch oven? Are you a what's the word?
In South America, do they practice the Dutch
Are
oven?
Are you a
Dutch
practicer of the Dutch oven? Are you a
It is a rite
connoisseur?
of passage of every 14-year-old kid.
That sounds like something from the devil, man. I don't know. What is
Nah, oh, well, it can be. It depends on what you've eaten earlier. But Planet Tobor says Dutch ovens are universal. Yeah, because we don't call them. Here's what's happened here in Australia. We don't call what you call a Dutch oven. We call that a casserole dish. So the only
Yeah.
Dutch oven
Or a cast
to us
iron pot.
is the
The colloquial.
the slang.
Dutch ovens, no borders.
John. So tonight, yeah, Carla's
Do
in
not
bed,
do this to Carla.
right? She's sleeping tight. Just gently, slowly take your cover and put it over her head, and then get in there with her and let one rip. That is a Dutch oven.
John, if you do this to Carla, you will wake up divorced. It's happening. She's
She'll
pregnant
thank
right
him
now.
for it.
She will not. She will vomit all over him.
No, what will happen is he will wake up and she will have puked all over him.
No,
You guys are cute. You're all assuming stuff. Carla is the coolest person ever. Like, you could fart in her face, she wouldn't care. I'm telling you.
yeah, just tell her that you're trying to marinate.
Smells make her sick.
You're
Yeah, but you haven't done it while she's pregnant.
Tell her that you're trying to marinate the child in your brand.
Oh Lord.
What he's trying to say.
Listen, actually, you tell him to pee on her? To claim
That's going a
her
bit
as
too
the
far. We
child?
don't.
What John's trying to say is Carla
Very
pulled the Dutch
progressive.
oven on him.
It
You're
sounds
gonna
like it.
pull a number hurt on me if I do that.
That definitely sounds like it.
I don't know. It's just, like hearing y'all speak about the foods from where you're from has made me happy to be from the South. That's all I'm saying.
Well, the South has good food.
We fry everything.
You do, and everything has like 3 sticks of butter in it.
Yeah,
I did basic training.
Attaboy.
I did basic training in Fort Benning, Georgia. It was the first time I ever tried barbecue ribs and quiche, and I loved it.
Together?
Did you try hush puppies when you were there?
Oh,
Hush puppies?
not a hush puppy.
Hush puppies.
Maybe. Sounds like I did.
What? What's a
when I
hush
was
puppy?
when I was in North Carolina, I got hooked on hush puppies.
Who just asked what a hush puppy is?
Me, the Australian.
The Aussie.
It is a ball of fried cornbread. You know what cornbread is?
Oh, yeah.
Vaguely.
Oh,
Yeah.
You
Well,
just broke Lola's heart.
Lola doesn't know what to do with you.
You just broke her heart like 30 pieces.
You could hear her. You could hear her confusion in the silence.
It's like that moment in The Simpsons where Ralph Wiggum gets his heart broken.
Like if you listened really carefully, you heard her go, "Oh my."
Lord bless your heart, child.
Oh, you gotta bless your
There, just
heart.
because people don't know what you know.
I'm just
I mean,
glad
a
I'm
bless your heart, that's harsh.
I'm just glad I'm in the Northeast.
Woohoo, Northeast right there with you.
Yeah, we got
Hey.
everything up here.
Mike,
Yeah,
have you ever had a corn dog?
No.
Do
Okay.
you know what a corn dog is?
Vaguely. I've seen them in movies.
I'm thinking they don't have cornbread in Australia.
Probably not. I mean, you
Do you
guys
have-
see earlier they eat bread with sprinkles.
Do you have Kentucky Fried Chicken in
We
Australia?
do. We do.
All right. Do you get those little square yellow pieces of like spongy bread type of thing with the chicken, or do they just have the biscuits?
Like, well, they have a bread. It's a sugary type bread. Is that?
That's the cornbread.
Yeah.
It's like it's
Bright
square.
yellow.
No, it's not yellow.
That's not cornbread.
That's not cornbread. Yeah.
They've adapted it for Australian. See,
It's
they
more
only
like
know how to
you know what
eat-
it's more
they only-
like. It's more
Australians
like what's that called? Brioche.
Berry bread is probably.
Oh
what it is.
no,
Okay.
no,
Yeah.
that is nothing like cornbread.
So they
All right,
definitely don't have cornbread there.
Oh, they probably do. I don't have it.
My heart.
I'm
You
sorry. I feel
seriously
like I'm
just-
letting you all down here. No, I don't know. We don't have cornbread. We just have normal bread. I don't know.
I'm gonna Google
You have
it right
cornmeal.
And fairy
Yeah, that's
bread.
what I was asking. Do you have cornmeal there?
Maybe. I don't know.
My aunt
So
lived
no.
in Canada.
I'm totally the wrong person to ask.
No,
Hold
listen,
on.
my aunt lived in Canada, and she could not get cornmeal there like we could
What?
get it here.
You can get cornmeal here.
She said
Cornmeal.
that she couldn't, like, she would bring it back from the States because she could not get it there.
We have more corn in Canada than you do in the States.
Mike, do you know what
Maybe
polenta
freak
is?
Come home.
I've heard of
saying
it.
it's saying they call cornmeal polenta in Australia.
Okay. So I'm looking at cornbread here. It is what I thought it was. Hang on, let me pull it up so that you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Where am I? Where the hell am I? There's so many tabs.
And there's a Reddit here that, and the title of the Reddit is, "As an Australian, I had no idea what cornbread is." So,
Yeah.
you're
Well,
not
that's
the,
like
Okay.
you're not the only
that's
one.
like in
Mike.
England. Like eggplant is an aubergine.
And then
And
we
so,
call
like,
them
if
both.
you
We call it both.
yeah, if you want an eggplant, you have to get an aubergine.
Okay,
It's the
so
same thing.
hush puppies are where you take the dough of that and you fry it.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna Google that as well. I see. I'm learning here. I'm learning new things. These are the
We're
things that you don't.
culturally inclusive show.
These are the things that you don't know until you're confronted with it.
This is why Southerners die of heart attacks every day, nonstop.
Accurate.
Why? Because you're frying stuff, or because people don't know what cornbread is?
No, because they're frying
So
every day.
Mel says that you do have cornbread, but she doesn't think it's the same as the version in the U.S. and that they do have polenta. So
Yeah,
your
no, I
wife
know we
saves
have
you.
polenta. I know I recognize that word, but I don't know if I know what it is because I don't cook. So I remember cornmeal. I remember actually having to get cornmeal. She asked me to go get some cornmeal, and I didn't know what it was. So I remember that happening at some point. But yeah, there you go. So that's a hush puppy.
Hey, Whiskey
Yes.
Bacon. Liam knows what hush puppies are because when he was touring with punk bands, he was all over the U.S.
Yeah. Liam spent a lot of time in the US.
Oh, okay.
Chaotic has a new mission for you, Bancroft.
What's that?
You'll have to find it.
Hang on. We need to save Michael Bancroft. We need to travel to his homeland and make him hush puppies. It's my new goal. Screw my comic. Well, no, I can just come to the US. I can come to the US. We've never been. It's one of our bucket list dreams to come to the US. And
You got to come to the U.S. for the CG Con that might never happen.
yeah, it's probably just going to get kicked back year after year with everything
You know
in
what?
lockdown.
We've already had a discussion about this. If they try to not have it next year, we're all just gonna go and hang out at a couple people's places who live in Florida.
But hang on, aren't there states that aren't locked down?
Yes, there
So
are.
why don't we just do it there?
Yeah, why does it have to be in Florida?
Yeah.
I don't know, because that's where everybody else wanted to go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that was-
but if it's the only places that are open,
I feel
Yeah,
like there was
that's-
like a hookup with the hotel that they
Okay.
didn't say it, but that's
Yeah.
just,
Well,
that's
if
just the
we're not-
impression that I got.
It was.
But if we
Florida
end up
because-
not going and having an actual hotel, and we're just gonna be a group of people that are gonna like randomly bug a state, we might as well just go to whatever state.
Oh yeah, I'm down for that.
South Dakota.
Yeah.
Wyoming.
we can hold it at the
Orlando
front of
because
at the front
EVS
of Mount Rushmore, like Trump, and do a big rally there for COMICSGATE. I'm sure that would help out.
Yeah.
It ended up in Orlando because EVS and somebody working with him found different places that were willing to host the controversial people, and
Yeah.
it just happened to end up there. So
Yeah.
there's no insistence on anything.
So just don't just be like, we want to do a comic convention here, and then show up and be like, by the way, we're CG. Fuck you. Just like, here we go.
Colorado.
Yeah, Antoine, I would love to come to Colorado. See, that's the thing about do you guys know about standpoint theory? It's like SJWs talk about it a lot, but it's actually from academia, and it's actually a valid theory. It's about how you can actually know more things if you're looking at something from a certain point of view. So, for instance, I know all about Australian culture, and I know a lot about American culture. Obviously, I don't know about what cornbread tastes like or what it looks like, but I know a lot of things just because since I've been a kid, I've been watching American movies. So, for instance, I know about Colorado, I know about South Dakota, I know about Florida, all these places in the States that, yeah, we would just, we grew up watching it, so we want to go and check it out for ourselves.
If you do come to Colorado, you gotta go to Eastern Colorado and see. It's between Colorado Springs and Denver. Is an area called Garden of the Gods. I think it's like a national park, but it's really cool.
I want to do everything, but it's all about the dollar bills and the time. It's a big country, and there's a lot to see. You come to Australia, it's also a big country, but I mean, there's not that much to see in terms of the actual land. You can go to certain places around, and they're cool, but in terms of in the middle, like just imagine that there was LA, Austin, Florida, like Miami, New York, and let's throw in New Jersey. And that was it. That was America. That was the entire country. That's what Australia is. So it's like everything in the middle is just desert, and there's nothing there.
Don't y'all have like the same population as New York City?
I don't know how many people live in New York City.
I think it's
A
like
lot.
I mean, there's like 24 million people in Australia. That's the population.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
California has more people.
Yeah, California has something like 35 million, I believe.
8.4
So
million.
New York's population is 19 million. It's almost 19.5 million.
Yeah, well, I mean,
New York or New York City?
Australians aren't all up on each other, though.
Okay,
Huh?
Matthew here is insisting that Australia is a simulation being run on AOL 2.0. And that.
That sounds accurate.
There, Renegades, what did you say?
Oh, I said, well, I mean, I don't think Australians are all up on each other like New York City.
no,
Well,
I live.
no, obviously.
Well,
I
New York-
live in a house with a massive backyard.
Obviously.
We all have our own bedroom. Well, Mel and I share a bedroom, but yeah, it's why are you laughing, Shay?
Because the way you say, you're like, well, Mel and I share a bedroom. Like, I should fucking hope so that your wife.
I don't know. Some old people don't. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. So, but I would
You're
imagine
geriatric,
New
you're
York
right.
would feel like there's a lot more people than in Australia. This
No.
whole kind of city living thing is a bit new to us.
Like my point with saying that was is you live on a continent that's considered a country that is the size of a city in the U.S.
No, well, to be fair, Shay looked up the population in New York State. New York City is only 8.4 million.
Okay.
Okay, well that's
It's
that's
still a
more than the
state.
people. That's more the
I
people
was
in
going to
our,
say it's
in
still
our entire state.
State over, yeah.
So the state of Victoria that I'm in has 6.5 million people in it, and we're one of the most populous states.
I'm curious because
Australia.
Lola just brought that up. Do you guys in Australia, do you guys consider yourselves a continent, or is it like the whole Oceania thing?
Oh no, this is a point of contention with my wife, because in Europe they're not taught that Australia is a continent. So they're taught that Oceania. Yeah. No, fuck that. No. Australia is a continent. It's a continent country.
But what about New Zealand and?
Fuck them.
Are you guys going the way of Pluto? Is that what's happening?
Wait, explain to me this Oceania thing. What's going on?
Oceania is a term that's supposed to describe Australia, New Zealand, and
Tasmania.
Well, Tasmania is part of Australia,
Okay.
but even though it is a separate island. But and I don't know, probably all the Samoan, all the little island nations. There's a gazillion of them. Tonga, Samoa, a whole bunch of them. Fiji, maybe. And no, Australia is a continent. We are a massive landmass for the most part.
If that's the case, then which continent does New Zealand belong to?
It doesn't.
He has no continent.
It's
No.
important.
I don't. There's no exactly. Shane is right. Oceania is BS. Australia is Australia. Australia's a continent country. I don't think you have to be a continent to be a country. You're just an island out in the middle of the Pacific. That's what
And
you
I
are.
think, and
Well,
I think
obviously,
I think it also is generational. So, for those of us in our 40s or older, I think we were taught that Australia is both a country and a continent.
Mhm.
And it seems like younger generations were taught that Australia is a country and Oceania is a continent, which I don't buy into.
That's what I was.
I just know Australia is the best place to fight from on the risk board.
Oh, you have
Very
to capture
true.
Australia. You don't capture
have to.
Australia, you're done.
I've never heard of Oceania until tonight.
Really?
I've never
There you
heard
go.
that. It's a
Suck
continent.
it, Mel.
It's a continent. I was called it's a continent.
Well, I think
Yeah.
it's because like we were in school in the United States, so like people states usually don't even know where in the world the U.S. is, in the map or whatever, because they don't get taught geography or whatever the case might be. So,
I want to find these people that don't get taught geography because that tanked my GPA. Was geography specifically.
Like when I think of Australia, I think of Mad Max and Quigley Down Under. So
Right.
Yeah,
Wikipedia.
Mad Max.
Not that Wikipedia is a bastion of knowledge, but let me just. God, so many tabs. I can't deal with this. Here we go. So what does it say right there? Oh God,
I can't read it. It's too small.
I'm gonna zoom in. I'm just this. I've got Windows here on a little laptop. It's just a bit hard. Okay.
Continent
Here
is
we
the
go.
key word there.
There are 7 regions: Asia, Africa, North America, South America, Antarctica, Europe, and
Australia.
Oceania.
You made it into Wikipedia. Congratulations.
But,
There you go. And look, and
You're
they've
real.
we have graciously accepted to allow Papua New Guinea, the islands, and New Zealand to come into under our wing.
Very
if they
generous.
can call themselves
Really?
Australia.
What it was Asia said, yeah, fuck that. And you guys went, well, I guess we'll take them. It was like the kid picked last for like dodgeball.
No way.
He's just trying to take over Australia now.
Crap. Is that part of the whole flat Earth crap?
What are you talking about?
Never heard
I
of
like
flat
how
Earth.
John just seemed genuinely confused.
No, I mean I heard a flat Earth, but I don't know what you're referring to.
Like the whole reason they're trying to say it's all one continent.
Double fish.
That was cool.
Now look up in continent.
Come on.
Oh, well, I've had a blast, but it is 3:10 and I have someplace to be first thing in the morning, and my phone is at 7% because apparently it refuses to charge. So I should probably head.
Thank you
It
so
is
much for coming in
fantastic.
today.
Thank you.
Been good.
Yeah.
having
Yeah,
I love having you here.
it's been a blast.
Have a good night, Shay.
Anytime.
Let me know when you get the book.
Yes, I will. I'm super excited for it.
Cool.
But yeah, you guys have a fantastic night. I love all of you. This is an amazing panel. This was a really fun night.
Yeah, I'm
Good, Shay.
Bye.
See you, Shay.
Shay, thanks for giving me that window.
Oh,
'Cause I also
Who's
needed to-
got the noise in their camera in their mic now?
That's probably me.
Sorry.
Please don't
No, that
take
was me.
the mask off.
No,
That was
me.
his money counter.
Antoine asked, "Don't they eat people in New Guinea?" They certainly do. Yes,
That's the word.
That's
New Guinea.
on one side of the island, though, right? One
Yeah.
side of the island is like, civilized, and the other side they can't go because all these natives would just shoot them with arrows and you show up.
You look tasty.
Yeah, well, they have tribes there who are completely. There's videos actually of people going in there and interacting with them.
Yeah, like they haven't even seen white people before. Like if they see them, they'll think they're ghosts and they'll run away from them.
No, well,
Try to
these
kill
videos,
them.
these people were actually really friendly with them. These obviously weren't cannibals, but they were just really interested in seeing them and touching them, and they were definitely like rubbing their skin and touching their hair, and these guys like brought cameras and stuff, and they were it's really interesting to see.
Well, kids, do you imagine like being stuck on this island and not having any technology, having any outside sources, and then all of a sudden people are showing up and you're like, whoa, what the fuck? There's more than just us.
Yeah, the helicopter flies over, and they're like, "What the is that?"
Like that would be like a culture shock within itself.
In the middle of, you guys might have seen some of these pictures online. There are still some tribes in the middle of the Amazon that if a plane or a helicopter flies over, they'll just start shooting arrows at them.
Oh,
And-
but those know about the existence of like other civilizations. You know, like there are some isolated ones in Papua New Guinea that will not, like they haven't come in contact yet with like other people from other places. But the ones in the Amazon, they know that other peoples exist. They just don't want to have anything to do with it. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like the ones in Sri Lanka too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Those guys, did you see the photos? Did you see their feet
No.
on the people in the Amazon?
No.
They
Something
don't.
that we want to see.
Yeah, I should actually look that up. But I was just trying to. I was just trying
they
to
have-
find someone.
Before that happens, I also need to depart.
Oh, you do?
Yep,
Cheers,
it's
Poland.
2 a.m. It has been an absolute pleasure and a lot of fun.
Thanks,
Great
Poland.
to hang out
Always,
with you.
always great
fun.
to
John,
share with you.
great to finally share a panel with you.
Absolutely, thank you.
Flattered. Can't wait for the book.
I like the avatar.
Thank you, Lola. I'll do what I can.
I accept. Yeah.
He was looking into buying these guns, and he found out they're like 3K each.
Whoa.
I thought you were going to say he was looking to buying Tomb Raider.
Oh, well,
He's
I thought he was looking.
He's got plenty of Tomb Raider. Don't get him
I thought
started.
he was
on
looking to buy Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, that's what I meant. The woman itself, not the game.
No, that's probably a lemon at this point.
Probably.
the time has passed.
Y'all
take
yeah.
care.
Hang on 1 sec. I'm just gonna send a link.
Michael,
to
you telling me to hang on?
No, sorry, Poland. You may leave.
I have your permission.
You are dismissed.
Have a good weekend, Poland.
Good night, Poland.
See you,
Night,
man.
Poland.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks so much.
Have a good night, man.
Okay, I'm going to now. How do I find that? What do I just? I just search for Amazonian
Feet.
tribe or something like that.
Why are you
wait,
being so
are you
racist
just gonna
about
show
it?
us feet?
Yeah. The feet. The feet is what you have to look at.
All right, I
Amazon.
may close my eyes for this part.
No,
are we
it's
gonna
not. It's
regret
not.
this?
It's
I don't
not.
think-
Not disgusting because it's
Do they
from
have-
far away.
They have webbed toes.
I don't know if we're
As long
going
as
to
they
be able
don't
to
have
see it
anything
from here.
popping or growing or something.
No, there's
Whatever.
nothing like that. There's nothing like that. Okay, hopefully I can zoom in on this.
We're
Open
all
image,
going to
new
regret
tab.
this.
No.
He's totally trolling us right now.
They have hooves.
He's got the
Here we go.
clumsiest, nastiest feet.
No, they just have wider than normal feet. Check out this guy's feet over here.
You really built that up for a whole
No,
lot of
I'm-
nothing.
I didn't build up anything. No, they've never had
Why you got to be
shoes
like
on.
that, Bancroft?
They've never had shoes on.
Yeah.
So their feet, and this is the thing that people have
They're
actually
hobbits.
done. They've looked at people who've never had shoes on, and human feet naturally are actually quite wide
Yeah, that's
and
how feet
spread
should be.
out. But we wear shoes, so we have our shoe-shaped feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I was going to say, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Cyberfrog feet. Yeah,
Is
exactly.
it bad if I say they look like duck feet?
No,
Hobbits.
they do. But that's what our feet look like. That's what human feet look like.
No, my feet don't look like that, and they never look like that.
Because you wear shoes.
No, really, you ever be around like the bigger lifter guys, or like I spent 2 summers working for a professional gridiron team, American football, and they wear sandals all the time because they need the relief for something a little more like natural feet.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? The indigenous tribes, they're wearing bras now. Remember that was a thing when you were a kid? You'd see them with their...
National
That-
Yeah, lady
I was
parts
gonna say
hanging out.
National Geographics.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now they're all modest. They're
Pearl
being
clutching.
westernized.
Why aren't those guys wearing them?
It's a thing. You stick things in your face.
As long as they don't adopt the American like all sugar no fiber diet, we'll be okay.
This is obviously a culture that needs fairy bread.
Fairy bread and lamingtons.
Now, they've probably never heard of cornbread.
Yeah, they have a good excuse though. Should I? What was that? Papua New Guinea. I'm going to show you guys that. PNG tribes. Hopefully, it's not anything bad. There you go. Look at these guys. Look like they've had contact. These guys here, they've had contact. These are guys from. This is actually really interesting. These guys here. See how they've got like headdresses and stuff.
Yeah, cool
that
hat.
Looks like tricorner hats and stuff.
Yeah,
like a
party
party.
hats.
Yeah, so what's happened
They know
here?
how to get down.
Oh, hang on a sec. I'm just going to say hello to someone.
Ooh.
Phil.
Hail, Phil.
Hey,
Hey,
welcome, Phil.
I had to turn my camera off so I could grab something really quick.
Okay, yeah, we're just talking about Papua New Guinea tribes.
I heard.
Yeah, so I'll just go back. Okay, let me just go back to that. This is actually really cool. So back in the day, you know, the British and the Spanish or whoever would come to their island, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they would see these people, you know, with these big ships and all this kind of stuff, and they would view them as gods. And they started creating these religious things. They're called cargo cults now. But, you know, they actually, there's one of them that's really funny, is that one of them, they worship Prince Philip.
Oh, I've heard of this.
Oh,
yeah, and they build things to, like, honor the people who have come in the... You know, they build like radio towers and radios and all sorts of stuff. There you go. There's a plane that they built.
Out of reeds and things, right?
Yeah. Because to them, it's utterly magical.
Yeah.
Check that out. Isn't that just
wow, the
yeah.
detail.
Wow, that's so cool. That's like a Trojan horse version of a plane.
Yeah, so Prince Philip
That's me.
came back at one point, and you know they all met him, and there's shrines and stuff to him.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sure that was great for his ego.
Wasn't there like an Isaac Asimov quote or something about as sufficiently something or other technology will always appear as magic? Or
Yeah, sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, I mean, imagine telling these guys that you go now and you say, well, I can talk to someone with this, you know, thing in my hand on the other side of the world, and you have no concept of how that could be possible. So it would just be magic.
Here's a little known fact for you. There was a Rockefeller. It was Michael Rockefeller. He was eaten by cannibals in Papua New Guinea.
Mm-hmm. True story.
Yep. Oh, and actually, I guess there's gonna be a Netflix documentary. He was eaten in 1961. That's what they killed him.
Mo wants me to play my my self-congratulatory video, apparently.
Do it.
No, I won't put you all through it.
I feel like I
How
missed
many-
something.
You what?
I missed something.
Yeah, we have a lot of new people in the chat. Play your video.
This is a great time for a bathroom break if you're going to play it.
Michael,
I can't. I felt so bad about it last time because I just dropped it on everyone. It was pretty funny, but
Yeah, you felt so bad you could only play it 4 or 5 times.
that's it. I was a lot drunker when I played it.
What's so funny is Shay's just like, this book looks so good. I can't figure out if she's so
Probably fun to like rap for you.
Oh, Phil, I didn't see.
Ew.
Oh, brother.
Check that out.
Wow, that's that looks even more official than my sombrero.
Yeah, man.
Did you see mine? Hang
I
on.
did. I'm sorry.
There you go.
That's a wizard hat.
Yeah.
No,
you're
that's the real deal
culturally
right there.
appropriating my people.
Yep, absolutely. All day, every day. That's how we do it down here.
Yeah, that's how Mike makes his comics with Australian magic.
There you go.
It's like
It
those
pays to
sprinkles,
be a wizard.
those sprinkles on the fairy bread are cultural appropriation of non-hetero.
What's going on, Phil?
Nothing. Just being half Mexican, brother.
Nice.
Did you Did you
Wait,
go? Did you have a milestone? I think you had a milestone, didn't you, on your comic the other day?
$20,000.
Nice.
Boom!
Right on.
Yeah, right after we were on Red and Lola's stream.
Ah.
Well, there
Those
you go.
guys. What do you call that bump?
Monocle, wasn't it? Wait, I didn't have the monocle, did I?
I'd say that's the Lola bump, but I don't want to get too raunchy again.
It's called the booty bump.
That's right there.
The Buddha bump.
Hey, 6 a.m. What are you doing? You want to come in?
Elf Phil.
All right.
We're having a party in here.
We
All right,
are,
it's been a great night, but I gotta go to sleep.
Cheers.
Thank you, John, for hanging out so long.
Yeah.
John, take care of yourself.
All right.
Great to meet you.
Thank you for inviting me again.
Take it
Nice.
easy.
Congratulations
Take care, John.
on getting
We'll hang out
Grim
again.
Reaper printed and everything. It looks great, man.
I appreciate you, man.
Shiny.
Bye.
I've never been here. I'm at the top.
What?
Ooh.
What was up with that?
Because he was so happy.
Bom, 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 bom.
Poor guy.
What was that? What, Lola?
I was asking about the avatar that he just changed from.
me?
Yeah, that
Oh,
one.
God.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
This was Shay was not sober and her phone was crapping out on her, and this was the last image that got stuck on the screen. I grabbed it, and then when she came back, I made it my avatar.
That's not creepy.
Yeah, it's totally. It has a different feeling to it when she's not here.
Again, changing to something happier. Okay.
Oh, awesome. I'm going to send you the link. God, now this is going to take forever again. Because Twitter is just the worst of finding people.
I will pull up my last avatar.
What was your last avatar?
The
It's,
last
only,
avatar.
it's a Red and Lola stream only avatar.
Oh. We know they do get crazy over there.
Yes, we do.
A touch.
It's on me.
It's his fault.
All right, Phil, we got your.
It is Phil's fault. You're correct.
No, I said it was your fault.
My fault.
Red.
I'm innocent. I'm a young lad. My mind is still pure.
Phil is still learning about things.
You're what?
I'm old
That
and
sounds
dirty.
made up.
How
No,
old are you, Phil? You guys roll
11.
around in your convertible.
18?
18. That's it. Do all half Mexicans get such nice looking beards at 18?
Of course. That's my half Mexican side.
That's his heritage. You can't take that away from him.
He's 19 going on 12.
Oh, shit.
Lola's teaching me a lot, though.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
What's
I'm
up?
going to
Sid?
get you out of there, Mark. You're down in the corner. Like, nobody
6
puts Mark in
a.m.
the corner.
Yeah. Ah.
Whoa.
Hey, Mark. Great to see you.
Good to see you too, man. You guys are crazy. It's friggin' late here.
This is how we do Fridays.
Crazy Aussie time.
Do you have a hat you can put on, Mark?
Um,
I wish I didn't have
We're envious of your full head of hair.
I'll just put I'll put my sunglasses on my head and do that.
There we go.
There you go.
That's better.
It's a hat.
How's it been?
You know, it's been just doing it.
You just
Dark
been
Kid, what's going on,
making
buddy?
How you
You've
doing,
just
pal?
been making videos of little impersonation raps.
That thing was hysterical.
I was debating even posting that one because I don't know.
No, you weren't.
Is this the one with
You did it, you're
Ethan,
like,
Adam
"It's
Post?
funny. It's dope as fuck. Everybody's gonna laugh."
It's my.
Is this the one with
I'm too self-conscious.
Ethan, Adam Post, and Eric Weathers?
Eric Weathers making his hip hop debut. Yeah.
All right,
Oh, I did not
Nice.
see that one.
Yeah, I thought
I'm
he
gonna
killed
load it up.
Yeah, he killed it.
I'm gonna load it up.
He killed it.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
I
actually-
actually form for Eric Weathers.
I actually haven't listened to this one yet.
Me neither.
We were before the stream. I was busy wrapping up my wife's finger because she decided to try and chop it off, but
Oh, I'm glad.
luckily
you stopped her.
that didn't happen. Hang on here.
Is there a good story behind that, or?
No. She just thought it would be a good time. A couple of minutes before the stream. If you're gonna slice your finger off, make it exciting.
Quarantine's driving people nuts, man.
Oh, it is, and we've just gone back into lockdown. So,
Oh no.
all right, here we
We were
go.
doing Johnny Depp and Amber Heard impressions.
Oh my god,
They're
Twitter.
punching people in the face.
I like the avatar a little. I've been trying to figure it out for like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, I'll zoom in. I keep zooming in on it. Why do I keep going full screen with this?
Yeah, that's
It's
yeah,
a mystery.
Good work.
It's a mystery.
I keep looking at it.
Alright.
I was like, I don't. Yeah, but now I just feel creepy for staring at it that long.
Oh. Feel like a man, brother.
You'll
Very
get over it.
distinguished.
I am a
I haven't
man.
felt like a man in years. It's
Oh no.
Well, I've got 3 variations of it, so
oh, all right.
All right,
3 butts are better than
here
one.
we go. Look how long
You're,
that took to get that up.
Is there a Cyclops version of it?
Is that like a
Yeah, that's when she's naked.
all the 3 groups?
I'm just
Wow,
reading through the chat
that's high quality.
Right.
here. All right, okay. Here we go. Hang on.
What are we looking at?
It's
I think
Aussie's
Twitter is
finest internet.
dying.
Is that Russian?
I like this version better.
Yeah,
I told her the mustache gets in the way.
that's right. There's more definition. All right, here we go.
Had a post, better buy my book, honey.
College of the Dead.
No, G.I. Jackrabbit, dummy.
Oh.
Cancel culture, boom goes the dynamite. I'm making fat sales, I'm a comic book Dolomite. Yeah, I'm just streaming on my couch. Yeah, that's what I'm all about. Your credits hang up by a string, I'm making hate bucks. I'm the fulfillment king, you're just full of these nuts. Alright, thanks for having me, Ethan. I got a lot of books I gotta ship out. Be sure to check out College of the Dead on Indiegogo, and I've also got a mermaid book coming out very soon. Hello. Winger? Hi. Hey, I heard you rapping, and I wanted to join in. Mic check 1.
Oh, jeez.
And also 2. Listen, intellectual, I'm Uno. Tweeters, modern Galileo. Yeah, I spit my rhymes in slow-mo. That's so you can comprehend. Oh. Otherwise, when I spit, I'm too lickety split. Every point that I make, you'll just misinterpret it. Cause I'm supersonic, unerotic, leave you in a catatonic. Eating with a strawbotonic, maybe you should sleep upon it. Slow it back down for you social justice clowns. You just battled with a dinosaur of lyrics. Sister, hear me roar. Roar. Okay, right. That's this thing on. Hey, Doug. Oh, hey there. Sorry if I interject. Your channel needs a weed war. Common introspect. I'm no Vic. I don't settle beef with legal fees, but that urethra's about to eat a fat umbrella seed. I pop it open like a rainy day in Chattanooga. Transition all you male feminists. Hallelujah. It's like I said, you can have my docs. I ain't afraid. That umbrella guy will get you neutered and spayed. Okay, that was disgusting. Let's refrain from using words like urethra. Antonio, will you please class the joint up?
Antonio.
Welcome to Sexy Party. Oh, come on.
Oh my
was
god, that's the first time I saw that. That's amazing.
Eric
It's
Weathers.
hysterical.
Eric Weathers was just there.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
thought it was
say,
true to
Eric
form.
Weathers.
Oh yeah,
But every time I watch one of those, I crack up so hard. Like I'm in tears every time.
Yeah.
Guess what? $2 will get you down at the shop.
Yeah, Ethan showed the last one on the stream, and the chat was not as accepting of. Oh my gosh, is that GI Jackrabbits?
Anyway, the chat was not as accepting.
not as embracing of it.
Really? What? Oh, they
That was hysterical.
Crowd.
You got nothing but love here, Mark.
That was awesome. Was like, this sucks. I was like, oh no.
The wordplay was great. Don't use urethra on my stream. It just
hilarious.
Yeah, that is so Ethan.
Yeah,
it's just like urethra.
Let's not.
Yeah, I felt a little weird even saying that. That word makes me cringe. Urethra and cervix are two words that just make me want to vomit when I hear them.
I love the word cervix.
them.
You guys ready for the definition?
Show it.
Homespun first book.
I love the cervix.
This is where
nice margins.
Man, they were even pretty thick back then, huh?
Look at the sky. Look at that sky. It's like waiting.
The amount of detail is fascinating.
Yeah.
It
just pulls
How old
me
is that?
in.
When was that made?
I think it was 80s, right?
I think this is coming out next year, right?
Let me tell you.
Special.
Get on the mailing list.
Yeah.
It doesn't say.
I think he said he was like 16 when he made that too. I think.
Yeah,
He was
86.
a youngin.
Adam Post was never 16.
Yeah, he was born
born
with
gray.
hair.
Thanks. He's a beautiful man.
So what's it like? You're just kind of sitting there with the kids, Mark, and you're just like, oh, I'm feeling inspired. I've got to go impersonate some random
I wait till
middle-aged
everybody in
men
the
on the
house.
internet.
No, everybody's asleep when I do this stuff because it's
6 a.m., man.
I close the office door. I go out like 3 or 4 times in the middle of it just to make sure nobody was coming out of the rooms listening to me.
Especially like a 14-year-old teenager with the phone. It's like, oh god, my mom's gonna catch me. Like if she hears me talking to you still.
I just lie and I tell my wife I'm just watching porn.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, it's all right. I'm masturbating. I'm not just pretending to be.
Come in here. No.
Hey, babe.
Where do you get the music?
I just GarageBand. It's all just, you know.
Oh, you use
Whiskey
loops and stuff
Bacon
like that?
says.
Yeah, I mean, I make them. I use all the generic instruments in there. I mean, it's pretty generic stuff.
Cool. Very cool.
Whiskey Bacon wants to know if you're still drinking that. How do you pronounce that? Lafroig. Lafroig.
Yeah. Tonight it's Whistle Pig, 10-year rye.
Ooh.
Great name.
Yeah. So the Lafroig is a little pricey. And I had that when we were closing out Art's Black and White Second Chance campaign.
Classic.
Yeah, yep. The Whistle Pig is a little less pricey, but still not what I would consider a daily drinker. And I broke that out to celebrate the announcement that John and Carla are expecting a baby.
Oh, nice. And when you say expensive, when you say pricey, what's a pricey bottle of whiskey in your part of the world?
So, for us in Southern California, I would say that Lafroig 10 and Whistle Pig 10 are kind of a mid-tier whiskey at about $75 a bottle.
Oh, wow.
So Bullet, Bullet has become popular with Cecil advertising it all over the internets. And that you can get at much lower prices. I don't know if you guys have Costco in Australia.
We do.
Okay, so in the U.S., Costco carries Bullet in the extra large bottle.
In the barrel.
Yeah.
You roll it home.
And in the US, you can get it for about $35 for one of those 1.5 bottles. Or maybe it's 1 3/4 liters, I think. So
the bigger bottles they're usually 1.5. Yeah.
Okay, so that at Costco for $35, to me that's a daily drinker.
Yeah.
All right.
Once
the reason I asked,
go ahead.
is because I bought this bottle of Woodford Reserve just then. I was hoping I could drink it with Art, but he's too good for us now. So that's all right. That cost me $65 Australian, which is $45 US.
So so that particular bottle you've got for 45 US is a decent price. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, because my wife was like, they would think that's expensive in the States because she was under the impression that you guys have less tax on your alcohol, but that's good to know. That's at a decent price.
Yeah, and so Woodford Reserve has a smaller bottle that they do sell for less, but that bottle you have there, you got a good price for that.
Yeah, they usually
Good
go
to
for
know.
about 50 to 60 for that bottle.
Whiskey Bacon says Woodford is overrated. Well, I don't drink bourbon usually. I'm always Scotch man.
That's
But
usually yeah.
it's good. Who was saying? Someone was saying in the Twitter that it's got a bit too much sting to it. But no, I'm liking it. I'm enjoying it.
You know, it's funny. I've never really liked bourbons, and like just within the last couple of years, Woodford is one of the ones that I like, and I think it's because like I'm a Scotch drinker like you, so it's probably that bite that we like on it.
Yeah,
I just I finished this cheap stuff very recently. I got it literally because I'm not much of a whiskey person, but a bourbon person. But
hold it up
I got
again.
it 'cause I like Supernatural, and I saw the word Winchester, and I had to buy it.
Yeah, so Whiskey Bacon in the chat is saying try Elijah Craig, and that's actually the glass I'm drinking out of was from an Elijah Craig gift set.
What did you say, Lola?
I was trying to figure out what it was Mark was saying he was drinking there.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
Yeah, you not see it?
Yeah, he's like holding it up and dropped it real fast. He's like, no.
There you go. Winchester. Yeah, I literally bought it because I just like the name Winchester.
Yeah, I have no idea
The
what
bottle
that is.
was
though.
pretty.
It's my middle name.
Nice bottle. It was cheap.
Antoine's asking if there are any gin or vodka drinkers in there, and it's funny. Like CG streams are quickly becoming a kind of like a whiskey hangout. You know, for people who like to drink whiskey and smoke cigars and shit, and wear Mountain Dew hats. Look at this hat.
Well, you know, it's funny. I was reading somewhere that
beautiful.
Most and obviously there's exceptions to the rule. You got guys that drink vodka and gin, or you got women who drink whiskeys. But 8 out of 10 times, men are going to drink whiskeys and bourbons and stuff like that, and women are going to drink the clear liquors like silver tequilas and vodkas and gins because women have 10,000 more taste buds on their tongue than men do. So
it's more bitter for them.
Yeah, the whiskeys are too strong. Like that's why like when I drink vodka, it's like I barely taste it. But like women,
Excuse you.
What?
Dark.
What
is the taste what makes them so mouthy?
See, now you should be yelling at him. I was just saying a scientific fact.
Do you think that could be a result? Do you think that could be a result of the evolution due to oral sex?
Whoa!
I didn't read that far in the article.
I don't even care what the reasons for it are. I 100% agree.
The implication being that they want to taste more of it.
Well, no, I mean when you talk about oral sex, it's a very different experience for
Which
the
I
sexes.
do often.
Wait. I got a question. Are you saying oral or oral?
Oral,
whatever tickles your fancy.
ORAL. We
There's no
say
shame
things
here.
a little different down here, down under.
Right. Men don't need the more taste buds to taste the chicks, right? Because they're so
That's what I'm saying.
aromatic, right?
It was
That's what I'm saying. Like, assume that a guy is clean, right? He's just come out of the shower. I mean, what's the difference between that and say his elbow? It's just skin.
It's literally the only thing I wash in the shower. So,
word for a man, it's a very different
I have a
experience.
shower.
Or a lesbian.
I just like to point out Phil came to life once this discussion happened. Like he was out.
Why don't you
Now
tell
it's
us more?
feeling
You seem like a
like a
connoisseur, Mark.
It's feeling like a red gaze stream now.
Oh, Mo. Yeah, see, we were talking about meat pies and Polish food and everything earlier. So, yeah.
Jesus. That's a deep cut from early on.
I know. He plays the long game with his jokes there. I don't know how people get by without Mo Biggs being in their chats. I don't know how they keep their YouTube channels going.
Hell, Mo Biggs.
It's a true story. Everyone should be fortunate enough to find their father in the chat.
That is true. That is true. And what you said though earlier was correct. Things do get raunchy on Gaze's channel.
Yeah.
Is it because of the Walmart videos, pictures? What is it?
That's why.
No, it's because Lila's provocative. You know, she brings out the worst in everyone.
Hello.
It's because okay. Look. It's like this. Sex is a normal part of human life. It's normal. We're supposed to have sex. If we didn't enjoy it, we wouldn't do it. Trust me. I've been pregnant twice. I would not do that shit if I did not enjoy it.
Oh my god!
But for the beauty of having a child,
I can't be.
You just ruined it for Phil.
If you
can't
didn't
be on
enjoy
camera.
it and you were more of a pain is pleasure kind of person, does that still work?
What?
What?
I don't know.
Did you say penis pleasure?
I mean, if you're
That's what
into
I heard.
pain, I'm thinking like if you're into pain.
I thought he said the same thing that Phil thought he said.
Because I'm into penis pleasure. You know what I'm saying?
You're all about that penis
Well,
pleasure.
no. Look, like if we did not enjoy it, we would not do it.
Right. I mean, that's why it's pleasurable, so we could procreate, right?
Exactly.
So we're.
How does that
Motivated.
explain cats though? Because it's very unpleasant for cats.
Find what you like. You do what you like. You can go out there. You know, you find someone to do it with that you want to spend the rest of your life with, and you
Or two.
procreate.
Oh yeah. Tell me about your penis pleasure. a little bit more, please.
Mike
So yeah, we have fun. We talk about it because it's not this big scary thing that everybody likes to make it out to be.
It's very scary.
Yes, and it's also a well of humor.
If you're doing it right, it's horrifying.
If you're doing it wrong.
No, Mark, you should never be horrified.
I like what I like. I don't know.
Some people. You're doing it with those Walmart people.
Ugh.
Walmart people are like an existence of themselves.
Rose Moon wants to know if you're comfortable talking about sex. Have you watched Red Gaze's channel?
Talking about sex is good, but don't make it uncomfortable. No.
True story.
How could you be uncomfortable when you're aroused? That's what I asked myself.
Mike,
Well, I know Dark
please,
lit up
take
some
your
videos about it.
uncomfortable.
He's doing that Oxmo. Is that you, Joe?
Yeah.
I tried it once, and I
Make
sounded
me
like a German. It didn't work out well.
Make me uncomfortable.
No, but I think what separates us on this side from those on the far left side, because they're so prudish when it comes to sex and when it comes to the idea of it.
You think so? I feel like there's people like that everywhere.
Sorry, Mo,
No,
that was the funniest thing I've ever
They're
read.
really like, well, I mean, just look at the way they treat women, right? And the way they get. Y'all got me started on a rant, haven't you?
Rant.
Rant. That's how we invited you on.
Let him have it, Lola.
This is what happens. Like they talk about the male gaze and toxic masculinity and all this shit, right? Yeah, we need that shit. That's how we procreate.
The red gaze. Yeah.
Yeah. Have you heard about lesbian sex death? Like
No,
it's
but I will Google it right now.
it's when two lesbians
Is that a metal
are in a
band?
long-term relationship. I don't know if it's called that exactly, but it's when two lesbians are in a long-term relationship, and there's none of that testosterone to just kind of hump a lot, and the women don't like the women actually, it turns out, rely on the men to kind of be bugging them all the time for sex to get them back into the mood. And lesbians can like end up going years without having any kind of sex because they don't have that testosterone in that relationship. It's a real thing.
What about
I
the
don't
Bush
believe
ones?
it. I don't believe it. I think that's a lie.
Well, I mean, obviously, I'm not talking from experience. I'm just talking about from what I read. So, it's probably not for like everyone, but it's a real phenomena that has been studied and talked about.
So there was this case on
That-
like some. What's up?
Sorry, no, go on.
Yeah, it's called marriage.
There was this show I was watching like on IDTV or something about some murder mystery or someone not being themselves, and it was this lady in a relationship with a guy, and they, it was a rough relationship. She was being, physically abused, and he was beating her up and stuff. And their relationship went on for like years, and then the guy like killed someone and got convicted of manslaughter. And when they arrested him, it turned out it was a chick that was a lesbian, and throughout all the years she never knew it, because she said that she at the guy that he was in some car wreck and his like penis got burnt, and she took that at face value, so they would never do anything like orally sexual at all. And she like
This is why we have to procreate.
the dude met the family, and no one ever knew it was some chick, like this like overweight lady. It's crazy.
It does
And that-
sound crazy. It sounds too crazy to be believable.
That sounds like a horror movie.
And that's how I met my first girlfriend.
Good finish.
That does sound like a horror movie.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. But no, like we really do, like, we have to enjoy it in order to make babies and keep the human race going, and we need the whole we need the toxic masculinity, quote unquote.
Oh, didn't you know? Didn't you hear? We don't need the human race anymore.
We don't?
It's being canceled.
Well, see, now I'm focused on this horror movie. We need to crowdfund that shit and call it The Dickless.
Yeah, Phil's story sounds like the gender swap version of Sleepaway Camp.
Oh God,
That's what I was trying to. I was thinking of that.
It's like reverse. What's that movie where the chick has a dick at the end?
Yeah,
Sleepaway Camp.
Crying game.
Sleepaway
The crying game.
Yeah, I was thinking of the crying game, but it's the reverse of that.
Well,
Yeah,
as explaining
Sleepaway
it,
Camp was the same way.
attention.
Ace Ventura.
Oh, what a good
I watched Ace Ventura the other day. They would never make that
No.
in 2020.
I was just listening to Funky Cold Medina today by Tone Lock.
Yeah.
That song is all about drugging women with a love potion that makes them super horny, and he tries it out on his dog, and his dog like humps his leg, and then he goes to a bar and gives it to a chick, takes her home, and then she takes her pants off, and it's a dude, and he says, "I don't fool around with no Oscar Mayer wiener," and that's what makes it okay, because he turns it into a joke. And yeah, it's pretty rapey.
Funky Cold Medina.
Well, what about Love Potion number 9?
Yeah,
Yeah. A lot of date rapey songs out there.
But they're great.
Whiskey Bacon is pointing out my mental deficiencies at the moment. Yeah, I think I'm only 2 or 3 glasses in, so I'm actually I think I'm going quite well.
I just thought the sombrero was tight.
Yeah, the
You
sombrero
like it?
adds a couple of drinks.
I've been drinking since 10, so
Holy shit, I just realized I can see through it like this. I can sit here on the stream just like this. Representing my country with pride.
I smelled this bottle once. Does it count?
All right, folks, I got to take off. I appreciate being able to hang out with everybody. You are some of the best people in the world.
Hey Bandito,
as are you, brother.
what's it like to listen to this stream sober?
I just pretend I'm drunk.
Good man. Good man.
You're drunk too, brother.
Hail the chat, yeah. Hail the chat. Hail and well met. Great panel tonight. Everyone, I wish we can hang out more.
We will.
Take care, Bandito.
Thanks so much.
Have a good night.
I'll see you later.
Cheers.
Bye, Bandito.
See ya. Okay, so Mel pulled me to the kitchen to clean up some stuff because the lunch dishes were lingering. I came back to hear Mike admitting that he's never experienced lesbian sex death. What the hell did I miss?
It's a lot, brother.
It's a maze. It's a labyrinth to go back through.
It's like
I don't think we could explain it. We started off with Amazonian feet, and we ended up with lesbian sex death.
I saw that.
Actually, we ended up with dickless lesbian women abusers.
Even worse.
Imagine giving those women foot rubs, right?
I think I
know,
missed
it's
this
a lot of
conversation.
work.
What was the Amazonian feet conversation?
Oh,
they
have
just
I
have
closed
really
that
wide
already?
feet.
Oh no!
Yeah, in your feet,
Mhm.
Mark. Imagine your whole life you never
Had shoes.
wore shoes.
Hmm.
Your feet would look really wide. I'm gonna show that for you right now. 'Cause
Wide or
I
wide?
still have it there.
Wide.
Wide
Yeah.
feet.
Because your bones have to adapt to the environment, right? So a wider base would naturally be better for you.
Yeah, I mean, our
I'll be-
kids, our kids, when as soon as pretty much they could walk, like they were about to walk, we would put their feet in shoes.
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, hang on, I shouldn't have done that.
Okay, we're
I
back.
don't want to go to
think
the
we should
Washington
start-
Post.
I think we should start binding their heads again, so they can get little bones fit.
Get those alien heads in anticipation for our new alien overlords that are coming.
The return of
Oh, it's
Kukulkan, right?
Hank McCoy.
So there you go. If you didn't have shoes on your whole life,
Oh, Beast. Hank McCoy's Beast from that guy.
that's what you get.
Yeah, that's a lot of territory to cover for a foot rub.
It is. Can you imagine how callous they would be?
This is why China had the right idea with the foot
Right.
binding.
But think of
Remember.
this. Think of this, guys. 2 words. Foot job. Enough said.
Foot job.
Enough said.
Amazonian. Okay, apparently this is a bad pick. I've got to search Amazonian feet. All right, here we go. This is going to end well.
Oh, I
I
hope he
still
has
type
safe
that.
search on. Please tell me he
Amazonian
has safe
feet
search on.
images.
You look up
I
foot
don't know.
job?
Oh God!
Do not look up foot job, brother.
Shit, how'd they get that picture from my personal collection?
Is that really?
There you go, Phil. There's your foot job.
You doing all right over there, Phil?
Aren't
That's
those
surely
Anna's-
that's not
Wait, aren't
our
those
feet.
Anna's feet? Doesn't she have like webbed feet or something?
Surely that's not our feet when we don't have shoes on. I was thinking more like this
Oh,
at
come
least.
on.
There you go. There you go.
No.
So that's what a human foot looks like without shoes.
Okay, this is
Ever.
as far as we're going because this is not the Jack Show.
Yeah, no, we'll end it there. We won't go any further than that. You're exactly right.
No, Jack.
Please don't.
Let's get that off.
You good, Phil? You good?
What?
I bet that got some people off.
Should we start searching for therapists for you,
I'm
Phil?
good, brother. No, I don't like feet. I mean, I don't care about
You don't like feet?
I'm not. It's not a desire of mine.
Remember that movie
Bit
with
different.
Eddie Murphy where he's a perfectionist
Boomerang.
and he's got this hot woman in bed but she's got just a little bit of a bent toe
Nutty
and he's
Professor.
like
No, it was
no boomerang
Yeah,
boomerang yeah.
Haunted Man.
Is that you, Phil?
No.
You have a little bit more leeway.
Feels like no, I don't
Yeah.
have a bent toe.
I don't do feet. I don't do feet.
I don't care. I mean, I'll do feet. It's just not by my desire.
I don't think we're asking that.
Somebody
What do you mean
clip
you
that.
What do you mean you don't do feet?
It's not my desire.
I do not. I'm not a feet.
Do feet?
Feet are gross. It's what you walk around on day in and day out. It gets
Please.
I've been married for 17 years. Is there an expectation out there for people to do feet? Like, what's going on out there in the world?
I mean, if you're looking to spice up your marriage, I guess something different.
No, I mean like
A little kooky, a little freaky.
Ooh, girl, look at them feets. I'll leave it up to you engage in that conversation. Like,
there are people that are into feet.
let me see
but-
the feet.
There are, yeah.
That's just not something I can handle. Like I don't like feet at all. I think they're disgusting.
They are very gross. in terms of what we find aesthetically pleasing. Other parts of the body, as weird as they may be, we quite like, but the feet, they're very lumpy and veiny and bony. And I remember once I was at the pool and I came out of the pool. You come out of the pool and I kind of put my hands on the edge of the pool like this. And there was a guy standing right in front of me with his feet. And he'd just come out of the pool too, so his feet were still all wet. His hair on the top of his feet was so long, it went down onto the ground. And like touching the ground, like this, like a mustache. So I just went back down into the water. I'm like, nope.
That's like Sasquatch.
You've got mustaches on your feet. That's you've reached peak man.
Probably like Lebanese, some sort of Mediterranean person.
Yeah, I like
the long hair.
Giggle, you know what I'm saying?
I think man feet are the worst.
There's only two choices.
Because look, we women, we pay a lot of money to get our feet taken care of. We paint our toes. We have someone go in and fix them to make them look as good as they can be.
Well, what would you say is worse, a standard man foot or an incredibly unkept lady foot?
Oh.
A standard man foot.
With,
really?
Let's add to it. Lady foot with the I don't know, planet.
Just rough skin.
Bunion.
They don't egg their foot skin. With that egg thing.
Unclipped toenails.
They're just men feet on a woman's body.
Oh. now that would be a deal breaker. I remember a girl that I kind of was looking at back when I was in university, and I probably shouldn't have been looking at her because I had a girlfriend at the time. But she was really pretty, and she was really nice, and she had man hands. Her hands were like this, and she was small too. She wasn't a big girl. She was small, thin, but her hands were just these monstrously large, masculine things. And yeah, that was like was it for me. I lost all interest.
Hold up.
Did she have an Adam
effective?
No, she was all woman.
Hey guys, I got to take
Except
off.
for the hands.
I got to take off. I got to keep the thoughts of the feet in my head and then hurry up. But maybe I'll be back. It was great hanging out.
Thanks so much, man.
Good to see you, Phil.
See you later.
All right, see you, Phil.
You scared off Phil. you got him all aroused. Initially.
I know. No, well, I got him all aroused. And you know what he's gonna go do?
Yeah, I think
he's
that's
gonna
what
go
happened to
off
him.
the Amazonian feet.
And man hands.
Cool.
And man hands on German cheeks.
Look, I feel like man hands could be put to use. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Phil will just put his link in one more time.
What? No. Get specific. What use could man hands be put to?
I don't know. You masturbate with man hands. Why not?
Is that what you're thinking? You're thinking what? Wait, you're masturbating. What I would really love right now is for another guy.
Look,
to
I
come
don't
in
like to
here
brag.
and
But
wank this man.
Look. I don't like to brag, but I'm very good at masturbating. And I always do the job. So I feel like a man hand on an attractive lady could be quite effective.
I think what Mark's trying to say is, if you're going to do it, it might as well be attached to a great pair of tits.
Yeah, that's a better. Well, I mean, you went some weird directions with that one too, but.
Oh, there's such great blurbs to cut out of this stream.
I know. The clips. I was trying to invite in Optimus, but Twitter won't let me because it's Twitter. It's being
sure he's not just
Twitter's being
choosing to not engage in this conversation.
Yeah, well, he came in here and said, "What did I walk into?" And I'm like, "Well, you want to find out. Come in and taste it, for yourself."
To experience this.
It's a great pair of man hands. Oh,
you keep doing that. Look, as long as the man hands are attached to a great pair of tits, I don't see a problem.
I'd prefer
Yeah, well-
to be attached to arms, but
I didn't get. I know. Yeah, right? I never actually saw this girl's mammaries, but I mean, I'm sure they would have been very nice, but I don't think I would have been able to go there. They were really manly hands.
That's your privilege talking.
You know, some of
It
us we all have our breaking points when it comes to like where we are attracted.
Yeah, I once knew a girl who was very cute, but her arms were hairier than mine, and that was a no-go zone for me.
Was it dark hair?
Yes.
Oh God.
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, that's haunting.
Yeah,
Optimus, how are you going,
broaden
buddy?
your horizons.
Hello, how you doing?
Optimus.
Doing
Hey.
very well. Your stream with Camel Moon.
Guys, I want to tell you something very important.
What is it?
You gonna wrap it? Did you know Camel Moon doesn't eat oranges because they're too hard to eat?
Yeah, dude, that was hysterical.
Guys, if you have not seen this stream, go watch the Greater Point 5 Camel Moon stream where they go through what you would and wouldn't eat. I was in tears. Legitimate. I'm not making that up. I was in legitimate tears watching that shit.
and what was funny at some point, he was like, "I don't see how this would be funny." I said, "Oh, just wait."
I know. He said, "Oh, what are we going to talk about? What we're going to eat?"
Yeah,
that was fantastic. The peas.
the peas.
Was
Oh
that,
my
asparagus.
God.
Was that
He
tonight?
just eats asparagus so he can go smell his pee.
Yeah,
And
What
Well,
the hell?
the best is apparently he doesn't like to put that much effort into his dining. Everything, like,
Oh, man.
if it's too hard,
the best part was when he said, "I can't eat peas because they're too hard to stab with the fork." And the chat just said, "Does he know what a spoon is?"
well, I just liked when
guys, I gotta be back. I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec.
I liked how when you asked about the orange and then there was all that and you like let that go and like was it like two, not the next one but the one like two after the orange, you were like grapefruit and he's like, oh yeah, I'll eat grapefruit, and you were like, but you won't eat an orange.
And then he said, "But I could cut a grapefruit in half and eat it." I'm like, "You can do that with an orange."
That was hysterical.
Now, wait a minute. What was his reason for not eating an orange?
It's too hard to get into. Was his?
It's too much work to peel. Like everything that like there was too much work involved in, like peas. Like he would, like putting down the fork and picking up a spoon apparently was too hard.
Did he just eat like beef jerky all day? Is that his move?
I mean,
he had a lot to say about beef jerky too, if I remember.
He did not recall beef
yeah, he
jerky.
said he likes real beef jerky, not that shit you get at the gas station. You need to.
You go, what did he say? If it comes with the moisture pack, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Now, I will say I do not peel oranges.
Down here in Texas, we have Buc-ee's, and they make tons of their own beef jerky there. It's like I don't know if you can call it homemade. It's Buc-ee's made.
Well, as long as they don't have the moisture pack in it, because apparently Camel Moon.
I got a bag of beef jerky right here.
Did it come with a moisture pack?
Yeah, there's a moisture pack. It's got to be moist.
That it's not real jerky.
Not real jerky, according to Camel Moon.
So when does the moisture pack just keep it fresh?
Yeah, that's all it does. It's just there to make sure it don't, actually get moisture in the package, so it doesn't like become.
I thought it keeps it moist because I like.
No, it
I
absorbs.
like my jerky moist. Nice moist jerky.
No, it'll keep it'll keep the moisture from getting into the jerky so that it doesn't become like spongy.
Yeah.
So it'll still
shoot.
have like a
Bad
snap to
jerky.
it.
This is a very moist bag of jerky.
Well,
I thought
6
the
a.m.
packet makes it.
Look, 6 a.m. Just take the moisture pack and put it in your mouth. It's fine.
No, don't do that.
Gee, thanks, Mom.
I mean, I do everything Optimus tells me. So,
Don't listen to Optimus. He'll have you doing things you ain't supposed to be doing.
I'm the Chief Justice would listen to me. I guess I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I've been on 4 fucking streams already.
I know these headphones are killing my ears.
Jeez.
We're the bottom of his priority list.
Well, it's literally not that. It's literally you were the last one asked.
Last one standing.
I'm back.
Hey,
hello.
Thank God.
Has anything been happening since I've been here? Has it just been
we
a
were
minute of
talking about-
silence?
I was trying to get Mark to eat a moisture pack, but he won't do it.
I mean, I didn't say I wouldn't.
Oh,
A what pack?
well, Lola said not to.
Oh, one of those little silicon
Yeah,
Yeah,
things that suck up the moisture.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I didn't want him to do it.
They were discussing Camel Moon's culinary decisions.
Oh man, that was seriously. I mean, we won't be able to do it justice, but everyone should go and watch that. It
I
was.
mean, I was laughing so hard. I thought literally at one point I really thought I was going to die. Like I said, I'm fading. I'm fading. I'm going. I'm going.
All you needed was a moisture packet to seal the deal. Then
Exactly.
I thought Xavier was gonna like lose his shit when he said he liked broccoli.
I like broccoli. Like, wait, what?
No, I like broccoli too, but like I think it was because something previous he said he didn't like, and it was like something that like everybody likes, and then then he's like, "What about broccoli?" And then he was like, "Yeah, I like broccoli."
I know he said something he didn't like, and I says, "Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Camel Moon's a communist."
Yeah, well,
It was a good chat too.
Mm-hmm.
It was just good times all around.
But man, I had the biggest
everybody
headache.
thinks I'm going pantless today. I'm wearing shorts.
Were you drinking, Optimus?
No, I was not drinking. I don't drink, so.
Oh, don't get self-conscious. Put it back up there. Come on.
Wait a minute. You don't
Well, I was on Mary Mayhem stream for her karaoke stream, and somebody said, I was playing my guitar, so I had my leg up like that, and I was playing my guitar, and somebody else was like, "What do you? Don't move the guitar because we don't want to see you without your pants." I was like, "I've got pants on. They're just shorts."
Those are very short shorts.
Well, it's because like they're not that short.
You don't need excuse. Don't make excuses. Take some pride in your short shorts.
When I put my leg up, it goes down. What do you want me to do?
I just take them off.
Justice, Optimus. You don't drink.
I don't drink alcohol. No.
Like I'm still hung up. We
He's a
haven't
dark
not
gift.
drinking. He's from the South.
No,
Like
I
how
don't-
you not drinking?
No, I don't drink alcohol. I mean, it's one of those things I never got into. But I've also I also had a painkiller addiction at one point. So
Oh shit! I was just about to make a Coke joke.
I never went that far.
I've been addicted to gambling and video games, but drinking I can turn it off like a switch. I can't have any kind of addiction to it. Nothing happens. It's like I can go months without drinking and have no problem at all.
What's the worst video game addiction you had?
Tony Hawk back in the day. That was my first time I had to quit games, and then I had a God of War one.
Okay, Tony Hawk I could kind of get because there's scores to beat and things like that, but God of War?
Well, I didn't play any God of War until I think there was 3 games or something. So I just bought them all, and I was just spending my entire day just playing that. It is to the detriment of everything else. That's what I do with all games. It doesn't matter what game it is. So I just that's why I go cold turkey on games. I don't play video games anymore at all.
Oh,
it's just because it will consume my whole thinking and life, and it just takes over. That's why I call myself a recovering video game addict.
So,
but drinking,
poker-based video game would be a nightmare.
well, there you go. I was addicted to online poker, and that was bad.
So you had it both ways on that. You not only was it gambling, but it was online gambling. So it was like playing a video game with that.
But you were having fun, and that's really the point.
No, I wasn't having fun. That's the thing about online
making light of
poker,
it.
especially. Like you don't even have fun when you win, and then it gets you really upset when you lose. So when you win, you just think, yes, finally some justice has occurred. And then when you lose, you're like, why am I so unlucky? It's terrible. It's terrible. I hate online poker.
All you got to just go all in when you start, and if you lose, then you lost. If you win, you win. Then walk away.
No, if you go all in, everyone folds. You don't win anything.
Go all in after they put some money in, dude.
I like that he said I have a gambling addiction. And you're like, no, here's some tips.
Well, actually, I did that one. I was playing in a tournament when my daughter was a baby. I had her on my lap, and I had a laptop there, and I was in a tournament, and it was pretty big. It was like a $250 tournament. It was like just a one table thing, and yeah, I did that. She did. I didn't do that. She did that with her foot. She clicked all in with her foot, and I was like, ah, shit, and somehow I ended up winning and beat a guy with a really good hand. And it just like the cards came out, and I got that I don't know 8% chance and won it.
Yep.
And yeah, that guy was flipping out in the chat.
Your kid could play poker better than you can. I mean, I'm just saying.
She could probably play online poker better than me. Yeah. I used to play for a couple of years live as a professional, but online just does my head in.
At what point did you decide that it was an addiction and you had to stop?
When it started changing my personality.
Oh, yeah.
What personality? Oh, that one.
Can't you tell? I'm a very happy-go-lucky guy. Nothing gets me upset. Like when I look through Twitter and I see people yelling at each other in COMICSGATE, and I'm like, I just don't understand this. I don't know how you can get upset over this stuff. Whereas when I was playing poker, man, I would get upset about stuff, and I was just like, it's just not worth it.
And I'm sure you also got to the point where you had to go do it every day or every minute.
Not every minute. I had to do, like, if I didn't do it, I'd feel like I really want to go do it. And then when you're doing it, especially if you're losing, because you kind of win and lose in kind of bundles. You don't just win a little bit, lose a little bit at a time. You're on a winning streak, you're on a hot streak, you're on a bad streak. So when you're on a really bad streak, so I can remember sitting there being like, I don't know, $2,500 in the hole, and like 12 hours in, just like any rational person would just say, stop playing. You're in a bad place right now. You're not focused. You're not. But yeah, that's when you've got an addiction, and you just gotta cut it out.
Yeah.
It was actually lucky because they did it for me. There was a big event where the Department of Justice raided all the poker rooms, and because they were shady as hell, they were just basically stealing people's money, and the DOJ came in there and took over, and that was just kind of like everyone had to go cold turkey. So it was actually a blessing in disguise. I was actually lucky. I heard that that it was really shady about 3 months before, so I started withdrawing all my cash. So I think I only ended up with, I don't know, about $1,000 left on the site, and I ended up actually getting that back eventually. Nice. But a lot of Americans didn't. I know guys who had 80K stuck on these sites because they were in the States and they couldn't get it back because it was all tied up in jurisdiction investigations. And also, it was crazy times. I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore.
You gave the feds the slip.
I did. It was because we were overseas. Like all the American players got screwed hardcore. And all of us international guys, we got all our money back. But those poker days, man, they were heady days. And I'm glad I'm not doing that anymore. It's a seedy business. Can you imagine?
No, there's no way.
Home games and drinking and drugs. I never got into the drugs.
The funny thing about addiction is you can be addicted to anything that releases dopamine in your brain.
Yep.
So, I mean, that could be anything from eating to shopping to sex to drugs to alcohol to gaming.
To social media.
Social media. Yeah, you can be addicted to anything. And we all are susceptible to it. It doesn't matter, what your social status is, what your color is, what your gender is, what your sexuality is. We're all susceptible to it.
Yeah, it's it is. That's why it's. I mean, I recognize it now when I see it, but beforehand, because I'd not been addicted to anything like that dopamine hit, it was it was an interesting experience to say the least. So I can't when people talk about alcohol addiction, I can't physically connect with what they're talking about because I've never experienced it. But if I just think it's the same sort of, maybe not exactly the same kind of thing, but
No, it is the exact same thing. The only difference is someone's putting chemicals in their bodies that's affecting their brain, where you're sitting in front of a computer or a TV playing a video game or playing online poker and gambling is giving you that same rush.
I was reading recently,
like
Michael.
you're still using it to fix whatever's going on in your life or your head or whatever, to try to cover up and not deal with what's really going on.
luckily for me, I can play poker, so I never actually lost money. But I know people who were similarly, that's a hard word to say, similarly addicted, who didn't know how to play very well. And yeah, they would lose money. I remember we had a home game with a dude. This guy would come and he would be splashing around cash like he was a baller. He would come and he'd do all these crazy things that you just wouldn't do. You knew what you were doing. And I remember once he just was doing all these crazy things. He'd lost must have been about $2,000 one night. And that was very big for him. And we were like, you got to go home. And it's like, yeah, I've got to start work in the morning. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, yeah, he's bussing tables down at a restaurant, making $10 an hour. He was there at this game dropping thousands of dollars on poker. And that's when we said to him, like, dude, you got to cut this shit out because, we've got other guys here who can drop 10K and it doesn't really affect them, like financially. You can't be playing with those people. You can't be going the next day to go bust tables for 8 hours a day and make $80
Right.
to try and win this money back. That ain't right.
Yeah. No, I was reading recently about dopamine, and apparently it has more to do with anticipation than with payoff. So, Lolo is making the good distinction between activities and actually consuming chemicals. When it's a lot more like what you were saying about the video games, where when you won, it was just a little, and forgive me for misquoting you, matter of fact, but if you lost, it got you angry. And video, like, won, especially
especially in poker, that is a well-known thing. When you win a poker hand big, you just feel like, well, what was supposed to happen happened, and you're not even that happy. You're just like, well, I mean, I played better. I had the better hand or whatever, or I bluffed him better, and it happened. And that's the universe delivering justice. When you get on the unlucky end, man, you get angry because you've been wronged, because you were 85% to win that hand and you lost, and it happened right now at this exact time when I had all this money on the line, and you get angry. It's not a good place.
You guys, sorry, I gotta run. It's 3:30 in the morning here. I gotta go to bed.
I know we did bring this conversation down a bit, didn't we, Mark? Sorry, Mark.
If you're gonna wrap,
No, I thought we were gonna talk about man hands and no.
Mark, if you're gonna wrap, you gotta please work on your Australian accent. I want to hear you do Michael.
I suck at those kinds. Like every time I try to do Australian, it sounds British, and when I try to do British, it sounds Australian.
Gee, I wonder why.
It's terrible. It's very.
Give us an example. I will judge you. Come on.
All right. Michael Bancroft.
He's sliding Cockney.
Yeah.
All right. I'm Michael Bancroft here, okay?
I've got a gambling addiction. I lost my
Sign up to the
boomerangs
Lucid, right? It's the best comic going, I tell you what.
Right. Boy, the Lucid.
But why are you straining your voice so hard?
I don't know. That's what he sounds like, right?
Boy,
yeah. That's what I hear.
Hey guys, come watch my channel, all right?
I'm bloody Michael. See, he goes British. I can't. It's just.
It might have been. Was it last night? I think.
Are you off, Mark?
Good night, Mark.
And Malin were trying to do a British. They were trying to do Paul Hogan accent. Just trying to and they were all wrong. It was just so bad. It was just like, they were just, hamming it up. That's not a knife. I said, he never said it like that. It was very calm. That's not a knife. This is a knife.
That's not a knife. This is a knife.
Yeah. It wasn't like, he's like, that's not a knife. I said, he didn't.
It is. Yeah. It's, I don't know. Probably Steve Irwin has a lot to answer for. In terms of that.
He is kind of dead.
Hey, don't get me wrong. Steve Irwin is an Australian hero.
Have y'all ever seen the Chad move that Paul Hogan pulled on the Queen?
No.
Oh, no. Hold on. You gotta see this. Let's see. Paul Hogan meets Queen. You know how you meet the Queen of England, you're supposed to dress up and look nice and everything like that, Yeah. Paul Hogan don't give a shit. This is just like, straight up Chad motherfucker, and I want you to see what the Queen is staring to. So here you go. Check this shit out. You see that?
Oh my god!
Yeah, you got to know you a badass when you meet the Queen and you dress like that.
He's dressed like he's going to go bricklaying.
I just look. Everybody else is dressed up except him.
He looks like an American postman. He looks like he should be delivering mail right now.
No, you know what he looks like? I'll tell you what he's wearing. He's wearing like old school 80s Australian workman shorts and a top. Normally you wouldn't see it without sleeves like that.
Yeah.
But this would be sort of what a builder would wear on a site back in the 80s. But on top of that, he's wearing Australian rules football shorts, socks. They look a lot like soccer shorts. Sorry, socks. So I don't know why he's wearing them together. Who's that on his right? Is that his or his left? That'd be his wife, surely, or someone.
I believe so,
Looks like Olivia Newton-John.
Yeah, that's what was hilarious about it. It's just like everybody else is look at this whole party. Everybody else is dressed up, and he's just like, nope.
Fuck that.
Fucker.
But isn't that kind of dressed up for Crocodile Dundee?
Yeah, it is. Actually.
Yeah, he's got a collar.
I mean,
There's apparently a TV show or a movie or something about him, where he is now.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, it doesn't look that good to me. Devilfish is saying Paul Hogan's skit show was a classic. I don't know how many Americans would get that really Australian comedy.
Mm-hmm.
It's my wife, when she moved here, it was a long kind of it took a long time for her to understand where we were coming from with the comedy side of stuff.
I was laughing at what Cody Drake said in the chat. That's why he can't wear sleeves. It's in his jeans.
What is it about the Australian accent that people find so hard to duplicate?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, what?
Did you hear Rob Arnold trying to do John Malin?
You mean not Rob Willis?
Yeah,
not Rob Willis.
It was pathetic.
He was just doing Foghorn Leghorn. Like, I'll say, I'm John Malin.
I remember listening to that. I said, when did John Malin become Southern? That doesn't.
Back graveyard shift.
I think it's because, okay, I'm going to be boring again because that's my job here, is we slide our vowels in English, whereas the Brits and the Germans are have very precise vowels, except Brits are a little less. But if I say you, it's like two vowels, you, like that. You Australians have like 5 little slides in all of your vowels. So no, no. That's
no.
what I get.
They became Arnold Schwarzenegger. What the hell?
Yeah, well, our kids, like, if my kid's acting up and they're starting to whinge, they won't just say no. They'll say no, like that.
We call that whining. So.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they're under. The eldest is 8. They're still, when they want to whine, they can whine.
Mm-hmm. No, whinge is a good word.
Don't give them carte blanche.
Well, I mean, I do my best, but sometimes it seems like that's how just their normal speaking voice.
No, I'm just saying that like mine's the same way. If you tell her no, she's like no.
I had a cousin when he was about 3 or 4 years old. He was in the no phase. Anybody who has kids, that's just like everything is no.
Mm-hmm.
But one time he said he started crying. He was like, they said, "You need to go." He's like, "No," and his daddy said, "You keep on, I'm gonna give you something to know about."
Well, his shots fired. Apparently, John Malin said Australia is a toilet with all the population around the edge of the bowl. He
did.
Well, I mean, actually, that's not.
Come on, you're a penal.
I mean, I wouldn't say the word toilet. You could say it's a ring.
Michael, your country is a literal penal colony. Come on.
No, it isn't. It was. It was.
How it starts. I mean, the fucking British still call us fucking colonials.
Well, to be fair, Mike, that's just a really crass way of saying what you said earlier about Australia.
That's what I'm saying. Like, don't use a toilet as your metaphor. A ring or something.
Call it a donut.
That has an edge.
A donut.
Well, if we
a
were
donut.
If we were
Australia's
gonna,
a tasty donut.
If we were gonna class it up a little bit and say that Australia was the bum of the world. Mm-hmm. Which area of Australia would be the sphincter?
The outback.
I get in a lot of trouble if I say that. No, like if I were to answer that question, and then in 15 years someone comes to me and says, "Are we making a Lucent movie?" They will pull up this quote and say, "Well, what did you mean by that?" Because this group of people live here, and no, I'm not going to answer that. No way.
Where's the Opera House? Sydney. Yeah, okay, Sydney. That's the.
All right, Sydney. Yeah, let's just say that Sydney. Well, actually, Melbourne is supposed to have a really good. They're supposed to be fighting between Melbourne and Sydney. We're supposed to hate each other.
Oh.
As Devilfish says, wherever Michael is, yeah. Shane, where are you from, Shane? I probably asked you before and you've told me, and now I'm just forgetting about it. And he says, this from a guy who lives in Michigan.
Somebody said I'd say Florida.
Fair point.
We're not even talking about. We're talking about Australia, and they said, "How did Florida get involved in this?" Poor Florida. They just never. Florida can't win at this point.
No, they get the Florida man. Why would they win?
Florida is a taint.
Shane's in Parramatta, so yeah, he's up north.
Okay.
Florida is Florida man is the greatest superhero and also the greatest supervillain of all time.
No.
Well, Mike, I was asking you the question because the clip you showed, I think it was you, the clip of Siggy Buttbrain.
No, that was Liam.
Oh, it was Liam. Okay. Well, that got me, going down a rabbit hole of the part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. I think
you guys have.
Yeah,
you guys have all seen Siggy Buttbrain, yeah?
Man, I saw it years ago, but I had forgotten about it until he showed it again. And then I looked it up, and I thought, oh man, this animator has a whole series of these clips. So I was watching them today, and then I was wondering, wow, what? Because I could tell you a few different places in the U.S. that would be considered our sphincter, and it just made me wonder where in Australia that would be.
You'll get people like that in every major city. I mean, that's not localized to one to one city. It's not like the whole city is like that. That's just
right.
certain areas of a city will be like that. And or not even areas, just places where people will congregate, like a train station, like that. Just so you guys can see what the hell we're talking about. This is a short clip of Siggy Butt Brain.
Oh boy.
Oi, Damo, you cunt. Give us your lighter. Fuck off, man. I don't have one. Oi, what your...
This actually looks a lot like the train station that I went to when I was a kid catching trains. So this is, very close to home.
You have to run really fast.
No problem, mate. You be fucked in the head or something. Nah, I just you're fucked, mate. Nah, you're fucked. I just don't want to give you me lighter. Cause you always
imagine
pocket
drawing
me
this.
lighter. Always steal on my fucking lighters, G. Can you, like, for 1 second not be a fuckwit? Don't you fucking going up in there, mate? You got anything up there in your thick fucking skull? Shut up, mate. Except all those durries you're munching. You got nothing but fucking siggy butts up there now. You got a siggy butt brain. That's what they're going to call you, mate. They're going to call you siggy butt brain. No, siggy butt brain.
I've known these people.
You free, mate. Can you come over for me, mate? Can you come over on Thursday, mate? Siggy butt brain. That's what they're gonna call you, man. No, they're not. Because you fucking scoffing away on those ciggies all day. All day, all night ciggies. If you want a lighter, why don't you just go to the servo and get one? Because you dopey cunt. I just spent all my Centrelink on Samantha's child support, didn't
Centrelink
I?
is welfare.
That's nothing. That's got nothing to do with me. I can't believe it. Unfucking believable. After all shit we've been through. So fucking typical of you, though, eh? Fucking stingy cunt. All right, here you go. Oh, cheers, mate. Stop whinging, will ya? You're all right, mate. I was only joking. All right, no worries. Can I have my lighter back now, please? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. You're fucked in the head. Can you get the fuck away from me? Do I fucking know you? Do I fucking know you, cunt?
Yeah,
I don't
Damo.
fucking think so. I don't think I fucking know you, cunt. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you always do this to me. Always get the fuck out of here, you fuckwit. Say you don't know fucking me. Dopey cunt. I don't know you, son. You. Yeah, that's right. Just keep walking, you fucking dickhead. I'm gonna call the cops on you, son. Invasion of my privacy, you fuckwit. Oi, Damo, you still coming over the Savo? Yeah. All right. See you then, mate.
I mean, that definitely had some like King of the Hill feel to me.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, see, Shane knows exactly what I'm talking about. I hung out with a lot of devilfish. No, I could never draw that. That would do my head in after 10 minutes. I was like, this is too disgusting to draw. I hang out at a lot of skate parks growing up, and these kinds of people, they'll just they don't skate or anything. They'll just kind of stand around and drink and try and get cigarettes. That's what someone asked. What is Siggy Butt Brain? It's exactly right. Cigarette. A ciggy is a cigarette, and I guess he's just saying, and the butt is the butt of the cigarette. So he's saying it's on his brain. Is that Liam? And someone asked, how do we find this stuff? Well, that's exactly from Liam and Oz. That's where I saw it. I guess that's where Albino saw it.
Yep.
And yeah, that's just the colorful culture of Australian welfare recipients. We call it the dole. DOLE.
You look up Siggy Butt Brain on YouTube, and it'll open up your mind to a whole new world.
Yeah, there's a whole series of them, and they just cut a little too close to home for me to go into all of them.
That sounds like a hell of a rabbit hole to go down.
It's amazing that someone has spent so much time actually making all them and doing it, because they're quite long. Is that, you know? There's one where the he's going down to the Centrelink place, which is the welfare place, and he's doing his big sob story about his kids, and then as soon as they finally relent and give him his cash and release his cash, he just goes to the bottle shop, to the bottle-o.
Buy some more booze.
Yeah, it is hard to watch, Shane. It's hard to watch because it's real. It's too real.
I've known.
I mean, we have that stuff here though too.
Everywhere would have it. There's no place on earth.
I mean, that's why it resonates with all of us, is because we've all been witness to somebody like these people.
Yeah, and when I was looking at different clips, there was one that on YouTube where it was a real life version of it, and sure enough, it was a couple of guys in Australia, and one of them was on camera the whole time. The other one you couldn't really hear, and it was eerily similar to that animation we just watched.
Well, I've got to Google that now.
You said you couldn't animate that, and then you said because it's just be too gross to draw. Okay, now I understand you. But for a while, I was thinking, why can't you animate that? It's just the mouth moving like you do.
I know. When I say I could, but I wouldn't want to.
No.
We just have to be different, Antoine. I mean, it is welfare, but we call it the dole. As in, yes, you dole out the cash. Yeah. And we call them, people like that, we call them dole bludgers.
Bludge?
All right. I have not seen this. I cannot vouch for this. I don't know what this is, but I'm going to share it anyway. This is all on Joe. I don't think no.
I'm not paying $3.90. I'm not a dickhead. I'm just pissed off because the government's cancelled my money. You're all happy. I'm not happy because my money.
Oh my god, it's the same voice.
Yeah.
And you leave butts on the ground, you flick them in the rubbish bin, you shouldn't use an ashtray.
Oh my god.
I'm not going anywhere, mate. Sit down. I'm pulling my camera out in a second and taking a photo of you and send it to the banditos. Oh, fucking send it fucking to Ararat. I will. And I'll go through everyone in your family, and if there's any pedophiles.
This is amazing. I mean, it's exactly the same voice.
What do I want? I want my money back on state trustees, the $1 million they stole off me, and they're all your age that stole it off me.
Someone stole $1 million off him. This guy's not worked a day in his life.
I'm not scared of him. I had an argument like this with 40 cops
He's
last
not
night.
scared.
You think one bloke's going to scare me?
Why do I feel like I need subtitles?
I've got an Aboriginal bone.
What did he say? He's got an Aboriginal bone.
Well, I mean, how did he get there logically?
Oh, well, you just lost a friend, fellas.
You just lost a friend.
That's an Aboriginal bone given me by the Aboriginals for when old people commit sins against me. That's why I don't need a gun, you know, Kurt Cobain. And I swear that I don't have a gun. And I won't.
Was he drunk?
All young kids are just having fun.
This is the downside of the welfare net, huh?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Calling for help.
Oh my god. This is why I don't go outside anymore.
Was he trying to sing Lithium?
I didn't recognize it.
I
think so.
Fuck off. What are you going to do? Lie to the cops? Lie to the lawyers? I'll take you to court for defamation of character and sue you for $200,000.
Oh, shit.
I've done it before.
You've got to have a character first.
I do have a character. I've got a better character than you. At the moment, I've got a pissed off character. You look like an old grey-haired
Poofter.
Neither am I. I've just got an attitude problem because I just had 10 guitars stolen off me. You're the one with the attitude problem.
You wouldn't even fucking own a Matchbox car.
Want to make a bet with it bad?
You wouldn't even own a Matchbox car.
No, there's 10 grand in there and $100 notes. Do you want me to get it out? You can watch your fucking ass.
Just show me your bundle.
Just show you with it right in your fucking nose like a Big Mac. You're getting a Big Mac.
What's going on here is
Translate,
God.
Mike, translate.
Yeah. These are all people on welfare, all of them. They're all sitting around, all on the dole, you know, just hanging out in the middle of the day doing nothing. And they're getting into some kind of argument over who's got the most money. And it's just, this is the same discussion. Oh, I've got
Somebody
all this
stole
cash.
$1 million.
I've got all this cash. It's just locked up. They stole it from me. And, you know, I mean, they've been fighting for the last 10 years to get it back and blah, 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 blah. Oh, my God. What did someone say about a Baltimore accent?
Yeah, that's an interesting one because most people in Baltimore don't have one. So I'm curious to see what that's about.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. So
I mean, so if you were outside of America, it would sound like they do have an accent, but being American and familiar with many different accents, I'm not sure what they're referring to.
No, Americans have accents. Australians don't.
That's right. Cody Drake says this would devolve into a fight after the first word. Is that true?
That is probably true, Cody. Yeah.
And then there would be a riot and people would be looting and it would just be complete chaos.
Yeah.
Well, either that or after he totally mutilated Lithium by Nirvana.
that's when the fight starts.
He got like the first 3 words right, and then I don't know, started singing about guns and.
Yeah, because that's funny. Okay, well, I mean, this to me is an interaction that I've seen 100 times. You know, down at the train station or the, outside a shopping center or at a skate park, and yeah, it's just all a lot of yelling and talking.
No, here like they like you have someone yelling like that, and about 3 sentences in, somebody pops them in the face.
Yeah. I was just kidding about the Nirvana thing. I was just making a joke.
We don't have a lot of guns here, so there'd be no popping of any.
Oh no, she meant like pop, you know.
Oh, you mean just like
right,
a punch in the face?
Right.
Yeah, I mean that happens, but I mean,
bring no weapons into it now, Michael.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. You know, all I hear is what's on the news. That's all.
You want to see what they do in Baltimore?
Found it.
Can you share my screen?
All right.
Baltimore, like that's a place within itself. Like it's just insane.
Yeah, this is what happens when a mom finds out her son be looting, in Baltimore.
Oh, I remember this one.
Beat his ass, yeah, kick his ass. Look. Oh, you ain't running from me?
The woman shout, "I know that's you," before she rips off the teenager's mask. This video, as you can imagine, is getting a lot of attention online. Baltimore's police commission even took notice.
And if you saw on one scene, you had one mother who grabbed their child who had a hood on his head, and she started smacking him on the head because she was so embarrassed. I wish I had more parents that took charge of the kids out there tonight.
That's what I'm talking about.
Right?
Yeah. I remember Baltimore from the news a few years ago because there were the riots and everything, and it was all. Remember it was like white supremacy, and then you look, there's the mayor and the police chief and the police and everyone, and it's like, I'm trying to find the white supremacy in here.
I think.
Go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say, I think that clip is from the riots that Mike's talking about.
Yeah.
That's a couple of years old. That
Yes,
video.
it was from 2015. It's the same riots. Yeah.
Holy shit, Bandito's back and he's gonna get drunk. Fantastic. Blue sent me this video. All right, we're gonna watch this. One sec.
All right. So when I was growing up, my dad would tell us about New York because he was raised in Brooklyn, and so the woman's name, the wedding, and happiness are all pronounced differently: Miri, Mary, and Mary. So here we go with Baltimore.
All right.
I said, Baltimore accent, say this phrase out loud. Earn, and earn. Earn. Aaron, earn, and iron, earn. Damn, what the fuck? We really talking earn. Let me see. Earn, the iron. What? Earn, the iron.
It sounds like a language.
Iron. Earn. Dummy. Earn, and iron.
I totally forgot what the statement was.
Earn, and iron.
Yeah.
Aaron earned an iron urn.
I said, Aaron earned and iron earned, dummy. Aaron earned and iron earned. Aaron earned and iron earned.
Well, you calling him a dummy? You can't even say.
What's happened there? Where's all the? Where have all the vowels and the everything gone?
God, they didn't enunciate the first couple times.
Wow, that was news to me. I used to work with a lady that lived in Baltimore, and I never heard any of that. That was funny.
Well, that's just yeah. I mean, but I mean, a lot of that happens in a lot of things. Like when Mel first moved here, my wife, she didn't speak English very well, and you know the people, my friends would come up to her and say things like, "So whereabouts you from?" like that, and she's just hearing sounds.
Yeah,
and they're like, whereabouts you from?" like that, and to her it was just like, there was nothing in there. So I guess to them it's like they hear everything in there in context, but I'm at a loss here.
Yeah, I remember working back when I was working in corporate business, and we had some European offices. So there was this French lady who had come to the US to learn some stuff, and then she was going to take it back to the office in France and then train people up over there. And I studied French in high school, and I still had remembered some of it so I could communicate with her, but for the most part, she had a really hard time, even though she was fluent in English as it was taught in France. She had a hard time in the US because so much of the language here is slang. So when I was working with her, I would speak at about half speed, and then she was able to understand everything. But for the normal speed conversations, she had a hard time picking out what people were saying.
You're doing that for us, aren't you?
I know. I was just thinking, you're speaking in half speed right now, aren't you? Or is that the whiskey?
Mostly for Dark Gift's benefit, because he's from Jersey.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Hey! I come onto this channel and look what's happening.
We talk pretty fast up here in Jersey.
It's not the way you talk that we're worried about. So.
What have you got there?
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to depart, so awfully late.
Have a good night, Red.
You
Thanks
too.
so much for coming in, Red.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me. Have a good night, everyone. Good night.
By the way, speaking of accents and Jersey accents, I have no problem with, but this Basil book, I'm reading it with an Australian accent. I really like it. You know, it makes more sense when I read it with an Australian accent than when I read it.
We should do a reading of it. We could get Liam and Oz in here. We could do the whole whole
That'd be-
character sheet.
That'd be great.
You have
know
a copy of
how,
the second
Donald
book.
DeLay,
that-
like
I do.
you know how Donald DeLay doesn't cook steak correctly?
Yes.
Yes.
I can show. I'm about to show you how you really don't cook steak correctly.
Oh, I think I've seen this. This
you probably
is
have seen it
hilarious.
on one of my streams. So this is one of my
Yeah, I
favorites.
probably saw it on that.
Yeah, here we go.
What the hell?
Yeah, you're gonna love this. Here we go.
This is great.
I ain't never seen no muzzle on there, but it might be good though. My daddy know better. I'm about to get to him.
Squirt it all around, and then I'm gonna rub it smooth everywhere.
Mustard.
And what I'm
Come
doing
on,
is
man.
just
Now don't
getting
put no
it
mustard on.
a
You need to put a little
binder,
seasoning on that thing.
and stick to it.
What? Man, come on now. Get that pep off there. Come on, somebody come get this, man. Come on now. Come on, get that pep off. That's just too much doggone pep. I don't even want to see this no more.
That's really
What happened?
brisket.
God! Oh my God! Oh, why you putting all that pep on there? Take that off there! Get that pep off!
What the hell was that?
You put the pepper on there. Come on.
You put the pepper on there.
So what's the correct way to cook a steak?
Okay, not like that.
No, not like that.
Yeah,
I
I've never
would
seen
want to
any-
taste that though. I want to see what the reasoning behind that was.
I've never seen anybody like I've
I
seen
don't
people.
know.
I've heard of pepper steak. That's not a
Yeah.
unknown thing. I've never seen anybody smear mustard on it first.
And that was, but that was a serious amount of pepper. I mean, that
That
was.
was wrong. Like they obliterated.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone is judging them, Shane. That was like they turned it over too and did it on both sides.
I mean, there are party fouls, and then there is desecration.
Anton's saying he'd do that. Are you saying you would put that much pepper on it, or you would freak out about it? Yeah, it's
Wait,
like, do you want any steak with your pepper?
Seriously. What did Cody say? Oh, my dogs.
Yeah, if they were smoking, I guess, but
I don't know. I would definitely give it a taste and see what the hell they were doing.
I mean,
But,
you do rubs and stuff, but that was just straight pepper, and that much pepper
And mustard.
and mustard. Yeah,
No.
I just eat it. I just do a medium rare. I didn't mind going like even a bit more rare than medium rare. I don't mind it, but medium rare generally.
Mhm.
And
Same
then
here.
I've got a delicious steak pepper sauce from France that's what I like eating steak with. If I want to have any kind of sauce to go with it, but other than that, I'll just eat it straight like that.
Is that sauce called A1?
Oh,
it isn't. No.
Okay. All right.
It's a French thing.
I remember.
It was a brisket he was cooking. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know all about cooking meat, so
Yeah, it was the
Alright.
brisket
I'll
that
definitely
did
give
it.
it a taste.
All right, so if it was a brisket, I mean, I get the mustard then, but that was a lot of pepper.
Yeah, I mean, but whenever I've done a rub, it's like some pepper, some a little bit of pepper. Not you're not dumping the whole thing of pepper on there.
Yeah, but I'm with Antoine. I would give it a taste. I want to see what's going on here. I mean, the guy is confident. He looked like he knew what he was doing.
Mm-hmm. I just like the biggest thing was just the reaction to.
Yeah. They're like,
oh my
they're
God.
like, this is blasphemy.
Steak with horseradish. Only if it's straight horseradish. If it's that horseradish cream shit, no.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I'll do that. Steak with cornbread. I don't know.
Nah, that goes with chicken.
Yeah, cornbread
You
goes
guys would know. I don't know.
with steak with it.
I feel like there's whole areas
Or
of the
pork.
U.S. Southern food especially.
Each region has their own way of doing things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just don't know. I've seen like just on things like Conan O'Brien,
Mm-hmm.
where he'll go into a real sort of southern restaurant,
Mhm.
and there's just stuff in there. I just have no idea what it is. I've heard it been said before, the name of it, but
Mhm.
to look at it, I would have no idea
Like
what
what?
it is. Yeah, grits and stuff like that.
Ugh.
And it's an acquired thing. People you either like grits or you don't like grits. There's no in between. It's not like, oh, it's okay. No, it's like I like it or I don't like it.
You grits, Optimus?
I'm not fond.
Yeah, I'm from the South, and I don't like grits. I think they're like the grossest thing ever.
Mm-hmm. But what's funny, if you go up far north, they don't know what grits are. They're like, what are you talking about?
I know, right?
What's a grit? Where do you get?
What is that grit?
Yeah.
And it basically just like
It's cornmeal.
yeah, it's just cornmeal that's been like
Beaten to death. Yeah.
ground down into like a pulp almost.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a dog?
Oh, God, gross.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I saw
You
movement.
talk. Hey, you talking to me?
It's like
Yeah,
aliens. My
yeah.
movement detector went off, and it's like there's a dog.
Yeah, there's one up there. That's the mother. The daughter is down on the floor over there.
Hang on, we can't see.
I saw the floor dog moving.
Oh yeah, I see a dog.
There's a dog down there. There's a dog there, and Pop is in the kitchen.
What kind of dogs are they?
Huskies.
Oh, nice.
They're
Oh yeah, I can see the face. Yep.
Czar.
Hello there.
Zelina.
Hey.
Oh,
She just looked up like, Hey,
beautiful.
I know. I said Czar's name, but Zelina saw me. Zelina answered.
She just popped
Yeah,
up
we've
like,
got-
her head, like
Zelina.
we know some people with some beautiful huskies. Got the like bright blue eyes.
Yeah.
She's got blue eyes. This one's got gold eyes. Come here. Come on up.
Very obedient.
She'll usually jump up on my lap. But
I like when you wanted to do something. She said, yeah, fuck you.
It's too late. It's too late for this shit.
It's like
What are you still doing up?
Out, screw you. I'm going to sleep.
she's tired. Yeah, we're normally like laying down to go to sleep right now. Here, hold on. Here she is.
She's cute.
Hey, beautiful. Huskies and Rottweilers are my favorites.
I love.
Oh
Rottweilers.
yes. You like Rottweilers too, Optimus?
Yeah, I had a Rottweiler. He was the best dog I ever owned.
Yeah,
I
I had a
love
Roddy
Rottweilers.
mix, and she was awesome. Half Roddy, half German Shepherd.
The one I have now, he's an American Bulldog. He's dumb as hell. I love him.
Whiskey Bacon says pick is a German Shepherd Rottweiler mix. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, great dogs.
we're not allowed to have pets.
Oh,
No
yeah.
pets.
No pets. No pets.
Thank you, Dark Grift. I haven't had my dog fixed for the day.
Dark.
we
start that shit again.
I'm just gonna change it. Everybody does it by mistake.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna make it Dark Rift. That's it from now on.
hey, I always say lean into the meme, right? Just
I had that as well. I thought it was Dark Griff for ages. It just when you just look at a word.
Everybody does. But you know what makes me laugh is that like all the antis tried to use that as like a diss or something like that, and I'm like, can you get more creative? That's like the most obvious diss that you can make right now.
guys, let's take his name Gift and an R.
That's funny. I remember there was a tweet thread that popped up. I think the antis and just sort of mainstream comic people are getting a lot more vocal about COMICSGATE lately, probably because Ethan, passed over the $1 million point, and I think this tweet thread was actually about Ethan breaking the $1 million, and there were people in there saying, "Oh, COMICSGATE, is that still a thing? Like, isn't that a grift where people spend lots of money and never get any comics? Like, there's never been any actual comics that have come out of it." There's people out there who still believe that there's been no comics delivered.
That's two stacks of COMICSGATE comics that I still have to read, and I've got 2 bigger stacks that are.
Show off some of it.
Show us how stacked you are.
This one just came in.
Oh, Elysian Fields.
That
just came in. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I'm in the middle of finally getting around to Flying Fortress.
Nice.
Edited by yours truly. Hope you enjoy it.
Cool.
Thank you, Thunderbuns.
Oh, nice. Black and White is next on the reading list. This one's technically not COMICSGATE. Oh no, this one's COMICSGATE.
Yeah, Earthbound.
No, I thought because it must be like 2 books down. I was looking at the bindings earlier when I was sitting on the couch, and I've got the one from Blake Northcott.
Everglade
Angels.
Everglade Angels.
Yeah. So when I saw the E at first I like.
Understood. Like that's not a COMICSGATE book. Well, I almost turned narwhal. You said that.
No, I messed up. Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper.
Oh, nice.
I've got. Vinny was really cool, right? So when I missed the 3-issue thing when it first came out, so when he released the hardcover, he had some of these left, so he had a tier, and I purchased that and the hardcover. He sent me, these are proof copies.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah. Because at the time I was like helping, like I was like retweeting his shit all the time, and I did like a video on, like suggesting his stuff and stuff like that.
Right on.
Awesome.
Keep going, man. We're loving this.
Brick-a-brack. I mean, it's at COMICSGATE. I don't even know. I thought he was, but then he dropped off. Like I haven't seen him around. I don't.
He
know
was. He just wasn't very well known, and then he did the whole trade paperback to finish the series instead of more issues, and it didn't complete.
Yeah,
it didn't fund. Sorry.
And I have that first volume, and it was really well done. So I was sorry to see that his second one didn't fund. I hope he comes back with part 2.
Everglade Angels, like I said. Case of the Littlest Umbrella.
Tug.
This one pissed me off. So back when like Ethan and the guys first came on the scene, like when we shifted from just bitching and complaining at Marvel and DC to actually some creators making books, there was like that big like everybody just jumped on IGG and started like backing books before they even knew who the fuck they were backing.
Yeah.
And this was a Ben Dunn book. It was supposed to be called Public Domain. And it took like almost 2 years to come out. And then like the cover was issue 4 of this series that they put out. The cover from the IGG campaign. And everybody's like, why is that book out as an issue number 4 before the backers even have, you know what I mean? And this is what he wound up sending. He wound up sending issue 1. So it's not even the cover that they advertised. It's not even the stories that they advertised. It was just like, they just sent you a book just to,
just to shut you up.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my Jungle Comics to show up.
I got all my Jungle Comics and the posters, so I got all that.
That's good.
Yeah. So they actually came first before this.
Huh.
Cyborg. I got the Cyborg USA.
Yeah, the other Jungle Comics are just coming straight through Antarctic. They're not, but the number 1, it's the $5 number 1 is out there.
Magic Cop.
Nice.
This isn't COMICSGATE, but this was the John. What the heck's his name? I always forget his last name. I was trying to say Sriracha, but it's not Sriracha.
Celestri.
Celestri, thank you. This is the guy who designed Boba Fett for the.
Oh yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, I forgot the name of the book, so yeah. We had him on our show.
Rough Sketch. Yeah, it's cool, and you get the.
Yep,
I remember that. Yeah.
Oh, mine didn't come with that. Okay.
I think there was 2 tiers. They had like just the book, or then like for like $45 or something like that, you got the book and the.
Okay, yeah, I got on really late on that one.
And I think they were limited. I think he only like was doing like 100 of them or something. Yeah. This was a good. This guy's not COMICSGATE, but he was like around in the beginning, like before like the waters got real muddy, And I had bought issues 1 and 2, so it was a 3 volume, I should say. Demons, 3 volume thing. Really good story. Art's it's simple, but it's a good style.
Is that made from a webcomic? That one, Demons?
I don't know. Off the top of my head,
it looks familiar.
I remember some of the aunties were sharing it around.
Yeah, like I think like he was kind of cool at COMICSGATE in the beginning, and then he wasn't. But I don't know. Carpenter is his last name. What the hell is his first name? Tyler Carpenter. I don't know if you've seen it around Twitter.
But I remember looking at it and thought it looked really good.
Yeah, it is really good. It's a really good story. It's really well written. It's too bad, like, I don't know what happened. He's from Draw and Talk. Yeah, so they're...
yes, that guy.
Yeah, Yeah, they used to be like pro COMICSGATE. Now they're like, then they weren't, and now they're like, I guess
Neutral?
they're indifferent. I guess, yeah.
Adjacent.
Right. Samurai dinosaurs.
Nice.
This is Little Red and Rizel by Martin Young. He hasn't been around much. He's going.
Yeah, I don't recognize that.
No.
Yeah, it wasn't a campaign. He put it out directly on Lulu.com. He's the one that told me about Lulu.com, and that's what I used for my art book, just to put it out there. Because a lot of people only got to see most of my art because I did the ash can for Mandy. So it was very cartoony, which is not really my style, my normal style. So I wanted to put something out there so people could see my normal style and not go through the whole campaign. It's like a 23-page art book.
Adriana?
Now, Dark Gift.
Yes, darling.
Are all of those books on that table CG? Like IGG?
For the most part.
pictures?
Yeah. For the
So,
most part.
Have you
Yeah.
stopped going to the LCS then?
Yeah. I mean, I was still trying to like pick up a couple of things. Some of the things that I kind of liked were like the Sean Gordon Murphy, Curse of the White Knight. But then when COVID hit, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna nix it all, in the bud. But I was still getting a couple of things. What the heck do I have here? I think I read these already. I think that's why they're over there.
You got the red pile and the unread pile. And,
Yeah, what a grift COMICSGATE is.
Yeah, look at this
Right.
grift.
No one gets any books.
I mean, I just finished reading one because when Mike was still COMICSGATE, I got the Meg 3-pack. This was one of the books that was in it.
Oh, you fell for that grip. I mean, campaign.
It came. And I tell you what, the Meg sucked. I mean, I shouldn't say it sucked. The artwork in it was good. But it was boring. It was just boring and slow. Like I skipped pages in it. You know what I mean? Because it was just like a boring read.
Well, he was just the artist on that, wasn't he?
Yeah. The I think the screenwriter of the movie or the book or something like that wrote the script for the graphic novel.
It was supposed to be closer to the novel.
But this Six Gun Samurai, out of the three, is probably the second best book out of the three. And then the first one was called Deal with the Devil, which was amazing. And he just owns the property. It was other artists and other writers that did it. And then Jawbreaker's God King.
What did you think of God King? He just puts you on the spot.
I don't know if it was because it's been so long since, from when I read that to when I read
Jawbreakers,
Lost Souls. Because at first I was a little lost at first. I was like, when did this all happen? Like, when did they wind up here in the middle of the street? I don't remember that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I was too lazy to go pull it out to like brush up on it, so I just kind of.
No, it's not you. It's the book. It's the book. It's pretty rushed. I much preferred Lost Souls to God King. It's I read it twice just because I thought, I must have missed something there. But no, I much prefer Lost Souls. And actually, there was some bits in that one as well that I didn't really understand too. And then someone had to explain it to me after. And I thought, that actually makes sense now. But someone Devilfish left a message as well about Graveyard Shift. I got it as well the other day. I read the two of them. I really enjoyed them. Art was really good. I really like John Malin's style. He says that the story seems so fast-tracked at the start. It feels like John tried to cram a lot of backstory in. Well, it wasn't just John. It was John and God help me here.
Mark Polton.
Mark Polton. Yeah, it was fast.
The first one, it was definitely fast because they were trying to. Okay, we got to get as much of the backstory and all that into this book. So.
Yeah, but it I didn't mind it. It really did feel like
no, I didn't say it was
the X-Men comics of the 90s, it said at the back, it was like, Jean Grey and Cyclops and Wolverine, and it actually did feel like reading a 90s X-Men comic.
I've seen some people, and it's funny because Graveyard Shift 1 has been on the market for what, almost 2 years now.
I feel like I read that last summer.
And people are still, and even now, people just now are discovering that there was a scene in the book where a woman gets dismembered and
Yeah.
pregnant. That kind
Oh
of-
yeah, that was. I've been warned about that, and I agreed. It was gratuitous and unnecessary.
Well, I also will put it. I'm going to put it this way: you're talking about a guy who who loves horror, and of course he's going to be gratuitous and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it was out of for me at least. It was out of character. It wasn't promised at the start. Is what I'm saying. Like I didn't expect it to happen in a horror movie. If I start a book and it's got to kind of tell me at the beginning what I'm getting in for. Just from the first few scenes or first kind of opening thing, I wanted to give a hint as to what sort of story I'm going to be getting here. So if anything, if I get thrown a curveball of that magnitude later on, it does stop me, and I felt like that was.
I feel like they were trying to find their footing, like find their place on the line between superhero comic and horror comic. I have Graveyard Shift 2 in this pile. I haven't read. I read 1 last year when it first came out, but
everything's in the pile.
I haven't read 2 yet, but
2 is from what I've read of 2, it's a stronger story.
Yeah, I feel like they probably caught their groove. You know what I mean? But yeah,
either way, I really liked it. And let's keep going. Let's look at your comics, man. We haven't even talked about comics for hours now.
Yeah, no, this is the Ardana Zero and the that's the addendum book. And
look, you actually got Ardana. I would have been glad to get
one
that.
Different from the other books? Is it just a different cover?
Different cover. Is it the one that's out now? Is a different cover?
It's this book, just a different cover.
No, I'm sorry. What's the black one with the little 2 with the
binoculars? Oh, that's the addendum book. Yeah, I think it just is almost
like extra
similar
story.
to yeah. I think it's similar to like an ash can, but he just made it like normal size. Yeah.
I love it when creators do that.
A hardcover Through the Woods.
Oh, wait, is that in a Ziploc bag?
I didn't say nothing on Twitter because I didn't want to say, but Vinny did it first. Now, everybody's yelling at Wanger, but Vinny did it first.
Although I
Vinny's been keeping quiet.
I got that hardcover too, and I will say that because of the size of the hardcover, you could not get it into a standard bag.
No.
Yeah.
And because it's a hardcover, it acts as a backing board for the other supplemental material that come with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Vinny,
anyone
Vinny
who
wasn't
wants
the
to
person
hear a good review of Through the Woods, as quoted by the man who created himself, Vinny, Blue Samurai here on the panel. Check out his channel. He has a really good review of that book on there.
Oh, cool. I'll definitely check it
but
out.
there was somebody else who sneaked in a Ziploc bag before Vinny, so it's really funny when you remember like all this controversy now is just so dumb because it's been done repeatedly already.
Right. Iron Sights 2.
You haven't read that one yet?
No. Again, I'm catching up on all my reading because like I've been doing a lot of I was finishing the Ashcan for Mandy. I wrote a song for Lakeem for his trailer that's coming for his Indiegogo coming out in October. I did the guitar work on a Laz Match trailer for Road Warrior Drake. I'm still working on a pinup for Ben, Fusebox for his campaign.
Outlaw Nights.
You're a busy guy.
Yeah, so I haven't been reading much, and then I also have been doing things for people I know. Like a buddy of mine wants to do something. I mean, he's not doing YouTube like we're trying to do YouTube. He's putting up
Oh, he's professional.
No, he's just putting up he's doing one of those do it yourself fixer kind of videos for when you
okay. So he's delving into that because he sees the views and he's like, I can do that.
yeah. So probably, I mean, but he just wants me to design something for his page, like a logo of sorts. I'm doing another logo for my friend who actually I got that Zara from because she's starting a dog walking business. So I'm doing her logo, and then And I'm still trying to just like do my own shit.
You don't have to justify it, man. We're all in the same boat.
When you're talking about a minute ago, y'all talking about Jawbreakers. See, I haven't gotten any of the Jawbreakers, but I did get Iron Sights. Right, I got 1 and 2, and I only read through 1, but it just I don't know why to me, but it seems like that was like Zach's forte. You know, that felt more like it was his book. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it felt. You know, it was. I enjoyed the story, and
I enjoyed Canales' art on it. I know he caught a lot of flack for that in the back in the day. You know,
yeah.
With the aunties going, "Oh, look at that art." I'm like, it reminded me like a lot of like the old school like Dark Horse stuff, like before they got into the Aliens versus Predator stuff, you know.
And also, Zach doesn't help himself when he talks about Iron Sights, because I remember when he was pitching Iron Sights 1, he was talking about, I want this book to be like something you find at the bottom of a stall at a bathroom at a gas station. I'm like,
what AIDS?
I read the 2 Jawbreakers back to back, and it's the second backup story in the first book. God, that's complicated. First book came out, it had 2 backup stories in it, and that's the prequel for the second book, the main story. And so I read them back to back, and it's still, you know, so I knew how they got in the middle of the street and why everything, and I remembered how everything turned to rose petals and whatever. But it's still a very jumpy story. And somebody finally told me that I missed the stream where he admitted his writing style is, I just make it up as I go along. And it's like, oh, well, that's why this
he's
and this
almost. Yeah, he almost does it like Stan Lee. Is like, you know, here's what I want for the scene, and I'll fill in the dialogue. You know?
Right. And I feel like you throw in a little when I'm saying Tarantino, I'm just saying like, you know how Tarantino likes to write stories like the scenes are out of time.
Yeah.
You know, it's almost like he does that only with like the stories, because in Jawbreakers there's like 3 different stories in Jawbreakers Lost Souls, and in God King there's like I think 3 different stories in God King as well, and they all take place at different points in time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like weird how he does that. Like people who are dead are in a story and another book. It's like,
Did you read Earthbound yet? You didn't read Earthbound yet?
No. Is it good? It looks
Yes.
good. It looks really good.
It's very good, and it's not only is it a good story, it's a good experience. It's unlike any other comic I've ever read. I did a really bad review of it. It's kind of on the spot, but afterwards I was chatting with people in the comments about it, how it's like watching a movie.
Yeah.
The way the way the art is so simple, you're just supposed to flick through it at a constant pace, like frames of a movie just passing you by. And yeah, it's really good and interesting. And you know, if you're thinking what am I going to read next, I would jump onto Earthbound.
Did you see what Narwhal said to Tom King today?
No, what did he say?
Oh God, it was like during that whole thing, like somebody tagged Narwhal in and told Tom King you should read something like Narwhal's book, and then Narwhal said, this was the funniest thing I'd ever seen him say. He says, yes, Tom, I will send you a PDF. I'll make you humble.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Dark Gift, if you want a review besides Michael's, because he's kind of downplaying his, I've got a review up of Earthbound, and I deliberately avoided Professor Geek's review of it. I avoided his reviews before I read things. And then I went to his and discovered I watched his review like a year earlier. But Professor Geek has a good review of Earthbound, as well as Cyberfrog. So those are 2 more reviews if you want to look at it. It's
cool.
really
Absolutely. Good. Yeah, no, I mean, it looks really good. And I hear a lot of people say that, like how Michael was saying, like it's just the story, the way the story reads is like, it's like a different experience. And I've heard that word used a lot by people. It's like a different experience, you know?
The art is very gestural.
Yes. He seems like he's got like an animation background, right? Doesn't he? If I remember, I remember talking with him on. It was like me, him, Red Gaze.
He's got a cinema background in terms of that's where he started writing out screenplays. And if you've ever watched his streams where he's kind of going through his thought process with the panelings and the layouts and the page design, he will run through it as if he's talking about like breakdowns from a film. So it's it really all makes sense when he says it. And like Zach did his famous video on it saying he doesn't understand why it's kind of so good, and Narwhal did a response of that, explaining, why it's so good, explaining in more detail, why he made the decisions he made in terms of, this panel goes from this to that to that. It's really good stuff. I would recommend that one.
I just like what Shane Burgess said in the chat. Says Zach can't focus on a narrative during a 10-minute clip. Why would he write any different?
Even the prelude part to God King, to the the end of the first book, he's got them running from one room to another, screaming a new panic every 2 seconds. It's just like he must have written every scene on a different day, because the pacing of it was just like way too much. Like nobody has that kind of sustained emotion for a new panic every 3 seconds. It was really weird to read the prelude that Kelsey drew.
Yeah, maybe that's why the jumping into God King, it threw me off, because I was sad. I don't remember how the prelude ended off. It was weird.
All their weapons turned to rose petals, and they were standing in the middle of the street, and then they threw. I think that was it in God King or in the prelude that they what's his face died with the landmines.
It was
in God King.
Spoilers.
Okay, yeah. So it was right before that.
Spoilers.
So I got all the covers of brands.
I got. You know what's cool about that? I bought, because I didn't know what to buy, so I just bought the 6-pack that he was offering. The 6-pack for $50.
Just
I'm
about
like,
everything.
holy crap! But he actually sent like 3 of each. He said 6 of each. 3 of each twice. So I got like all 3.
You got a crate.
Yeah.
You got your brands?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have yours yet, Blue?
No, I'm still unbranded.
Ching.
It was a very it was very interesting. I'll say that. I liked it. I liked it for what it was.
Tilt
was good. I like Tilt.
Hey
I
guys.
really should have gotten Tilt because I'm a poker man.
What
was that, Lola?
I said I'm heading out. I hope you guys have a good night. I love
All right,
you all.
darling. Good seeing you.
Thanks so much for coming on, Lola.
Take care, Lola.
Hell CG.
See ya.
See you later.
See you next time.
I got the College of the Dead graduation day cover.
How's the margins?
Margins are thick.
I tell you what, it looks weird. I'm not like a fan of it, but I didn't freak out about it. I was like, why is everybody freaking out?
I don't know. I don't know why he did that, because his first book, the way it was laid out, that really worked for me.
Yeah.
In terms of it was just 2 panels.
Right.
It was really big. It was really clear. I had real trouble just focusing on anything in the second book because it was so small.
Well, I remember somebody saying, well, he did that to save money because
he made plenty of money on this campaign.
Because it's
I would have just stuck to the two panel per.
I forget how they said it, but I
per
just
page
remember
thing that really worked.
I think they said he did it to quote save money. Phil's here.
What's up?
But I remember saying, if he made the panels big. Oh, that's what it was. He was doing it to save money
because his page count would be less. So.
Right, and I said,
I don't know. Those margins look pretty expensive.
But I just remember
margins
saying,
don't come for free.
I just remember thinking to myself, no, because if you made the panels bigger, it'd be more pages. So I forget exactly. I just remember whoever was saying whatever they said, it didn't make sense. I was like, no, because if you made them bigger, then he'd have more. I forget. It was just.
Well, I don't
weird.
know if you saw George's layout of it, but he could have fit 2 additional panels on every single page.
Yeah, put 8 on. I mean that. I know that.
Shit talking.
Oh no, that's what it was. It wasn't that it saved money.
About,
no, it wasn't.
We're reviewing Phil. Reviewing.
Oh, the review.
It wasn't that he would save money. It was he did it to make the page count.
In order to extend the page count.
Right, that's what they said, and I said that makes no sense because if he wanted to extend the page count, he just needed to make the panels bigger, and he would have had more pages. You know what I mean? So, it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
That was the superficial controversy. I think there was a different controversy that the book isn't truly new material, and that because mine says in it second printing, and so he's somebody's running around saying that these books aren't perfectly original, to which I'm kind of like, I don't care. If he takes something really lesser known and gives it a better audience that appreciates it, what's the problem?
Yeah, I don't care about that.
We have plenty of success stories in COMICSGATE that have done that.
Yeah.
That doesn't bother me. No, I just thought it was really very interesting and good way that he laid out the first one with the 2 big panels on each page. I thought that was really it fit the story. And the second one, I just really struggled to read just purely because of the size of each panel. It's like I got to squint. Maybe I had bad eyesight and need to turn my lights up.
And I know Adam's only a producer. He's not the writer or artist on these, but I mean, I'm not a zombie story guy. And of course, my first Baza story here is a zombie book. But anyway, I'm not a zombie guy, and yet that first book actually caught me by the end of it. It was good.
You're upset, Phil.
Me?
Lola bugged out.
I see how it is. What's that mean?
Because you showed up right after she left, I guess.
Oh, she left.
Are you drinking, Bandito?
Of course.
I was just
Prove
playing
it.
video games for however long, an hour.
I was going through my books, Phil, and I showed off Magic Cop.
Oh, hail,
we
brother!
We thought we might talk a little bit about comic books. I don't know, crazy idea.
I have a question. How were the margins in Magic Cop?
These are the ones I haven't read yet. I haven't gotten to read it yet. So that's why everybody. That's why they're that's why they're out on my coffee table. All these books that are here.
I have read Magic Cop, and the margins are fine.
I've got Monster Hunt because again, I backed all these. Well, this was to come out so long ago.
You don't have to give caveats and excuses. We all know what's going down.
We perfectly understand why you would have a copy of Lone Star. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, I got Lone Star too. All the
Oh, look what cover you happen to get. That's
I got EV. I got them all. I usually try to, if I have the money, I'll try to go for the feature tier, the step above that, if I can. Sometimes I can't. I got to just buy the book, especially now.
Trading card. That's my addiction.
I thought I'd backed Monster Hunt, and I didn't get that. I got just Lone Star. Maybe I have to go back and have a look. Maybe I didn't back it.
I saw Smilly. He was trying to make a point the other day. He said, Ethan has 21 tiers on his campaign, and he talks about my campaign. I said, yeah, but his campaign isn't 21 covers, Mike.
Right. No, you know what? I wasn't gonna do it, but even after that incident with Indiegogo, I even went and backed one of the Magnificent Seven things just because I was like, well, fuck that. People shouldn't get shadow banned. So
yeah, exactly.
No, I'm not doing it until he acknowledges Peregrine is a real comic book.
Yeah, you've got the he's the evil you have to defeat.
Yeah.
How far off are you?
As of hold on a second, take a look, just to make sure I'm not talking about my ass. 32.
Wow, that's crazy. That is so crazy. That's so good, man. I like when I first found out about you guys. The first time I ever heard of you was that time that Ethan brought everyone over to your channel.
Oh yeah,
and that was the time. That was around that time that Mike was saying.
Mm-hmm.
No CG book will ever get to 1,000 ever again.
Yeah, I was. It was funny because I was on with Charlie's London. It was me and Pipes and Kami Mark, and Malin came in. He stopped by for a bit, and on that stream he passed 1,000 backers, and I said, "How do you feel about now being a real comic book creator?" And he said, "I'm going to go tell my wife." It was funny because I reminded him. He said, "I told him. I said Mike was talking about your comic. He was talking about the Second Chance campaign. For Graveyard Shift 2."
Yeah. And
I said, he was talking about you. He said, "Oh, is it me?" He said, "Oh, who cares what Mike thinks?"
Oh, I'm upset by my Huerta cover. I got my Graveyard Shift 2 fine, right? Because he sent out the tracking numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it came quick. And then I got an email 2 days later that the Huerta cover went out, and I'm tracking it. Well, actually, it didn't pop up. I have an auto thing for the U.S. Post Office, and it didn't pop up. So I was following it from the email link, and then I see it winds up the next town over. and now it's all the way back in Michigan. I was like, oh man,
Oh, what?
Now I gotta wait
They sent
again.
it back. Oh,
I
my
tried to email him, and I made a tweet on, and I just made a little shout out like, hey, do me a favor, make sure that that gets back to you. And I gave him
before you burn the rest of them.
yeah, seriously. I was like, I want my Huerta cover.
I love that. I said at the mailing. I said, "You're determined to have rarity of your books, aren't you?"
He is. I think
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
like, if you want to get a refund, if you've got a damaged copy, you got to rip the cover off the one that you've got before he sends you a new copy.
He's going old school like that, huh?
Yeah,
that's GameStop policy right there.
That's hardcore.
Yeah. He's like, oh, you want these strategy guides, these collector's editions? Well, fuck you. We're ripping them off. Covers off.
Yeah, they do that for statues too. Like if you order Sideshow, you have to break the statue. And it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, those. When I worked at GameStop, those statues got broke in my car.
Yeah.
In the trunk.
Yeah.
They might have gotten broken when I put them on my shelf. but
Devilfish wants to know what's the panel's people on the panel's favorite CG book. Not your own.
Since Vinny's not here, I won't feel sycophantic saying it was his. I really got a kick out of Through the Woods.
Which one?
Through the Woods. All right.
My favorite CG book.
Of course, my close second is Earthbound.
So far, because obviously I have a ton to read, I'd have to say it was Graveyard Shift 1. Out of all the ones that I've read already. But if I had to,
oh, sorry, go on. I thought you finished.
I was just going to say, if we're talking specifically just CG, if we're talking about Indiegogo campaigns that I backed, there was my favorite book so far out of all the ones that I've gotten was Tommy Gun Dolls by...
yeah, I met that guy. He's awesome.
He's a good guy, really good guy, and he'll talk. He'll like you reach out to him and he'll take the time out. We were emailing back and forth. I was like, yeah, because I'm still waiting on book 2. I backed it when you can get book 1 right away, and then book 2 is what he's been working on. And that was like that was a while ago. He's actually late, but I'm not the kind of person that gets like, hey, where's my book?
I think we met him at like C2E2 last year. My brother bought the hardcover. I think maybe the first book it was.
Yeah, it's a beautiful book. Yeah, and it's probably my favorite book so far. And like I said, the nice thing about the guy is like when I was talking with him, I said, "Have you done anything else?" He's like, "Oh, I've been doing things for a long time." And he told me about an earlier book he did back in the late '90s into the early 2000s called Valentine. And I was like, "Well, where can I find that?" He's like, "Oh, you're gonna have to like check eBay." He's like, "But I have a few copies of some trades that he did." So he hooked me up with a nice discount on 2 of the trades that he had left, and I bought it through his Etsy store. Cool. And then I went on eBay and I found some like signed editions, single issues that were from the trades and stuff. It really, the guy's talented, really good book. But that's probably my favorite IGG. But out of the CG books so far, I would say Graveyard Shift 1 is Graveyard Shift 1 and. I liked, what was Vinny's first book? I guess
City
Through the
of
Woods,
Venus?
City of Venus. Yeah, that was pretty good too. Yeah, I put them up there.
That one I haven't read yet.
Yeah,
Joe.
Yeah, so I was just looking through my shelf because I've backed so many of them. I didn't want to just throw one out there too quickly, but I think I said in the chat. I think it's Cyberfrog Blood Honey. And as a writer and editor, it may sound a little weird, but I think that Blood Honey still, out of all the books I've read so far, it's the one that has the strongest storytelling through art alone. As far as the writing goes, I found myself wanting a lot more. It seemed like we just barely get introduced to what's going on and then it's over.
Right.
So it was very much an introductory book. But the art, I can just look at it without reading anything and I understand what's going on. Whereas something like Earthbound, where I really like Narwhal's style, I think that book, you really need both the words and the pictures together to understand what's going on. And
Yep.
I enjoyed it very much, and I backed Foreign Agent. I'll be backing Earthbound 2.
Oh yeah, is Foreign Agent still
looks so good.
Is it still? Is it still up?
Yeah.
I gotta
I
get
think
on
it's
that.
I think it's still in demand. But yeah, I think so far I have a kind of a handful where I put them all up at the top tier, but I'll just say Blood Honey.
Mm-hmm.
It was funny about reading Blood Honey was I read it right back to back with the 1998 Ashcan. And
Mhm.
it's like I think you really have to do that because
I agree.
Well, a few days ago, somebody was talking about Blood Honey and how he didn't really establish the Cyberfrog character, really well by showing like a little adventure of theirs first
Mhm.
before diving into
That
the
was us
invasion
talking
and stuff
about
like
that.
that. But and I think that's a fair criticism. So
Mhm.
before I say but and erase it, so at the same time, I realized Blood Honey is I forget Professor Geek's reviews because I didn't actually watch it. Now that I think about it, but Professor Geek, I know I was told he harped on the mother side of the story, and that's what Blood Honey was. When you
Mhm.
read the Ashcan right away to fill in the gaps and see what else happened with Heather Swain, the whole Blood Honey story is about the mom, not about Cyberfrog, and that's so it's a fair criticism on one hand, but on the other hand, it's like, yeah, but why did I get so much out of it? Why did I enjoy it so much? And it's because if you think about the mom, the story is complete.
Yeah.
It's just her
Yeah.
love over and over again.
Optimus?
I was, going to say, Blood Honey, and same as it, the caveat being with the Ashcan. I think it makes it the story complete in that regard. My second, I would say second. I'm not trying to, put them in ranks, but my three favorites are, Cyberfrog, Six Gun Gorilla, and not blowing smoke just because he's here, but Magic Cop.
Oh,
Being with you.
How does that feel, Phil?
Great, man.
Yeah,
I didn't
It was
get
great.
Six Gun Gorilla yet.
Yeah, you need to go pick that up. Like, that's a
Yeah, I'm getting that.
This is just a really good story. And he said last time I talked to Brian, he said next campaign he's going to do a collected work like he did with the first one, instead of like trying to do a single issue.
Oh, maybe that's why I ordered the. I think I ordered the
single issue.
No, I whatever campaign he had just recently.
That was the Big Gun Down was the recent.
Yeah, and that's a collection, right?
So you can get the Big Gun Down as a single issue, but Long Days of Vengeance is the collected work.
Yeah, so if you got the featured tier, it comes with the new issue and the trade. So the trade is
I think that's what I got. Yeah,
that's what I'm gonna get.
And he's more than likely he's waiting to get the new book so he can
Mo Biggs. Hilarious.
Well, I can't read a book that doesn't exist.
Oh, that was another good, not Detective Dead, but it reminded me because it's a detective. But that was another good book. Why am I? Because now I got Detective Dead stuck in my head, and it's like 6 o'clock in the morning over here. And I've been drinking all night. Ishiro, that guy,
Oh, I know. I know what
Yeah.
you're talking about. I can't
Case File Arkham.
That's it.
Yeah.
Those were good. Those were really good. I gotta give him credit. And I even went and bought. He had another one on Amazon called World War Kaiju, and it was like called Volume 1, and there was never a Volume 2 or anything. And I'm like, dude, finish that story because it's such a good story. Yeah, that was a good book, Case File Arkham.
Who's next?
Holy cow, Felix Haas is still hitting.
Hang on. Just asking either Bandito, Blue, or Phil what their
Who already
favorite
won?
CG. What's that?
You're the host.
Who already won?
Bancroft, do your job.
I thought you, Bandito, you haven't said what your favorite is yet, have you?
No. I'm actually still waiting for most of mine. So like Xenotype and the
He's
Lucid.
never backed one, has he?
And I got.
Look at him sitting there like Dr. Evil with his
Mr.
hairless
Bigglesworth.
cat.
I got Vestige sitting here somewhere, which I liked. I thought the story was really good in that. But I'd have to go with Blood Honey as well, just because it made comic books exciting again, and it was the first one that I backed for like Indiegogo and COMICSGATE and stuff. And when I got it, I was just like, okay, you know what, we can get back into this again. And so it's always going to kind of have a place on my shelf just because of that. And it's also comic book standard. I mean, the artwork and everything in it, it was like just being able to have something that looked, felt, and maintained what I loved about comics from the mainstream being brought over into COMICSGATE. I think just the nostalgia of that kind of gives it a place on the top of the list. But yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see. I got more stuff coming. So.
Oh, hang on. Who did we just lose?
Blue just left.
Blue. He'll be back. He drops in and out. Phil, your favorite CG book?
This is one that no one said yet. I don't know if a lot of people have read it, but it is Brutus the Badass.
Oh,
that book is super fun, and he sent out the digital.
I didn't realize that was out.
He sent the digital copy out for all the backers.
Okay,
so I guess it's on the way to his house. I don't know, but it was freaking awesome. Super fun from front to back. The art is amazing. It's like if you were into Keith Giffen back in the 90s and Alan Grant, like their stuff on Lobo, it is hitting on all cylinders of that. It's just so much fun and funny. It's awesome. I can't wait to get it.
I think I saw that email with the digital copy. I'd rather read the book. I'd rather wait.
Yeah,
I've
I've got a bunch of digital copies. I could read Rob Arnold's Replicator right now. But I'm not going to. I'm waiting.
Another one. He's another one I got it back still.
I'm as well. Although you guys, to me, my best experience so far has been Blood Honey. The whole experience, that cover, just the what it is and everything, and then the art. But I'm going to say something else because everyone else has said Blood Honey. I'm going to say Soul Finder by Doug Ernst.
Yeah,
that was a really good book, and I enjoyed reading that. And if he makes another one in that series with those characters, I'll definitely be backing again.
I think
same here. Yep.
So what else have you got to show off there?
I got the Wart the Wizard. The whole kit and
Have a good
caboodle.
night, Mo Biggs. I just see that he's heading out there.
Good night, Mo.
Good
I mean,
night, Papa.
I had to, I did the ash can, so she.
See you, Mo, if you're going.
Dragon.
You can never tell with Mo if he's telling a joke. We love AR-15 orangutan. We're still waiting to read it, though.
Yeah. I feel like I already have the fulfillment of
Sea
it.
Dog and
Oh
Switch.
yeah, that was actually supposed to, that looked really interesting.
Yeah.
And Graveyard Shift 2.
The supplemental, not supplemental.
I gotta read.
Yeah, I didn't get that. I thought I'd gotten
saw
that,
that.
but I didn't. Those
well,
those puffy nipples.
Don't worry,
This
it's got Lone Star in it, so you're not missing.
This is actually, that's all the supplemental stuff in that one, and this is volume 2. I got the variant for volume 1 while I was at it. I was like, I'll just spend the $75.
Oh, you got the blood bag.
In 20 years, this is going to be the collection to beat.
Yeah.
The Ferryman.
Oh yeah, I got those.
Haven't read into issue 2 yet.
JoJo Ball.
Yeah.
Superhero.
Superhero. I'm still waiting on the
second cover.
Yeah, the Carlo Row.
Where's the Ziploc bag?
Yeah, is your
It's in
Superhero in the Virgin Ziploc?
No, it's
Oh, there
all,
it is.
he taped it up.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
so it didn't look so bad, I guess.
Let's take that tape off.
I need to correct it. It's not a Ziploc bag. It's a craft bag.
It's a highly
better.
expensive, scientifically proven, very thick
craft bag.
Resealable bag.
Yes.
That is
And
right.
then that stuff over there, that's just I was on Fraga's stream the night that he got his channel ripped down.
Yeah.
It was your fault.
It was your fault.
No, it was. I had just gotten on, but then
Yeah, you
afterwards,
come on and you get ripped down. I mean, just come on.
Yeah, exactly.
could be
Take responsibility for your
If
actions.
you would shave
will,
that thing
I
on your
will.
face, maybe you wouldn't get your channels taken down. Just saying.
well, you remember me when I didn't have this. That's
Yeah,
probably
exactly.
what but afterwards, we all went over to Shay's and we were all showing off our like books that were. So those were all my comics that I've had signed and stuff over the years.
No.
But this is actually my that's actually a stack of like 40 back issues of She that I got off eBay for real cheap, and all like a bunch of them came signed, and I didn't even know. I got them for like $3, $4, $5, and they're all signed by Billy Tucci.
Wow,
that's awesome.
But this, when I used to do when I was a teenager and I'd go to all the conventions, this was I took a backing board and I just have everybody sign on it. And I love this one because two reasons. One, I've got Dave Cockrum's signature, who has since passed away, and he's a writer, not an artist, and he drew the little sketch there for Nightcrawler, the Banff.
Nice, that's cool.
But this was awesome. Jerry Ordway did a sketch of Superman, and then I went over about an hour later. I went over to John Bagnavov, and he drew Lois, and then writes, "Oh, Clark, now I know why they call you the Man of Steel." I was like 14 or 15 when that happened too, and I was like, they could never get away with that today. They would be so canceled if I like just posted this on Twitter tomorrow. It's got Chris Claremont's signature.
Nice.
Look at that.
Who else is on here? Chuck Dixon down there.
That backer board alone is like thousands of dollars.
And I've got Eric Larson twice. I don't even know how that happened. And
he probably signed it twice, Dick.
Yeah.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I think I just got this on a piece of paper because that says 91, and I think it's underneath it. But I think it's that this was from 92, so I probably just got it twice. And then I couldn't remember who this was, and I was like, okay, this is back in 1990. 1 or 2, and it says, Anthony, keep reading Excalibur. So I had to go through my old Excaliburs, and I think it's Scott Lobdell.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
There's an S in there.
Yeah, it's an S and an L, and that's all I can make out. And then if you look here, that looks like a T, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Any
so-
signed book I've ever gotten, I would never be able to make out who the person is from the signature alone.
Right. And the best part is I got a bunch of the Jim Lee X-Men run signed by both Jim Lee and Chris Claremont.
Oh wow!
And I've got a bunch of old X-Men signed by Claremont. Like I think I got like issue 185 signed by him. I forget. They're all over there.
I get the feeling that signatures are so much rarer here in Australia. It's not just you can't just go down to cons and get people's signatures. You got to fly overseas a lot of the time. So they're a lot rarer. Hey, Devilfish, who's a regular in our chat here, says he's got a child coming in September.
Oh,
And so congratulations on that, Devilfish. That's great news to hear.
Yeah,
congratulations, brother.
And he's trying to get in as many campaigns as he can. Well, don't worry. I mean, the first year it's crazy, but it'll settles back down. And you know.
And then I'd be remiss if I didn't show like the gem of my collection.
Oh, here we go.
My own art book.
This guy's a professional.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen you talk about this before.
Yeah, you can get it on lulu.com.
Lulu?
Yeah. Yeah, it's
LU.
It's like a print on demand store, and then you could also use them as a printer, but I don't think it'd be for like what we're like trying to do later on. I don't think it'd be lucrative. I'm sure there's cheaper printers out there. But for me, I just want, because like I said, I did Mandy's Ash Can, and people only saw like this cartoon style art, and like that I just did that to keep in tone with Work the Wizard, you know. But like my style's more like a little more darker, and so I just want to put something out there. So.
I love seeing different artist styles.
Yeah, I mean, I do caricatures. In the art book, I have a caricature of Eli Manning from the Giants and Sylvester Stallone, and but it's a lot more of my my normal. Like, yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you one of my favorite pictures. I actually had this picture, Malin and Anna, on one of the streams. Like, they said, like, submit your drawings on a Twitter thread that Malin set up, and he'll choose a bunch and he'll like critique it.
Yeah,
and it was like the softest critique I think I ever heard the two of them together do. So that I was like, I thought
critique.
I know, I felt very proud. Like, all they really said was I had too much dead space on the one side of the paper, so when I put it in the book here, I just kind of cropped it.
Yes, photo editing.
You took it to heart.
No, I was like really like I was like, oh shit. I was like, I'm gonna take that as a win.
You're a brave man.
Where'd it go? What page is it?
Put yourself out there, brother.
I did. Why can't?
That's the scary thing for me, at least.
Anybody worried that like the only thing you see is his hands down by his waist?
Yeah, I was just like, what's he coming up with?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that
cool.
drawing.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's super cool.
Yeah. So this side here, like I had extra.
Dead space.
I had dead space. Yeah, and that was basically what they said. And then Anna was saying something about like some of my shading. She thought I was using charcoals, and I was like, no, that's just all graphite. I just use my hand. And she was like, oh, well then never mind. I was like, really? All right, cool.
My old art teacher, he used to call that smooshing.
Yeah,
smooshing it with your pencil.
I tried using like with those white smudgers.
Bucket is a smoosher.
I am a smusher. But I don't like it. I'd rather use my thumb or my index finger, like depending on what I'm, the texture I'm going for. I feel like I have more. I don't know. I guess also like being a musician, like like I'm playing the piano or I'm playing the guitar. I can feel what I'm doing. Same thing when I'm drawing. Like if I'm like smudging to get like a shadowy effect or something, I want to be able to feel it with my hand, not with whatever those things are called. The blenders or whatever.
Yeah, the little blue roll-up things. No.
Yeah.
Roll-ups.
So.
Makes me hungry.
No, I've heard of smooshing before. That's weird. I've never heard anybody else say it besides one teacher. So.
Yeah. I like I said, literally, my art teacher, when I was in 7th, 8th grade, called it smooshing. Yeah.
I've been trying all night to figure out a way to segue into this, because I think it's sort of like the topic of the day.
Well, you just nailed it.
Tommy King?
Yeah.
What a dick.
We're all good.
We're all good. Best possible outcome.
Yeah. I basically made sure. Yeah. I love the whole thing. He's like, he doesn't. He doesn't hate anyone. Like, well, who?
Oh my gosh.
I literally find the tweet. Find a tweet where he says. He said, let me find it. Hold on. I'll just read it.
Yeah, you find it because I'm
happy.
kind of at a loss now because obviously he can come onto Twitter, he can sign onto Twitter and compose a tweet, and he can work on books. So he's obviously a functioning human being.
Yeah.
How do you get to the point where you think, oh, it's all cool? I just pretty much tried to destroy someone's career.
Yeah. Here's the tweet. I spoke with Jay. He's not on Twitter. Didn't know COMICSGATE existed and doesn't support hate of any kind. We're all good. Best possible outcome. I'm like,
in other words, Jay passed my test.
Yeah, but who the fuck would say yes? I support hate.
Right, seriously, and
go on.
I'm sure he reads like the
1,000 tweets below his.
Well, no, I'm talking about Jay Lee. If Jay Lee's not on Twitter, I'm still sure he reads like CBR or Bleeding Cool or something.
And I'm
like that.
sure when Ethan commissioned him to do that cover, he was like, "Look."
Yeah, I'm sure he debriefed him about everything that was going on.
Like, I'm just going to let you know what's going on.
I can't wait to hear, Ethan's next stream. hopefully he talks about this stuff.
I heard through a grapevine that he's basically, it's just kind of like, he's gonna have to. He said for Jay Lee's sake, he's gonna have to cut him. He's not gonna be able to use him anymore.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Did any of you guys believe that Sean Gordon Murphy didn't know about Doug TenNaples' loud and outspoken belief on gay marriage and all that sort of stuff?
Absolutely. No way, he did not.
So, I mean, that's one guy with one opinion that if you're not on YouTube, you're probably not going to hear about. This is COMICSGATE. It's 2020 now. This has been going for
3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just remembered something about
3 years in the spotlight.
Jay Lee and
yeah.
EVS. I believe EVS had said more than a couple of words to Jay Lee and not just, "Hey, do you want to do this cover?"
Yes.
And that's as far as I'm going to juggle my own memory.
Well, I remember that Ethan was asked, "Is he COMICSGATE?" Ethan said no, but he knows who COMICSGATE is, and he's just willing to work with anybody who's going to pay him.
He's a normal person.
He's just a normal person. He just wants to do work, and he knows.
I wonder if Jay Lee called Tom King and was like, "Hey, why don't you shut up, or I'm going to sue you for, defaming me and saying I'm part of some sort of hate."
Oh yeah, that's another thing because this
it
is
never
like
said who initiated the contact, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
That would be
tortious
awesome if
Yeah.
he's like, "Don't talk about me like this online because it's
Like,
slanderous."
Now, what if it was like this? Tom King picks up the phone, and he's like, and all of a sudden, it's Jay Lee, and he's like, "Listen here, you son of a bitch. You take my fucking name out of your fucking mouth for the rest of your fucking life. Do you understand me?"
And now Tom King's like, "Yeah, we're all good."
I see what you're saying, Optimus, where you're like, "Yeah, what?" Where he's like, "Oh no, he has no hateful bone in his body. I was wrong."
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, why would anyone be like, "Yeah, I'm just a hateful person, man."
Yeah, it's
You know,
like straight up,
that's
it's
who
like,
I am.
Yeah, he doesn't drop any of the details either, like any of the details of the conversation. So it's like, it does
I can
sound like it
guarantee
probably
you-
all came from Jay Lee.
I guarantee you, if Ethan called him like right afterwards, it would be a totally different.
Oh
explanation.
I'll tell you what, Tom King might be like prominent within DC and whatnot right now, but that's motherfucking Jay Lee. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry if I
Yeah.
cursed. I have we been cursing this whole time?
Well, let's start, brother.
Goes in and out. Let's start. It's getting real late. Let's start.
I just realized I just dropped the F-bomb and I was like, I didn't even ask if I could. But that's Jay Lee. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
Jay Lee's been around a lot longer than Tom King's been around.
You know, there's a term they use in sports. It's like you're not even worthy to carry his jock strap.
Right.
You know,
Right.
That's
Can't even
yeah.
carry his pencil for him.
It's like, are you kidding me?
I bet you Tom King went to Jim Lee and was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. And Jim was like, do you know how long I know Jay?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, maybe DC was like, "Hey, don't be tweeting like this, and
Yeah,
you better
yeah.
make this right." So maybe, I mean, I don't doubt someone talked to him or Jay Lee had speaking to him.
I mean, Jim and Jay Lee, like what, they started at Marvel together. They went to Image together.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure Jim Lee was probably like, "Yeah, you don't know this guy like I know this guy. You better stop this shit now." Yeah,
And I think Jay Lee eventually he went to Dreamwave, if I remember correctly.
I think so. Yeah.
Tom King's like, "I ran my CIA background check. Turns out he's not hateful, guys."
Have you guys seen that panel discussion at a con where Tom King is sitting next to Frank Miller?
I heard.
Oh yeah.
And they're,
I want to watch this.
And so it's a Batman panel, and there's a question from the audience. I can't remember exactly how the question was worded, but it was essentially having to do with writing Batman. And Tom King responds first. And you can tell he's so self-absorbed as he's answering. And he's essentially saying, well, you know, as a writer, it's my job to put myself into the character, blah, 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 blah.
No. He says, you can write Batman however you want. And
Well,
Miller said to
yeah.
him,
So thank you for the clarification. So
Yeah.
he kind of had a two-part answer, and one part was that you can write Batman however you want because these are just pretend characters, and you can do anything with them. And part of his answer, he was talking about putting himself essentially into the character and writing Batman that way. And then Frank Miller just kind of looks at him and says something along the lines of, "That's the craziest thing I've ever heard."
Mm-hmm.
And then Miller says essentially, "You can't just write him however you want. He's a character with a legacy, and as a writer, you have to understand that you need to respect the legacy, and you need to respect the people who are reading the character, and you have to be able to imagine what it's like for Batman to be in these situations, and then write him in a way that honors the legacy of the character." And Tom King just looked at Frank Miller as if he was on crack.
Didn't he also say something? I'm paraphrasing here, but something like Batman is a billionaire superhero. Why would he want to be you?
Yeah. So Tom King said, "Yeah, you can write Batman however you want," and Frank Miller said, "Well, then why does he have to be you?"
Yeah.
Okay, Michael, don't share my screen yet because I'm setting this up.
Yeah, no, I'm sharing something too. Since we're talking about creators going on the cancel culture.
Yeah, but I got to get this joke because you're going to like it. So you know how you can tell somebody who quote works for the CIA, and they always talk about how they quote work for the CIA. You want to know what the big tell is on that? What they do is then when they go to Iraq to do their job, which is usually pushing pencils, the first thing they do is go in front of the big clashing swords in Iraq, that big, and then they stand under it with a firearm of some kind to look like they're a badass, but they really aren't doing anything. So now you can share my screen, and you'll see here that that's Tom King.
Yep,
he's in there cashing checks and
he's wearing a pair of
ass.
jeans, and he's got a sweater tied around his neck.
Hey, would we get
spitting jeans? Jesus Christ!
Would we get struck for showing Just Some Guys video?
Oh, I don't know.
He would have to be the one to strike it, and he wouldn't do that. So
I don't think he'll care. But I listened to Professor Geek and the Fan Man tonight. That I just got their segment. It took a while to find, but I found it. Got their segment on this issue, and it was a pretty good assessment. And then I listened to what's his name? The guy I just said, Just Some Guy.
Just Some Guy.
Yeah, he nails it, and the end of it is really chilling. So if you want to throw that on, I recommend it.
Well, let me show this real quick. It's only 4 minutes long.
I'm gonna take off really quick, guys. I gotta hit the hay. Sun's coming up.
All right, brother.
All right.
Yeah, brother.
Take care of yourself.
Have a good one.
Hanging out.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah, get that music.
No, this one won't get you struck.
All right, you put that He's doing his own Peace.
I was going for more like, I'm not a crook.
These guys are such fucking read.
It's not that hard being a decent human being. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. When they start being assholes to people and continuing to just, be problem children, that's when it's, if they want to do their, circle jerk of selling each other lousy comics, I don't care. It's not that hard being a decent human being. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. You're judged by the company you keep. A bunch of pasty nerds in their basements are not exactly
With their cats.
Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. I did see some of the material that apparently is his work, and it was just some pretty wretched stuff. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil.
Reminder that he shoved
just some pretty wretched stuff.
Of a woman into a refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. When they start being assholes to people, and continuing to just, be problem children, that's when it's our problem. And it's not that hard being a decent human being. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. If they want to do their, circle jerk of selling each other lousy comics, I don't care. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. Being a decent human being. Just some pretty wretched stuff. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. Yeah, fuck that guy, Cecil. You're judged by the company you keep. A bunch of pasty nerds in their basement.
I hate to break the news to you, but apparently that means that we're now soy boys.
Well,
I don't know what that means.
What?
Yeah. Okay, so it's the women in refrigerators thing that started the Mary Sue and set off Gail Simone. That's written by him, right?
Yep.
He's got a lot of virtue signaling to do, I guess.
Oh yeah.
That's what I think Wenger said the other night. He said Ron Mars is responsible for Gail Simone.
Yeah. And what's funny is that was a fan man's assessment on Tom King is all these guys who came out and signed that pledge, normal people don't pledge to do bad things that they're not going to do in the first place. And in fact, they'd be offended that you're trying to get them to do so, which that's me. That's you.
Yeah,
guys.
that was my first thing as well. I was like, okay, what skeletons do you have in your closet?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Tom King was like one of the first 5 to tweet about it, along with Scott Snyder, and then this thing. And so, Fan Man's assessment is this guy is virtue signaling really hard, which means some Me Too is going to happen to him, and he knows it.
Well, you know that his body card got Me Too'd when he claimed that he was getting death threats, and he went to, I want to say it was New York Comic Con, although I'd have to look it up to be certain, but he has he hired a bodyguard who I think his name was David Ray, W-R-A-Y, who had been a bodyguard for Stan Lee in the past. And King makes a big deal about tweeting that he's getting these death threats and he's going to have a bodyguard. And so at the con, he tweets out pictures of him and his bodyguard and blah, blah, blah. And then not long after that, his bodyguard got Me Too'd. And I wonder how much of Tom King's virtue signaling has been for his own benefit or because he's associated with this bodyguard, or both.
Well, I just want to say to Michael Bancroft and Joe and Archive Comics and Blue Samurai Zero and Smiling Bandito that I pledge that I will not rape anybody.
Not tonight, anyway.
Not tonight.
Now I'm worried.
We don't,
because the night's almost over, Daddy. Woo!
I wasn't even worried about you, Optimus.
I'm just glad everybody understands that. We're,
this is the video here by just some guy. Where do you want me to play from?
This one is the whole video, because the other one was a live stream. This is the whole video.
Oh, okay. You sent me a private link.
Yeah, it's the same one.
Okay, one sec.
Although I have a different thumbnail on it, but
oh no, this might be the start. So yeah, so I'm not going to play the whole thing. Is it? Oh, this is the end of the live stream.
No. Just some guy has a straightforward little video.
And now we got to watch a Squarespace ad.
What have you done to us, Blue?
There's this thing called ad block.
Oh, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah,
it's just, I tell you, it's the same one.
Are you playing it? There's no sound. There's no sound.
Oh. I didn't promise any kind of professionalism. I mean,
yeah, the Fan Man one was a live stream from earlier today, and what day is it? And then, but this just some guy. It's pretty chilling at the end, but you need to get there.
So just to clarify, Obviously, nobody wants to have something like that happen to them, and it's not a joke when it does. But the idea that you need to take a pledge in order to say that you're not going to is a joke. You can't take people seriously who are so worried about living by the letter of the law that they can't live by the spirit of it. Mm-hmm. And the idea being that you don't go through red lights because you're worried about getting a speeding ticket, as opposed to not going through red lights so you don't hit pedestrians, I think is incredibly ridiculous. So for anybody that I have seen take this pledge and actually do so seriously, I have no respect for their actions, and they become suspect as far as I'm concerned. I wouldn't trust them around my kids if that's what they feel that they have to do in order to show how virtuous they are. So in that sense, it is a joke, Omarosa, but obviously anything surrounding that as an act isn't a joke. So
it was,
hopefully
I was making
a
statement of the absurdity of it.
Yeah, exactly.
That was
All right. Hopefully you can hear this now.
Yeah.
Take to Twitter to whine about a cover done by an artist months ago. Normally he'd be basking in the adulation of the Epstein wannabes he calls fans at some Comic-Con, but that's all digital now, and likes and retweets just don't do it for him anymore. Nah, he hungers for the real fury, but is too scared to go to a BLM protest because he knows his white ass would get kicked. So instead, he takes to Twitter to attack artist Jay Lee. He says, for no reason at all, quote, "Today, DC put out an alternate cover to Rorschach by Jay Lee, who has also done covers for COMICSGATE, a hate group. DC does not consult with creators in alternate covers. I reached out to them to express my deep disappointment. As far as I'm concerned, this is the cover for Rorschach #1. You know, for a man who constantly reminds everyone of your CIA service to make yourself sound stronger and braver than anyone else, especially anyone who actually fought in combat, you sound like a straight-up pussy. Because that's what this is. This is a pussy move. First of all, DC doesn't have to consult with you about what they put on their product. You work for them, not the other way around. They can put whatever they want to put on the book. You don't get a say. Second of all, COMICSGATE is not a hate group. This little narrative bigots like you have created doesn't have a lick of evidence to back it up. And I'm not going to be lectured about any movement from a guy who had to take a pledge to promise not to rape women because apparently you didn't already know not to do that. I'm not going to listen to a fucking thing coming from a former spook so paranoid he has to say shit like this. You ain't the only person who knows what kind of shit people did while stationed in the Middle East, Tom. What else, or should I say, who else, were you getting into while you were running around sticking spies into terrorist cells and blowing up children claiming they were enemy combatants? I mean, there's a reason you had to take the pledge, Tom. No rational, non-offending man would ever need to take a pledge not to do something he's already not doing. He'd be offended anyone to even imply that he behaved in such a way, let alone make him take some pledge. But you were one of the first ones to trip over himself to take it. I'm not saying Tom's done anything. I am saying he probably prays at night that whatever he did while in the CIA remains classified. Third of all, Jay Lee didn't draw a cover for COMICSGATE. He drew one cover for Cyberfrog, and it's fucking awesome, but it doesn't in any way represent everyone who uses the label COMICSGATE, and it isn't proof that he supports a consumer revolt. All it's proof of is that Ethan Van Sciver had enough money to afford Jay Lee's ridiculously expensive, deservedly so, cover rate. That's it. It's a cover of a frog. Bitching about the cover makes no sense. Jay Lee doesn't work for you, and you don't get to decide with whom he does business. For all you know, he may not like the fans either, but still took the money. You don't know what conversations took place between EVS and Jay Lee, and it's none of your business anyway. You, as part of your job in the CIA, worked with people in Afghanistan and Iraq who raped children. Damn near every Afghan official was involved to some degree with the Dancing Boys. There was a Time article about this. Should I assume that since you work with those men that you support and endorse sex trafficking and raping little boys? I mean, male victims weren't included in your little pledge, so it's not like you promised not to do it. If we judged you by the company you've kept, you should never be allowed in the same hemisphere as children. But I find it even more ironic that this admitted potential sex offender It's not me. He took the pledge. He basically said it himself that he's trying to cancel an Asian artist. Jay Lee is Korean. Nobody fucking cares because it's his art, not his race that matters, unless you're progressive like Tom King. Wait, rewind that. Unless you're a progressive straight white man with power like Tom King. Here we have Tom King, a man so white Johnny Depp was mistaken for a pile of blow, trying to get an Asian artist cover pulled by DC Comics, get him to pull the Cybercrawl cover, and probably get DC Comics to blacklist him whether or not he pulls the Cybercrawl cover. You're so woke, you're so progressive, that you're using your white male privilege to try to cancel an Asian person. You're going after Jay Lee so hard, I thought your ass was Mark Waid. He's the one who hates Asians. You're supposed to be the overrated hack who can't stop projecting himself into every male character he writes, turn them into weak, useless soy boys who suckle their girlfriend's teeth just to get out of bed. I know people who were abused most of their lives who are less depressing than Tom King, and they actually have something to be depressed about. But this cancel culture shit is getting real tired. You're trashing an artist because he did business with someone you don't like. You don't get to destroy his livelihood or his professional relationships or his personal relationships because he worked with someone you don't like. That's the business. That's life. And after all, you worked with child rapists. You probably saw them with their victims, knowing full well what they would do with them, and let those men walk away with boys as young as 5. Check the Time article. And yet, you still want people to buy your books. So maybe you want to dial the cancel culture routine back because your hands, probably among other body parts, are anything but clean. But what do I know? Or really, who do I know? If you can't answer that question, Tom, keep that thought that's in your head right where it is.
So good.
He hasn't changed like at all.
No.
He's gotten really big, and he's still just
He's
spitting
exactly the
fire.
way he was when he started. Like,
Yeah. That's really good.
Now, this
I mean-
reminds me of when Jack Posobiec doxed an acquaintance of mine using information that you should not be able to get unless he's abusing his former military ties. That's Jack Posobiec. You know, and so when just some guy comes along and says, or better yet, who do I know? That's a shot across that you're his old CIA bow. It's not saying come get me. It's saying, you know, I got sources and I know you do too. That's chilling.
it's amazing what you find out what people know about things, and will let you know what's going on. You know.
Yeah. So Jack Posobiec, I know, used to do the kind of, I forget what the proper name for it is, but it's deceptive intelligence for the CIA, or sorry, for the Navy. Is one of his 2 jobs. The other one is like just dumb. But yeah, I have an acquaintance. I don't agree on everything with my acquaintance, and Posobiec doxed him in the middle of 2 sessions of saying, I'm not a doxer, I'm not a, all the trying too hard crap.
Yeah.
So it's like this, that's what struck me about what just some guy just said was, yeah, there are people out there with connections. It's frightening.
I just like to let it hang there.
I am not paying attention to the chat, but I saw the words sheriff go by, and I think that's Sheriff of Babylon. I tried to read that, and I could not. It was so bad. You know,
I don't know anything about. I think I've got 1 or 2 comics of Tom King's, and it was peak kind of Batman, morose, sad Batman, and I just noped out. I was like, the art was good. I think that's why I bought it, because the art was good, but I just noped out after that.
He's another character. I got like 2 issues into the trade paperback, and he's another character who needs a mommy wife just to, just overbearing mommy wife just to get him like
with
to
him
do
and mommy
anything.
wife?
Huh?
God.
Yeah. He
Pardon
never
me
got
for-
used to living without mom, probably.
That's what it seems like.
Pardon me for borrowing the term, but yeah, I regret that the money I spent on those trades. I'm pissed.
Well,
Yeah, Tom King seemed like he was the guy. You know how Wizard used to have those like artists, top 10 artists to keep your eye on, or top 10 writers to keep your eye on, right? That was what the websites and everything tried to do with Tom King. Keep your eye on this guy. It's going to be a big deal. Come on, keep your eye on this guy. He's going to be a big deal. He's going to be a big deal. I swear. Come on, but he's going to be a big deal. Oh, he's on Batman. He's a big deal. Told you he's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, I think because the idea was that he came from the CIA, and so he was a guy who had seen the shit and been in it deep. And so the idea was that he was coming to Batman with all these stories that he was going to adapt.
And then he made him up.
Well,
whatever Batman is now. Yeah.
Yeah. And at the end of the day,
a Poulter.
Oh.
At the end of the day, he's asked why he writes Batman the way he does, and he's like, "Well, I love my wife, so I want Batman to have a wife that he loves." And it's like, what? Where's all this CIA stuff? Like, come on, man.
Antoine Dennison made a great point. It's I've never read Tom King, but I guess DC was thinking they'd be getting Tom Clancy.
That's probably what they thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta dip out, guys.
Yeah, I think I'm just about to end it actually. So I think we're all winding down a bit.
6.5 hours.
We're getting into the low energy phase. Very bad.
Yeah. You got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. So
and you can see the sun coming up outside of Dark Gifts.
I know. I just noticed that. I was looking at the screen. I was like, all right. I guess I got to get some sleep. So.
Man, thanks so much for coming on, man. That's really cool.
Glad to have you here.
No, thanks for being cool with me. Just crashing the party.
No. I mean, this is it. This is the party. So
a
you're more than welcome.
Little smiley face tipped me off to the party. So,
absolutely.
But yeah, no, I had a good time. Thanks for allowing me to mess around with you guys. Mike and Joe and Blue is nice to finally like interact with you personally. Optimus, always a pleasure, brother.
Oh yeah, yes, brother. Absolutely.
And same to you, Smiling. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, take care, man.
Absolutely.
See you guys, and so see you, Dark Gift, and I'll see everyone else too. Plug our stuff. Yeah, well, I don't have anything loaded up. Go back.
Just hit them hard. Yeah.
Go back, Peregrine, Wings of the Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I do have that one loaded up, but hang on.
Hanging.
Here we go. Before we close out, we should do something clever.
Go to work.
Because where is it? Look how close these guys are.
Close to what?
You're close to 45,000, and you're close to 1,000 backers.
Yep.
Could you have imagined that?
No. I honestly, it's humbling. And that's the it still takes me aback when I look at that and I was like, are you kidding me? like seriously, it's amazing where we exactly it's amazing where we thought we would be and where we ended up, and I'm just blown away. I can't thank the community, the backers, the fans enough for what has happened with this, mm-hmm. and I love it. I love every second of it. And it's all thanks to good folks like your chat and you guys and stuff like that. It's amazing. Yeah, everybody pauses on that.
I know.
Hello.
I'm gonna try and what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try and find things in the history. Oh no, it's gone. All right, here's this one. This is a book I've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I definitely would have thought of 532 backers.
Mm-hmm.
27,000. How crazy is that?
Yeah, I remember that night you were on our show and it just kept going up and up and up and up. I was like, man, this is gonna be awesome. That's like, this is a good night, Oh man, I'm so happy.
That was a good day. I remember walking around in a haze for like days after that. Just, is this real?
Mm-hmm.
And it's just gone up and up and up.
Yeah.
I had the lost pages loaded up as well, but now I can't find it in my hang on, show full history. Oh look, what does this do? Oh, there we go. you're going to see all the things that I've been looking at. Amazonian feet. Maybe it wasn't in here.
Why were you looking up
Hush puppies.
Why were you looking up Amazonian feet?
You were there for that.
No, I wasn't.
What?
I don't know about Amazon.
Oh my god, this night is a blur. We had this is what a party.
And you had only 2 drinks.
No, I had 3 drinks. Lost Pages. Phil was on here earlier. They've just gotten over 20,000. They're
Excellent.
on their way to 330 backers. So everyone check that out as well. Fantastic looking anthology of a whole bunch of amazing artists.
Yeah, the more so essentially the more it gets back, the higher the stretch goal, the more stories get added. So
And it's
Oh,
going to be
amazing.
closing. It's going to be closing here soon.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, 4 days left.
4 days
Check that
left.
out.
There
We're
you
gonna
go.
have to get Phil back on and do the hard sell.
Absolutely. Yeah.
No, Devilfish, don't do that. Don't do that unless it's Bizarro Day.
Well, when on Bizarro Day, wouldn't they refund Replicator and back Lucent? That would be the
I don't know. What are you sharing, Bandito?
So I thought I might do a plug for Character Crux. For those.
Oh
who
yeah,
are-
excellent.
And this is where we are taking characters from creators' books and throwing them into a world that does not care how stunning and brave they are, as we put them in uncomfortable situations and try to kill them as often as we can. Oh, is it not
Hit
playing?
play. No,
I
it's
did
not
play.
playing.
I did hit play.
We're not seeing anything.
I know it's just a black screen. I'm watching it on, but I'm watching it and it's amazing. Let's try this again though.
Describe it to us.
Describe it, dude. Do it. Yeah, if I do it, the screen is not going to.
Hang on, Blue's sharing something while you get that all set up.
All right, Vestry is closing within how many hours? 21 hours. So midnight Pacific always. That's Vestry, and he still has original art going. How many of the? Sorry, don't mean to give you seasickness. 17 left out of 25 to get some original art. It's not a page from the book, but it is original art. He's making those to order. That's Vestry, and then one of the original way back COMICSGATE titles was Galactic Comet, book for kids. Like same time zone, same time range, ends in less than 24 hours. He's funded, and you can get the first 2 issues as well. So nice and quick. There it is.
Cool.
Very cool. Hold on.
All right, Bandito.
I'm on it.
Do you have something to show us?
Of course.
Oh, this looks better.
Yeah. All right.
You're not going to play us 2 hours and 12 minutes, are you?
No. I'm just going to give you the opening. With audio.
I recognize all these people.
Keep us up here. Shit.
Who's that guy, though?
He's not smiling.
I like him.
He's very neutral.
Yeah, so this is like D&D, and your character gets like sucked into the story that they're in, and you have to do D&D stuff and go through the adventure. I did it. I had no idea what was happening, but it was
You had
a
a
lot of
great
fun. I had a hat.
Yes.
People
So
were
next
trying to
week-
tell me it was a woman's hat. That is unsubstantiated. There's no evidence for that.
So next week will be the final, the finale for this campaign, the last episode for this season, and we will be running right into the next season. So you definitely want to. This is not the episode to miss. And if you want to catch up, there is you can go to my page or any of the page of any of the people who are involved, and we all have at least everybody should have a playlist with all the episodes.
There you go. And I think let's close out with Simonon's excellent comment here. Things are really heating up in the comic business. I see a lot of good indie comics and a lot of insane corporate peons going batshit crazy. Yep, that pretty much sums it up.
It's a true story.
All right, guys. Thank you so much to everyone in the panel here. Joe, Bandito, Optimus, Blue, everyone who's joined us. We had 10 in here at once. It was crazy. And of course, to the fine people in the chat who stuck with this whole time. It's only been a short, breezy 6.5 hours of drinking and talking crap.
My butt is numb.
My whole body's numb.
Albino, how do you deal with this?
I don't know. I don't know. But it's been a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for coming out. We'll see. I'll probably take a day off tomorrow, but we will see you again the following day, and we'll have more fun then. All right, guys. Peace out. Bye.
Take care.
Hail and well met.